All right, we have quality options. The audio sounds good. And now it's time for notifications. So if you're watching the stream right now, you're watching the VOD more like, this is going to be a booster Warlock stream. The concepts and leveling methods can be applied to a non-booster character. The only advantage you have as a booster character is access to freebies and the booster equipment. You can still level up the same way with the Eden Group equipment. You can still level up the same way with a rod. You can still use Firewall and Fireball to level up at spores. Spoilers, not spores, but you know. Level up at spores to 13. 13, you go to Ant Eggs with Fireball. You go to Orc Dungeon at level 30 with Fireball, the speeding method. Then you go to, you know, drop 50 at orcs, and then you switch over to geographers at level 58. You fire both fireball geographers if they're all in a stack or whatever. You get to 80, and then you can go to ruins, you can go to alarms, you can go to stopple, you can go code both the goats and grand pecos from 80 to 90. You know, you have options, but just know that booster is just meant to be a approach for people who come back. They're doing the booster event and they just want to get into the game. They want to level up a character and they want to get rid of all the extra junk on the side, all the extra junk equipment, because not all equipment is good nowadays. There's so many things that have been released over the course of the last God knows how many years that I'm just explicitly focusing on booster equipment, leveling, and using what the booster boxes give you. All right, so with that said, I'll send out notifications, and as always, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, you can address them to me on Discord, which I'm going to write on the side, or you can look at the panel on the channel. Go to the homepage, click on the name on the about, and you're going to see the Discord on there with the bears. So with that said, let me send out notifications and we'll get started right away. This is the Warlock booster stream. Oh, and if this gets recommended to you, come tell me, let me know that somebody told you. It lets me know where people are coming from, and that, you know, word of mouth is, you know, going around that I'm doing this kind of stuff, and it helps a lot. So thank you. All right, so with notifications going out, people are going to show up soon enough. So let's see. Well, people show up, getting notifications out. All right, perfect. So let's talk about mage real quick. For those of you who are here early, good job. You're gonna get the real info. So long story short, magic in iRO, well, magic in Ragnarok Renewal is a bit more complex than it is for physical classes doing physical damage, mainly because the way magical defense scales is very different from that of physical defense. For example, incoming magical damage reduced by how much magical defense you have. Can't believe this one's not perfectly fit. Hold on a second, let me see. Oh no, I think that's just how it is. Yeah, that's how it is. All right, well, screw it. So anyways, why did this come out like that? I can't remember why it was like that. Oh, because I tried to expand it more. So look, long story short, just look at the numbers. 0 magical defense, 100% of the magical damage. 20 magical defense, already dealing only 88%, 85% of the damage. Approximately. I'm not going to do the calculation, but just look at the chart. Just consider an approximation. 100 magical defense, you're doing about 55% of your damage. And if the monster has 200 magical defense, well, that's only 40% of the magic damage you take. So if you go to Divine Pride, for example, and you look up monsters based off of their magical defense, you're gonna find that a lot of monsters have varying amounts of magical defense, but there's only very few that have very high magical defense. I know Celia is one of the monsters with the highest magical defense. Wait a second, did I get this correctly? Hold on a second. 200 magical defense. This is magical defense, right? Hold on a second. Let me look up. Actually, if you look up RDB Wiki and you look up Celia, you can see how much magical defense she has. And you see she has what about wait a second, 312. Which Celia is this? Oh, Sorcerer Celia. Okay. But regular Celia has 312 magical defense, which is a 68% damage reduction. For example, look at Celia over here. IRDB Wiki shows you the value of how much magical damage is reduced, or how much damage they receive. It's, oh yeah, here we go. Here's the Bio 5 Celia. So if you look at the Bio 5 Celia, she has 800 magical defense, which means that she only takes what? Incoming magical percent damage, so take 100%. So she's only taking about 20%. She resists 80% of the damage. So she only receives 20% of the magical damage you deal to her, whereas a monster with 0 magical defense will receive 100% of the damage that you deal. Does that make sense? If you do a Dowson and the monster has no magical defense, you do 100% of your damage, so you do a Dowson. But she has 800 magical defense, so she reduces 800, so you need to deal 200 damage to her. That's an example. So for example, a monster with say 50 magical defense. For example, Maya, Dustiness and Maya have the same magical defense. So they resist 30% of the damage, meaning you need to deal 70% of your magical damage to them. So here's an example. Look at Maya over here on the IRDB Wiki. And it says 50 magical defense, 30% damage, right? And if you look at the chart and you look for the 50 magical defense value, 50, and you go up, it's 70%. So incoming magical damage percent is 70 because they resist 30% magical damage. So you'll need to deal 70% of your damage to them. So if you do 1000 and they have 30 magical defense resistance, that means you need to deal 700. So, and then you can see how things scale. So mages don't have it easy. If you look at the physical defense, which I don't think I have on here, unfortunately, but if you go to our wiki and you look at defense, the scaling is much more different. Monster with a 1000 defense will resist 20, not 25. 35% of the physical damage. At 500 defense, they resist 50% of them physical damage. At 100 defense, they resist maybe 18% physical damage. So, and we're talking about high numbers, 100. So if 500 defense is 50% resistance, over here, approximately 120 to 120 to 130 is already 50% magical defense reduction. So the scaling is much more different than that of physical classes, and physical classes have a much easier time leveling up in the long run because of this. So magical classes lose a lot of damage because of this. So you do recover your damage, you get your damage back by having magical defense spears, and that is one of the main advantages of the booster Warlock, because with the booster set you get the not the booster set, the Shadow Transcendental booster equipment, you know, the shadow gears from the booster set. They give you 70% magical defense, but if you do that calculation for 70% magical bypass, you know, magical defense spears, monsters, even if they have 100 magical defense and you take off 30, I mean you take off 70%, they're still going to be resisting 20% of the damage. Remember, 100 is about 55, 70% magical defense spears, so bypass 70% of that 100, you're at 30 magical defense. You look at the scale at the graph, you go up in 30 magical defense, you land around 79 to 80, so they're still going to resist 21% of your damage. You're only going to be dealing 79% of that damage instead of, you know, doing more. It's still a nice chunk. It's a sizable chunk, going from 100 to 30, but understand that there's still going to be a lot of resistance because of that. So at the very least, so yeah, so that's the background for the concept of magic classes and why I think Booster Warlock is a great first choice. So this account is this is the Archmage. So we're gonna get started right away. Just for the record, I opened up the box ahead of time to avoid a situation in which the booster event had ended because it was not written in the patch notes, but you know, we know booster event is still going on. So if you have not yet done so, take advantage of the booster event, make a booster character, make a booster Warlock if you want. Just make sure that you understand why it's good to make a booster Warlock and why a lot of people may not like it. You know, not the booster, but magic classes. There are certainly some people with very powerful mages. They have a lot of equipment and a lot of spam ability. But just keep in mind that this is the basis for magic classes. So now, next thing to address, because I just felt like making Warlock, honestly. I think it's one of the classes that people have struggled with, but I think it's also easy enough to do. And Sorcerer is OP with equipment or without equipment? Just want to ask that, because I was told that you could spam comment with the book. Reading spell book, don't worry about it. Just reading spell book, you're gonna be off. So anyways, another thing about magic classes is in terms of leveling, my personal philosophy, my personal understanding from my experience. Ask Kate. Just ask Kate. Anyways, where was I? There's a lot of different leveling routes you can take, because of course you have access to different elements. You have wind elements, you have fire elements, you have water elements. Not a whole lot of fire monsters in the early part of the game, so it's not that much of a, you know, necessity to grab cold bolts. You will find your fire monsters in the later part of the game, like 80 to 90. You're gonna find, you know, the 70 to 90, you're gonna find the Grand Pecos and the goats. Early on, you can go to the Island Dungeon, you can fight the water monsters there, but for the most part, there's so many earth monsters in the game. A lot of them tend to be earth elements. that you can just get by with Fireball, Firewall, Firebolts, in all sincerity. While Thunderstorm is a great choice for water monsters, your selection for water monster leveling is kind of limited up until the 70s or so, whereas you're done with the Island Dungeon and there's better maps for you to go to. Do note that Merman in the Undersea Tunnel is the monsters in there up to like level 60 at most. Straff is 61. So if you go off of the EXP leveling mechanics, you're going to see that you are going to be at a slight disadvantage fighting monsters that are 20 levels below you. If you're level 80, if you're level 81 and you fight a Straff, you're barely going to be getting 85%. But after the next level, forget about it. Not even that great. So hello, how are you? How's everyone doing, by the way? So the Island Dungeon might be good in the early levels up to 60, but after that, there's not really a whole lot of water monsters that you can exactly fight, because then the leveling grounds turn into things like, oh yeah, there's Fedora, by the way, for fire element, forgot. And Marduk and Pasana. Yeah, I guess there are some monsters, but you don't have AoE, but AoE has better leveling potential than single targets, at least in the early parts of the game. So with that said, Earth is going to be our main choice of monsters to fight, which I think might be the case for many classes. And we're going to be taking a very similar leveling route. You'll be on the road. Thank you very much, Mickey. Take care. So with that said, now the whole context background is explained. I will be taking a firewall. I was about to say water ball. Fire, firewall, and fireball leveling approach, as it is the easiest possible, and it'll get you to a higher level faster than most other choices, which would be single target or so. Additionally, oh yeah, we also have first heals that you can do thunderstorm on, but requires a bit of practice. But other maps just tend to be easier. I'm talking about I'm talking about the mage part. I'm talking about mages. There are, but I'm talking about just mage in general. Because when I mentioned that you can go to... I mean, I am addressing the that part because I was talking about Bialan. And Bialan Dungeon, the monsters are level 60. And by the time you're level 81, you are not gonna be needing them as much. And then Geographers, regardless of the level, 58 to 80 is a great choice, because Man-Eater Blossoms are good Zenny and they're part of the market. They're a major market. It's very hard to ignore. Built for a specific type and take advantage of that. Exactly. So my approach has always been take advantage of your class's abilities. You play to your strengths. You play to your advantage. You don't make yourself go into this in a situation where your class does not excel at what it does. It's always important to take advantage and excel at what you do. And then if you look, for example, at Seals are level 47. So it's really not that great of a mob to fight as a wizard. You could, but again, it's not a great mob because the level, EXP mechanics already dictate that you're better off fighting something else that's stronger. So let's do a monster search and let's look for all the water monsters, normal monsters, water between this level. Let's just do 1 to 10, 150. I guess 114 because that's 15 levels difference. So there's Kaf at level 80, Baba Yaga, Sirava. Okay, so there are choices for Lord of Vermilion as as a wizard. However, again, back to the thing I mentioned earlier. Let me just grab this real quick, post it over here. No, I picked mage because I was gonna cover magic. I wanted to cover a physical. Oh, copy the whole thing, by the way. You have to copy the whole thing, not just click it. I wanted to cover a physical melee, or melee, a ranged, and a magic class. I want to cover at least the 3 different types before I moved on to the other characters, such as Steve and whatever else you guys wanted to see. So melee, range, magic is what I'm trying to cover first before I jump into other stuff. Range and magic were always going to be at geographers. It's just the easiest possible choice. It's just, you can go and explore and all that stuff, but you want to just get leveling and, you know, not worry about having to deal with excessive amounts of, you know, monsters, not enough exp. You follow this. So anyways, but all these monsters, they don't seem very you know, viable. I mean, Blacksmith Howard, yeah, okay, that's a different one. Does not have 11,000 HP. So yeah, I mean, you probably could go level up at, you know, Ice Dungeon versus the Snowwears and the Gazzetti, but you know, Gazzetti's range and Nolians may be doable if you're really feeling brave and there was no what was the thing called? If there was no bounty boards, you could do Nolians. Ice Titans are doable. So yeah, I mean, there are choices, but they're not like exactly the best of all choices. Kaffa has Water Ball, interrupts your casting. Usas has Water Ball, interrupts your casting. Baba Yaga has Water Ball, interrupts your casting. Gazzetti, his range. Seroma is an easy mob you probably could mob and kill with Lord of Vermilion. That one's viable, I guess. Or Jupiter Thunder. What does Suraba have? Suraba, they don't have they only have very little. They have 600 EXP. Why would you go there? So yeah, overall, the amount of EXP you get from water monsters is really not that great, or they have abilities that will cancel your interruption. So with that said, talk about cast interruption. One of the biggest complaints people have about magic classes is that they don't have access to uninterruptible casting because they need a Fen card. Fen is a water monster. So yes, you can go hunt a Fen, but then you're going to be spending all your time trying to hunt the Fen card when your character is perfectly capable of fighting monsters that will not put it at a disadvantage, which is exactly the point of this stream. So if you have access to uninterruptible casting, be it a Fen card, or let me see, our wiki casting, you want to find all your choices for uninterruptible casting, then you can go over here. Let's see. Execution, after cast delay. Oh yeah, here we go. Notes. You got access to these items. Wait, what? Can you rephrase that again? Cheap option when you did Man Eater worth it? You can't use Orleans as a mage. You have to be Rebirth. And even if you had Orleans, you're still better off just killing them because you don't need anything. You don't need to worry about cast interruption. Just cast. Most of the monsters that we're going to be fighting are passive for the most part. So here are your options. If you look at the link I posted, wiki skills notes, there's let's see, free cast, certain items allow players to have uninterruptible casting. Those are all the things listed. Coyote card is mentioned, Fen, Blooded Butterfly. Yeah, so all of that stuff is mentioned. So yes, so I know it sounds as though if you're watching the VOD, I'm going off on all of this because I want you to understand all these nuances relating to the magic class, which in the grand scheme of things won't look so bad, but you will notice that sometimes you're not going to be doing as much damage because of magical defense. You're going to struggle with cast interruption from monsters that are very fast, or they have range attacks that will interrupt you, amongst other things. So this is meant to be a completely comprehensive approach to leveling the character, because there should be no excuses to not being able to level up a mage. I mean, I even did the Warlock job change quest without Fen, so, and I explained the process, and I did it multiple times, and I failed on purpose, so a few times to make sure that what my approach was viable. Yeah, there might still be some RNG to it in a way, but it was all about positioning and casting at the right time and in the right place. So with that said, we're gonna get started on the mage, but first of all, let me get my coffee. So let me just run the ads so we get rid of the ads right now, and then we're gonna just get right into it, power level all the way through, and talk other good stuff. So with that said, welcome to the Warlock stream. We're gonna run an ad and we're gonna get started. Thank you very much, BRB. All right, thank you very much for waiting. We're gonna get started now. Finally, right? All right, cool. So here we go. So we're gonna rename our character. We're gonna name it Sunbear AM, Sunbear Archmage. Sunbear AM, yeah. All right, cool. So with that said, let's get started. So I opened up the character yesterday because I was concerned that the booster event would end, but don't worry, the booster event is still ongoing. So when you open up your level 1 booster box, you're gonna be getting booster pack 15 with a steam ring box, all these consumables, costumes, and your job change ticket and your metal weapon ticket. So first of all, open up your starter armor crates. You're gonna identify items. You can identify by using control right click, or you can double tap the magnifying glass and click on the item to identify them. Perfect. So with that said, don't forget you also have access to a metal weapon ticket, and that metal weapon ticket will give you a weapon for your class. You don't have to use any arrows or bullets, so you can just get rid of them. If you sell them to an NPC, don't think you're gonna get away with it. You're gonna just get what, like 1 zenny per. You're not even gonna get any zenny for these things, so why bother? But they're heavy, so give me 1 second real quick. So metal weapon ticket, you can exchange it with this NPC. Remember, you may or may not be able to equip it right away depending on which weapon you're using. So there's the metal staff when equipped by wizards. And what else is there? There's metal buck. I guess if you want to make a sage or a taekwon. So yeah, so a metal lance, two-handed sword, mace, two-handed axe, dagger, book, staff, guitar, bow, revolver, shuriken. And you can't even get a metal fox here. It has a duram. You can't even make a duram. So we're gonna get the metal staff. Used by mage and soul linker, so that makes sense. We're gonna grab this. We're also gonna open up the steam ring box. The steam ring box has a 1 month expiration date from here. I mean, I guess you could use the, well, I don't know if I can look at that. I don't think I can look at them anymore. Oh yeah. Middle book, pre-stage taekwon. I mean, they could use it. So Steam Starter Ring will give you more EXP for every, 101% experience more, but then as you level up, reduces 1%. Perfectly fine. So now, before you get started, or as I say, as you get started, you have to do a few things. All right. So you're watching the VOD. Just remember, these are the things you do. These are the things I recommend to do to get started on your character and make your life a lot easier. Can you join a guild? So if you join one of these clans, the Arc 1 clan will give you +1 intelligence, +1 dexterity, and I think it's well worth. And then the other ones give you 1 luck, 1 intelligence, I think. Yeah, 1 luck, 1 intelligence. This one gives you 1 agility, 1 dexterity, and this one gives you 1 strength, 1 vitality. But since we're going mage, we're going to be joining this one for the +1 intelligence, +1 dexterity, and 30 max HP, which is great. Sign your name. Yep, December AM, that's right. So, second, by the way, you don't spawn in the same spot as all characters. When you make a new character, you have a chance of landing anywhere in the outside of the ring, I believe. And disregard prices in Frontera. Don't worry about those things. You're barely getting started. You're not gonna walk into a gym, look at the largest dude, and then be like, yo, I quit. I can't get there. You'll get there eventually with proper knowledge and practice and time, just like proper nutrition, all that good stuff. But that aside, so we're gonna be heading down to South Frontera. Now the catch here is we can level up without a weapon. Don't worry, you don't need a weapon. All you need is some dexterity. And make sure you put your potions, use your concentration potion for faster attack speed, and you put your events potions here. Reason being that you want to heal up and you don't want to die. So you can just punch pour rings, and congratulations, you are leveling up now. Easier said than done, right? Well, actually, easier done than said, because oh my god, it takes more to say punch a pouring than it is to kill a pouring. Almost. So you're going to be heading on over to Islud. The reason why you're heading on over to Islud is because the Creature Academy offers some freebies. Oh my god, there's a tornado over there. Watch out. People popping random branches over here. This is not the field for that. Oh, and don't fight the butterflies. Leave the butterflies alone. If the name is in red, don't bother. If the name is in pink, go for it. Oh, gravity error handler. Look at that. Oh, tornadoes from events? Ah, okay. So there's an event going on. Disregard the tornado. Speed leveling of Sage. Well, this is a Warlock stream, but if you want to share it on the Discord, you may. Oh yeah, this event monster. That's right. So anyways, first goal is to get to job level 10. Because you can change jobs to job level 10. So just easy. Just go ahead, get into it. Ease into it. You just walk. You can just walk there. I mean, yeah, you have to click more, but or you can just hold the left click and that's it. But it's not a big deal. So anyways. Another pouring. There is a bit of a quest line you can do at the Creature Academy, but for the sake of saving time, it's really not. You already have a metal weapon, so you don't have to try to acquire any other weapon other than what you have. So don't worry too much on it. Just, go with it. There is one thing, however, that was brought up to me from another stream. So this is the third booster stream that I do. Check them out on the VODs, past streams. There is one place you might want to go to, because the pets can be used for something down the road at level 100. Believe it or not, I didn't believe it myself, but apparently it's a thing, and we're gonna test it later today if we get to where we want to be. Let's save some time. Just fly wings, flying up here. And this is what you gotta do. Be very careful here. You have to talk to the academy receptionist first. Register for the academy. You're gonna get some freebies. You can get the job level you're missing. Okay. So these items, you really don't need them. You're already job level 10. You don't have to level up, but you can keep the Creature Academy. It's pretty cool. And then you go talk to the Eden Teleport officer. Oh, and we dropped this equipment because we already have equipment, and you can't equip the Novice Guard as a first class. And the Novice Main Gauge, we already, you can't use it as a first class, so don't worry about them. Let them go. It's okay. Now you're gonna be walking up here. You're gonna walk through all of these chats. People selling very expensive stuff and MVP cards and that stuff. But don't worry, they've been here longer than you have. You've barely been here for like what, 10 minutes? Relax. You'll get there eventually. Secretary Lam Evanor. Yes. Join the Eden group. Trying to line this up perfectly. Anyways, it's off by a bit. There we go. That's good enough. So you join and you get some freebies. So you saw you've got 2 old battle manuals, which we're going to be using at certain points in the stream. You got 15 level 10 blessing, level 15. You got 15 level 10 and you got 15 level 10 blessing scrolls, and you got 15 level 10 increased agility scrolls and 5 yellow butterfly wings. Yes, I want to join. You type whatever name, blah 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 blah, ASDF, and you get an Eden group mark. The Eden group mark functions like a butterfly wing every 30 minutes. Now, before you do anything else, we're gonna be walking outside. I wish, Fluffy, I wish. Not the time though. Now that you sign up for the academy, you can do the quest, but there's only one quest in particular that I'm gonna start recommending from now on. Talk to Adept Adventurer to grab a pet. Alternate builds would probably be done after we finish the booster series. So you can level up here. We didn't get job level 10, but we get job level 10 to make it easier on us. Outside, don't have to worry too much, not go too deep into details, because then some people forget that they can level up. They stay leveling outside and don't do this. But now I'm just telling you guys, hey, you know what? Level up wherever you want, but you have to be here. You talk to friendly pouring, what happened, blah 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 blah. Let them do their thing, yada yada yada. Okay. So they talk to you how to use taming items. So you can tame items. You can tame monsters with taming items. It'll tell you what monster it is. So you double click, you click on here, and then you click, and ta-da, you got a little pouring egg. Congratulations. You can get more if you want, but I mean, that's really entirely up to you. You only need the one, so you know, just know that you can get eggs from this, and that's how it works. There is a % chance. Apparently there's a better chance if the monster is weaker, but you know, it's still RNG. So I'm gonna have a little pouring farm. And they also drop a card called Little Pouring Card, which goes with your Creatura Academy hat. You can choose to get it. If you don't, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. So now, yeah, you talk to him and be like, okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, end conversation. Okay, cool. You're gonna get some EXP. Apple Juice Pet Incubator. You can bring the pet out if you want, but you don't have to use the pet. You have in this brand new players who haven't played even once. They should start Creatura Academy with normal first. Go to the quest present and then switch to booster character. Wait, what? Yeah, you can do that, but it takes time. And my point is to kind of just get straight into the action. If it was a non-booster character, then yeah, you could go to the academy, but for booster characters, you don't have to, which is why I'm skipping it. And also keep in mind, I'm trying to do all of this in one sitting, so but it's not that hard. It takes like what, 5-10 minutes, but then it's all the exploring and all the reading, yada yada. It could take a while. All right, so now that we're done with this place, you got job level 10. You put in your basic skills, and remember the Eden badge thing I mentioned, Eden group mark. You double click it, and it'll take you back to your last save location. I understand it's for them to observe the tutorial for the game. Yeah, the thing about the tutorial for the game is it doesn't explain everything that you probably might want to know, but it's just, I think it lacks to some extent. I will cover the Creatura Academy for non-booster characters though. But for booster, I only want them to do the register for the academy and get the yellow butterfly wings, because they will use them. They won't need them. So all right, so with that said, you go up back to Frontier, you talk to this NPC, you talk to manager. And when you open up the booster pack, you end up getting a first job change ticket. So you talk to him and be like, yeah. Prerequisites, which is just job level 9, or I mean job level 10 with basic skills 9. Yes, change my job. And then see, yes. And you go down to mage because we're doing warlock today. Change my class. And now you have to re-equip all your stuff. You can equip the metal staff now. So good job on that. Now there's various ways you can go about leveling. Yeah, people don't talk to the moose at all. Yeah, I guess basic controls can be a thing we can cover. I guess just redirect people over here and I can talk about basic controls. Yeah, it's actually very interesting. People don't really talk about that, but it still is quote unquote mechanic in a way. No, I'm interested in that, because if people have those questions, I need to know what they're asking to, you know, better address it in the future. a lot of the streams have become a accumulation of everything. Is that the right word? Of all the questions people ask or things that I bring up. All right, so with that said, there's different ways to level up. You can either get a lightning bolt and go to the spores, or you can go outside and whack monsters. You can go whack rockers. You can do however you want. For the ease of access, I think Payon is a very good spot that I always recommend. You can go find monsters such as Rocker. For example, if you go over here and you click on the navigation and you say, I want to find Rocker, the monster that Sunbird just mentioned, you type Rocker, and then you see Rocker right here, and you see where they are, and then you say Frontera Field 7, and yeah, I want to find. So find, and you can go over there. So we're gonna go with Rockers today. An hour-long video. Wow, that's quite a bit of time to cover that. All right, and then it's gonna tell you where to go. So you type the monster's name, as it takes you in the direction you should be going. So you're gonna be traveling along the path to get to Rockers. And if you feel brave, I guess you can whack the hornets. And you get a job level. Congratulations. Now you can start getting firebolts. Because you're going to fight earth element monsters. Don't fight the cockroach. Leave the cockroach alone. But guess what? They're ganging up on you. Congratulations. You have now disturbed the hornet's nest. So with that said, whack. Just whack them. You got a rod, whack him. Whack him with all your might. And careful not to hit the thief bug. Use your potions and then whack him. Whack him. There we go. For all it's worth, I think they're wind element. Or you can also look up monster. You can be like, okay, what is this hornet thing? Oh, it's wind element. It's insect. It's small. And there's a lot of the ones in the Frontera field that I'm in right now. So now you know. And you can also, by the way, don't forget that you can also add stats. Yeah, let me quit this for now. You can add stats by clicking intelligence, because you are going to be using intelligence for your character. Or you can also use slash intelligence plus the amount that you want to add. Slash int 5, you add 5 intelligence. Slash int 20, you add 20 intelligence. And if you don't have enough points, it'll just continue as it is. So this rocker thing is a showcase of how the navigation system works. So we're going to continue on our routes to find the rocker. And you can always minimize this by hitting simple UI and it'll just be there. But it'll show you the map. The map will show you the path itself, but you also have the arrows that point in your direction. You can also change the icons. If you want to put the Pink Panther on, which I think it should be, you can put footsteps, you can put the rainbow paw prints, you can choose whatever you want, or the DDR arrow. So take your pick, whatever you like, go for it. Minimize, and we're gonna just continue on the path to find rockers. Ta-da! You found the rockers, because now it doesn't tell you anything. And if you were to type select rockers and find, we arrive at target map, and it tells you right there too, right back to the target map. So now congratulations, you are now fighting rockers. But before you do anything, you can always say, hey, you know what, this monster, this rocker thing, it's ground, it's insect, it's medium, and it's level 15. Okay, 10 levels higher than me. So it's a good place to start with, because like I said, 10 levels higher than you, you get more EXP. So 40% of the EXP. So just see what happens with firebolts. All right, and don't forget to close out of the window, because if you don't close out of the window, you're gonna be typing on here. So let's see how well we do with our damage. Oh, one shot with our 19 plus 2 intelligence. So just firebolt them. Oh, we almost kill them. So don't worry. I mean, you can pick up the one-handed spear if you like. It's worth 75 zenny, but you also gotta watch your weight, because if you go 50% overweight, you're not going to recover your HP and SP naturally, and you need SP to cast your magic. So you can also fight the little piggies if you want. Poor little piggies, what they would do to you. So you can just go ahead and do this. Personally, I like Spores as a leveling map more, but you know, take your pick. You can do whatever you like. In fact, you might also want to start boosting points to get your fireball going, because you are going to use it once you hit level 13. So now, as far as we know, level 2 firebolt is going to be good enough to take down these monsters, and we just go to 10 on them, level up, just push it. Rockers are also easy. You don't have to just go to Spores all the time. Just like that. Easy levels. And remember, as a booster character, you have access to change your skills and stats, so don't worry too much on it. You can RO dex yourself with weight reduction, that is true. But when there's times that the RO dex is not working, you know, just like that. There are bounty boards for rockers as well, but you don't have to be here. You know, I don't know, we could kill probably like 15 at this point. You don't have to be, you know, staying here for the whole time. You can skip the bounty board. It's not the end of the world if you don't do it. Bro, you still love playing iRO? Well, I mean, I enjoy it. There's a lot of replay value to it. Instead of just going off with one character trying to maximize the damage, there's a lot of ways you can play the game. And me personally, I love to do it for entertainment, because, you know, when it comes to streaming, if you want to entertain, you gotta at least like what you do. I mean, from my personal standpoint, maybe you don't have to, but hey, it's easier for me to talk about it and engage the audience with something that I know about. So let's see, does this thing have cast detection? Nope, it doesn't have cast detection. So you can cast on it and run away from it and then come back. Oh, it's still chasing after me. You want to get brave, you can try doing a firebolt again and just run. Hey, congratulations, you are now level 13, which is exactly what we needed. And we're gonna get fireball to level 10 because it's gonna be our bread and butter for what we're doing today. And we're now gonna be headed to Warlock. But you want to know something? You can actually get to Anthow, which is our next leveling map, a lot easier than you think. If you teleport to the Eden group, well, you talk to the Eden group teleporter, there is a dungeon teleporter that will take you to Anthow. So you can do two choices. You can either select the navigation, use Alt and tilde to open up this menu, navigation, and you can put, say, if you type Anthow, it'll tell you the map Anthow, and it says, you know, find, set as target. But, you know, you have to be outside of the Eden group to know where to go. But we could take the long route today to talk about navigation. So let's showcase navigation. First of all, make your way on over to Warlock with the yellow butterfly wing, or you can travel inside the talk to the Kafra and teleport if you have the Zinni for it. Now we're gonna tilde, we're gonna go to navigation and type Anthow and select Anthow find. So now it's gonna take us to the map Anthow, and off you go. More people playing iRO than Diablo 4. Wait, what? Just walk and they'll tell you where to go. Navigation system is rather good. I like it. We are on foot. Talk to the NPC. And it's gonna tell you to go up. You go up. Well, you look at that. You actually got to Anthow through the navigation system. Now, there's a lot of ants here. And very important to remember that I guess people are not killing these ants. That's crazy. So you have to look at the monster's level, because you're not going to get full EXP from them. Yes, you're going to be penalized, but if you're capable of killing them, you're still going to get some EXP, whatever 40% of what they provide is. So EXP wise, if you look at Andre, which is a lot of them, Andre has 316 base experience and Ant Egg has 180. So 216 times 0.4 is 86. You get about, you know, half of the Ant Egg EXP. So you can go ahead and try to kill him if you like. Hey Div, how you doing? So if you're feeling brave, well, I mean, instead of feeling brave, you can just try. But these monsters, they're looters, which means they're gonna go pick up whatever loot is on the ground. So what we're doing here is a risky proposition. You're just casting Fireball. You're killing them, but you're not getting a whole lot of EXP. And that's fine, because the issue here is that these ant eggs transform into the ants. So we're just essentially cleaning up to make sure that these eggs respawn, which is our main interest here. Just watching the eggs respawn. And yeah, by the way, just so you know, as a booster character, you have more equipment, and which gives you more HP and more SP than the novice stuff. Oh, even the Eden group stuff, I think you get more HP out of this. So, oh, I wish. Hey, Kalan, how you doing? I wish I was, bro. I wish I was. I'm still bare. Okay, so Fireball, very simple, very straightforward, just Fireball. Remember, you're not getting full EXP out of this. Remember, use your potions. The ants are gonna get you. The ants are gonna get you. But just to get rid of this, that way, the ant eggs are gonna respawn, and you're gonna be getting a whole ton of EXP. How you doing, Kalan? And then, ta-da! The ant eggs have spawned for the most part, and just Fireball. Look at that EXP you're gonna get. Boom, you got more levels now than you did from killing those ants over there. Why? Because once again, you get penalized for fighting monsters that are at 16 levels and above you. So, and sure as heck, the ants are what, level 30, level 33. So you know, now you're gonna get full EXP from some of them because you're level 18. And then you can just go around and travel between the eggs and whatnot. How did they not destroy your cast? Well, you know, I talked about you know how damage input is delayed. When you get hit by a monster, you can hit the flywing and nullify the damage. It's like it takes time for damage to register, for the hit to register to interrupt the cast. It's not very, the game is not very consistent in that end. But if you keep trying to cast when something is hitting you, you're going to see a particular interval where your cast will go off despite getting hit. It's not always instant, so. Well, it's not the lag, because again, remember, this damage input is the same that you see when you teleport away from a monster when they hit you. There's a delay in the inputs for damage, for hits. We're waiting for free-to-play Warlock 1 to 200 series. Yeah, we'll keep waiting, because we can do this. We can turn the booster into a Warlock in the future for leveling. But, you know, right now we're just doing the booster series. This past week, I did a night in one sitting from 0 to 100 Rune Knights. And then I did Ranger, took two sittings, 2 streams. But main thing is that I'm trying to showcase a melee, a range, and a magical class this week. So 69 status points, very nice, because we have a lot of status points to use. Nothing in particular, just slash intelligence plus what, 20 more intelligence. Why not? Gotta get those wrinkles on my brain. And by the way, if you have equipment on, you can't drop anything. And remember, like I said, ants are gonna loot whatever you drop on the ground. So I'm gonna use the loot to bring them in and just kill them off. All right, bit by bit. There we go. Now I'm targeted by the ants, and it's time to teleport away. If you screw up and they attack you, just teleport away. Probably not the best piece of advice, but it's the best piece of advice I can give you right now. Everything's simple, straightforward. You want to make sure the ants don't come to you, set a firewall, and just fireball from a distance. And if they do happen to come across, they'll get hit by the firewall. No problem. Ta-da, just like that. All right, let's go find more ant eggs. Hey, you're welcome. How many people actively playing iRO? Okay, so the login count went up from like 1,200 to 1 month and a half ago to 1,800 to 2,000. When they added fourth classes, it's just like skyrocketed. Immensely skyrocketed. So yeah. So fireball, you can add more dexterity. You want to get your casting speed up a little bit. It might help. But fireball on its own casts rather fast. Firewall on its own casts rather fast, because at level 10 firewall, the casting duration is much lesser. So if you go to iRO wiki and firewall, if you go into Google and just type iRO wiki plus the topic you're looking for, you're gonna get, you know, this cast time from 2 seconds to 0.65 seconds. So having level 10 helps a lot. And I don't think the fireball speed, the casting speed increases, but just note that it has a very small variable cast time, fixed cast time, and cast delays. Very small, very fast. So this is, you know, my skill of choice because of how fast it goes compared to other skills. And you can just, you know, hit the thing. If you need fighting one monster, just use your potions and go for it. No problem. Monster doesn't die, just hit it with your rod. That's what it's for. Whack it. All right. So we're going to go back up to the stack of eggs. Once we hit level 30, we are good to go for Orc Dungeon. Keep in mind, you can stay here until level 40 if you'd like. There is also a bounty board for orcs that you can pick up at at level 40. But for what it's worth, your EXP rate, the rate at which you acquire EXP is going to be faster than you trying to do the bounty board in oh look, the ant egg changed. All right, so now you're level 30 and 31. Great. So here's the catch. Orcs are level 44. Orc warrior, I think, is 43. Orc lady is 44, and orc baby, you know, baby Shrek, is level 45. Oh wow, somebody's like going all out with the buffs here. Okay, well that's wait, what? Leap what? Dude, you hit it with the rod like that. That is the metal staff. Okay, hit it with your metal staff then. Come on, man. I thought I cussed out by accident or something. Anyways, so we're gonna be heading on over to Orc Dungeon. But before that, I gotta just bring you guys the information. Oh, what am I doing? I can do it in game. So you look at navigation and you type orc, and you're gonna see all the orcs. So you wanna, you know, narrow down your search. Orc warrior. Look at orc warrior. Okay, so this is the one you're looking for. It's level 44, which 44 minus 15 is 29. But if you want to look at the Geffen Field 3, Geffen Field 03, look at the monsters in there. You got okay, you can go to the other field. Hold on a second. Let me see. I forgot what Geffen Field it was. Orc warrior. Select orc warrior. You look at the map. I want to look at this one, Geffen Field 10. So you type Geffen Field 10, and it shows you orc warrior level 44. 44 minus 15 is 29. This is a boss monster. Don't worry about it. It says boss. Ignore it. Orc Lady is 45. 45 minus 15 is 30. And Baby Shrek, 43. 43 minus 15 is 28. So I got the levels wrong. It was the other way around. And by EXP mechanics, it dictates that you are going to get 4 EXP from all these monsters. So we're good to go. Now, I gave you guys the option to use the navigation system and let it guide you all the way through. Let me make it easy for you. We're looking at this map right now. From Frontera, you're going to literally walk 1 map, 2 maps, 3 maps, 4 maps down. Or you can use the dungeon teleporter in the eating group. Now, there's this neat little trick, which means Frontera is probably something... Okay, Frontera is fine. Oh yeah, we also have access to refining our meta weapon, but I'll show you that in a second. First of all, let's get into the eating group. Go to the left side, and there's the dungeon teleporter. Very simple, very straightforward. How straightforward is it? You talk to it. Sorry to say, but this service is only available to parties, open to parties. Okay, fine. I'll be my own party. So you do /organize, and then you type bear AM. So is it Sunbear AM? No, there's no Sunbear PM. Okay. So you make a party and you're a party of 1. Congratulations. Now, the problem here is, which is not really a problem, you're going to be charged 25k Zenny. You are broke ass. You have 0 Zenny. So what now? Well, guess what? Just go in. How? Yeah, just do it. Go down till you find Orc Dungeon. You were not charged anything because you have nothing. If you have 24,999 Zenny, you will not be charged anything to reserve your booking and teleport. Remember, the charging is only for reserving. After this, you can enter the map as many times as you want. You can teleport there, you can teleport to this location as many times as you want. The only charge is when you book it to, not book it and run away, I mean book it to reserve your party for that. Now, orcs are a little bit stronger than the normal monsters we've been fighting. Ant eggs, they're not mobile. Okay, rockers, great giant grasshoppers. Okay. But these orcs are a little bit stronger than normal. So without having to add too many points into this, just focusing on this right now. Your approach is going to be very simple. You have freebies. You can use your freebies, but before then, booster pack 15, because your booster pack gives you more novice potions, fly wings, blue potions, concentration potions, quivers, and bullet cases, which are useless to you. And then level 30 booster pack, you can open this one as well. And guess what? Congratulations, you can now refine your weapon to +7. Metal refine ticket, double click. And by the way, you can use it to enhance any of these things, which is the metal weapons that you get early on. Double click, create. Congratulations, you have a +7 weapon now. Level 3 weapon too, by the way. So now, simply enough, just... Oh, by the way, you're 50% weight. So you got to get rid of stuff, because if you are too heavy, you cannot recover your HP and SP naturally. You are at 44%, so you're pushing it. So the deal here is that if you're new to the game, I want you to just become more familiarized with clicking around and stuff. There's an orc chasing you. Look at the movement speed between you and the orc. How fast are you outpacing it? Put up a firewall and you can use firebolt. You could, just like that. You can also use fireball and run, and fireball and run if you open up distance. No, I don't. So you are going to be making a small mob of orcs. Look, there's Baby Shrek. So now you're going to keep running. And note the difference in movement speeds. You have to snake around a little, go like in S motions to get them close up together. Or you can also drop a firewall between you and the monsters and just hit fireball. Now, there's an issue here. Firewall is a 1/3 cell skill. If you notice here, this cell is gone. This firewall is gone. Monsters will hit that location, that cell. Each cell will be 12 hits each. 12 hits, 12 hits, 12 hits. Is iRO fun, or everything is solo now? Everything can be done in a party after level 150, but I show people how to do it solo because a lot of people try to play solo or they can't find parties early on. People make it solo because they want to make it solo. I make parties every weekend. I get maybe a full party of 12 every single weekend because there's people that do want to party. People who are not fully geared, people who are fully geared, and people who are geared in between, they all join and they just play because it's fun. The thing is, you have to actively get people to party. On the other hand, there's also the adventure agency, and people do make parties for the higher level maps. Oh, look, there's a 50 to 65. You know, you can join in on that. Like, and it's also, but like, besides this, you know, people need to party here because they want to get the EXP, right? Getting levels here, I mean, getting levels 180 to 200 is not hard. But 160 plus, you might want to get parties going because it's beneficial. So it really depends on that. If you want to make a party early on, you gotta go out, you gotta be social, you gotta get people together, and yeah, it might be a bit difficult to get a schedule together, so just keep that in mind. So basically, you can sign up to join in a party. So by the way, I'm getting hit, just click away, keep clicking, and use your potions. You get hit, just click away and use your potions and try to run around, potion. So if you get hit as a mage and you're being chased, it's okay. You're gonna make it. You're gonna be just fine. But notice that orc lady used increased agility, so she's moving faster. So you want to get away from her, you at least gotta wait for her to cast, and you do firewall. You can do another firewall, and you can do another firewall. So now you got 36 hits they have to walk through, and you can just bring the mob in and just let them deal with it. Oh, she got through. Okay, congratulations. Well, just potion, whack, and just walk through, and the firewall may do the work. If not, just drop a firewall and oh, what's this? This firewall looks a little funny. Let's talk about vertical firewall, the greatest firewall in the game. So yeah, it's a new system that was introduced in renewal. I was introduced like maybe in a recent patch. But the thing is that you can sign up, you can click on it. But you have to be within the party range. I have not clicked on it myself. I think somebody in the party had made one before, so let me ask. I think Whale did it or Xeris did it. So essentially you just click and they let you, you can ask to join. Or you can do a one-on-one chat to talk to the person. You can just ask to join, and they I think they'll send a party invite and they can come in. We used this one for Illusion of Turtle Dungeon last week. So do they get join and they want to join the party? They ask for like an invite, or how does that work? The thing is that Xeris has party lead because he's an archbishop. He can recall everybody to his location. So he's the one that takes care of that. I don't. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. So yeah, so it pops up a dialogue. All right, so you want somebody, you can make a party too. So you can organize a party, adventure agency registration. It shows the leader, the level range. It does 10 levels, but EXP share range in renewal is 15 levels. So you can do whatever you want. I guess it puts in between because you're 31, so 31 minus +5. And then the memo, you can put like orc dungeon, and then like job. You know, it has everything highlighted, and you can post it, and then it'll show up on here. It'll show up as a listing. Reset orc dungeon, so it shows me as orc dungeon, and people can join in. Or you can also select stop recruiting, and you can stop searching for a party, just like that. It's very interesting because random people do join, and people are social as well. So we are currently overweight. We have not recovered any HP or SP, and that's fine. So now we're gonna go run around, find a mob of orcs. And let me tell you something. I will explain it right now with a slower monster, but look, when monsters chase you, they're always one cell to the side. If I turn down, they're gonna be right next to me. Right next to me, chasing me one down. If I turn right, they're gonna continue to be one cell to the side. If I turn up, they're going to be one cell to the left. They're always going to be to the side opposite of where you turn from. Is that it? So you can do this thing with firewall, where instead of just, let's just do a regular firewall. You can cast a firewall like this in front of you, and you know, they'll be blocked. Or you can make them chase you. You can line them up, and then you cast a firewall right in, well, I hit fireball. Firewall right here. Boom. Now you have done something called vertical firewall. The firewall is casted quote unquote vertically, and they're gonna walk through every single cell of the firewall that you set up. Remember how it's a 1x3, so there's 12 hits per each cell. If you cast it in front of you, for example, you'll do it parallel to you, right? If you cast it right in front of you, maybe is that perpendicular to you. So when you cast it right next to you, it'll be like that. So depending on which side you're facing, it'll be right in front of you, and it'll do the 3 cells starting with you in with the cell in front of you being the center. So you can do that to have monsters run into it from you know, if you're trying to save yourself, like, oh no, this orc lady's gonna catch up, you can just drop one and she'll run into the wall, right? But you can also use the firewall. She's chasing you. You turn your camera like this. You walk down, and you just cast the firewall right there. And boom. So if you move one cell to the left, one cell to the right, she's still gonna be centered, because monsters will always be following you one cell to the side of wherever you turned. So let's try practicing that. So you have a large mob, right? You can set your camera like this, and you can just walk down. And if you walk to the side, you can also do that. Just remember, there will be one cell above you. Right now, they're going to be walking one cell to my left. Now they're going to be walking one cell above me. Now they're going to be walking one cell to my left. If I turn right, they're going to be walking one cell down below me. Does that make sense? If I run in a circle, they will always be on the inside of the circle. So now let's go ahead and drop a firewall, and let's walk forward, and let's drop another firewall right in front of us. Walk forward, another firewall in front of us, and let's top it up with a fireball. Boom. Just like that. No, I already know Kurger's just messing around because I can hear myself talk and I was not paying attention to the chat. So once again, you're running, you run down, they're going to be to your sides. But Orc Lady's in the center. If you drop a vertical firewall, she's going to get through. So now you got to run around in circles, group them up, so that when you turn around, there'll be one cell to your side. And I'm going to teleport away from this one because that's not necessary. I already read it, Kurgooks. Don't worry, it's all good. So right now, Baby Shrek is chasing us to the cell to the right, and the orc is chasing us to the other cell. So we're gonna go down, and we're gonna turn around in a circle, and now all the monsters are in the same side. So now you go down, and remember, firewall right next to you, firewall right in front of you again, and that orc got through. So now you gotta redo your circle. Oh, they died because Baby Shrek died. So Baby Shrek has Orc Warrior and Orc Lady as their minions. When the main monster dies, the minions die. So keep that in mind. So let's just get rid of this orc. Let's get rid of the Orc Warrior so we can use Baby Shrek as an example. Oh, now I'm bleeding. I'm gonna die from bleed. Great. Okay, anyways, now it's another monster there. So long story short, if you're walking, if you cast firewall right next to you, it'll be considered it'll be what's called a vertical firewall, because it's quote unquote vertical to you or to the monsters chasing. You know, you understand. I'm gonna die from the bleed at one point, so if I die, if I just drop dead, you guys know why. So let's try and make it. You can also use fireball and keep running. If you have low ping as well, you can just drop a fireball and run. Fireball and run. And if you get hit, just keep hitting your potions. Fireball and run. So either way, you can use the vertical firewall, you can use the regular firewall. But just remember, if there's more than 12 monsters, they're going to get through because they're going to break through that first cell of firewall. So thank you, Kalan. I mean, I think look, let me just put it from perspective. I play this game for too long. A lot of us know the mechanic. A lot of people coming in may not be well aware how it works, but it's really good to do it. I didn't learn that when I was playing in Mage and Pre-New. I was stuck in level 45. Yeah. So again, which angle do you guys want me to do it in? I'll do it at any angle. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna click. I know that there's monsters chasing me, but I'm gonna just click. And then when I open my eyes, I'm gonna run in the bottom. I'm gonna run down. I'm gonna turn the camera a little bit. Hope I don't die. I'm not dying, right? Okay. I open up my eyes a little bit. I'm not dying. So I got Orc Lady chasing me. So I'm gonna have the mob. I'm gonna run up. Remember, always cast it next to you in that direction. Oh wait, I was hitting firebolt. My bad. But I don't want to die from the bleed. It's so annoying to die from the bleed. Give me 1 second. It's gonna proc one more time. It's gonna proc one more time. It's gonna proc one more time. Okay, proc one more time and that's it. All right, so now we're gonna make a mob, run down, run to the side, run down, run to the side so that orc gets in the group. And now we're gonna go down, and remember, you turned right, they're gonna be chasing you one cell down below you. They're still in they're standard. Ooh, you gotta keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. And here we go. Now run straight down. Now you gotta run to the side and firewall right here. Click, click, firewall right here. Keep the straight line. Keep a linear trajectory in your movement, and that's it. It's very simple, very straightforward. EXP song back in 20. Oh, EXP song. And I thought everyone knew. Yeah. Is there a reason why you're studying a new character? I'm studying a new character because I'm showcasing. If you go to the VODs, I leveled up a novice to Rune Knight in one sitting on Monday. I leveled up a sniper Tuesday and Wednesday. I showcased how to get the Noblesse equipment on the sniper, on the ranger. And I wanted to cover a melee, a range, and a magical class this week. Just as a showcase for people who want to start up a booster character, just giving them an option and knowing how to play the character. Now we have a large mob here. We're going to incorporate what we learned, and we're going to drop firewalls, but we're going to be careful not to have anything interrupting us. So we're going to be going to the right and down. They're going to be one step to the left, drop a firewall, drop firewall next to us, drop firewall next to us. And look, some orcs got through, and that's fine. Just keep going in your linear trajectory. Because sometimes what happens, the reason why these orcs chased me is because baby Shrek over here summons them as minions. And when the baby orc, I keep saying Shrek, when it summons the minions, it spawns to the sides. It doesn't spawn in the same cell as it does. So those monsters get through the firewall. So it's not too much of a concern. But this is not always the case. So, you know, exercise caution when you do this. So run down. Drop a firewall next to you and keep walking down. You move to the side, no problem. Just walk out to the side and do it again. I know, but it's because it's small and green. I made a joke a while back and it kind of stuck. Okay, here we go. We got the baby orc. So you can always double click your right click to line up the to center the camera. Not line up, but to center it and position it well. So you can just go up and down. So you're gonna go up. Remember, always cast it right next to you. So you're gonna be going down and right next to you, down, walk down. But in some cases, you may not be so lucky. You may be interrupted, or there may be too many monsters and they'll get to the firewall right away. And it's okay, because remember, 12 cells per firewall. And if there's too many monsters, there is such thing as mobbing too many monsters. So you're gonna double tap your right click and you're centered. Keep walking. If you get hit, don't worry, keep walking. If there's only one monster, keep walking. Now there's a whole bunch of orcs. So if you want to vertical firewall this, good luck, because the orc ladies are catching up. And they're fast. So you want to just drop an emergency firewall and just teleport away, because you're not going to handle that. Way too many monsters. It's okay. Now you do have blessing agi scrolls. And monster movement speed versus your movement speed is a factor I do want to talk about. It's a variable in, you know, calculating whether you should fight a monster or not. You're not going to fight a harpy with ease, because harpies are very fast and they attack very fast under range. They're not an ideal monster for a mage such as yourself. But orcs, they're a little bit fast, but you have increased agi scroll or any sort of movement boost, it's fine. because that way you can mob them with a lot more ease. And let's just try dropping these with a firewall. Firewall, firewall, firewall. Walk down further because they're going to break through the firewalls. Just keep walking down further. Drop them, keep dropping them, and that's it. So just consider this. Think of it like practice. You got to practice a skill. The same way you practice your, your calculus, your mathematics, your cooking skills, your gym skills, your baking skills, your grilling skills, your whatever athletic thing you do. You practice. It's all practice. And we can go with a slow monster too if you want. But just remember, vertical firewall is when you run down in a direction, you cast it next to you, and the firewall is parallel to you. And the monsters will keep chasing you in that same linear trajectory that you place the wall in. Because that is the way monster movement speed, no, sorry, not movement speed, monsters chasing works. So, oh, I thought you were trying to do offer class. Well, I'm naming the characters by what they are, because just in case, because I want to get access to the free resets as a booster character, and it'll help me, show builds later on down the road for people. So let's talk about bounty boards real quick. So we do have yellow butterfly wings we can use. That's fine. Let's use them up. Oh, you can also use this on undead monsters, but the thing is that undead do not get knocked back. They're gonna take up all 12 cells. They're gonna eat all 12 cells with the firewall right away. So bounty boards. Bounty boards are something you can pick up in iRO. It's not something that is mandatory, but it does help a lot after a certain level. You do get the amount of EXP equivalent to 150 of the the amount of EXP rewarded is equivalent to 150 times that of the monster you killed. So 150 times the 100 times monster EXP. You want more information, you can look it up right here. iRO wiki bounty board quest. You can look at the overview. So it's like killing 2 sets of monsters. Basically, it's like killing 300 monsters just by having the 150 that you kill and the 150 from the turn in. So I think that's working right. So you can pick up the bounty boards for orcs here, which I don't know if we're going to be here all the way through until that max level, but yeah, who knows. It helps us get closer to job 50, which is what we want. And then orc lady, and the counter will show up over here. There's also quests in the eating group for orc baby and orc warrior, which you can take. And I'll show you them just because, you want to make your life as a mage easier, which by the way, you're still going to get to job level 50. Oops. You're still going to get to job level 50 even if you don't pick up the boards, but it does help you get there a little bit faster. The eating group boards only provide base EXP, so don't get too excited for job 50 with this. So you talk to the 41 to 55 board, you choose your mission, orc baby, you talk to mission board again, and you select orc warrior. And before I forget, don't forget to save in Geffen, because you're going to be coming back and forth to turn in the orc warrior and orc baby quest. So card for employee, save, and there we go. Dungeon teleporter doesn't charge you anything because you have nothing to your name. Ta-da! Teleport around and do your thing again. If you want to use the increased agi scrolls, you're more than welcome to do so. But as you practice, you're going to see that monsters will always be chasing you one cell to the side. They're not going to be always directly right on top of you, right behind you, but there'll be always one cell to the side of wherever you turn. Right now, I'm going to run diagonally. I'm going to run straight down and just put the firewall, and they're still going to be chasing me in the same trajectory that I mentioned. So this is just practice. I mean, yeah, it may seem complicated, it may seem hard at first, but if you practice with a rocker, for example, and you watch how it chases you, you're gonna get the hang of like, oh, it's always gonna be one cell off. You go up, it's gonna be one cell off. You turn to the left, it's gonna be one cell off right below you. It's always one cell to the side, always. And even if that was, yeah, it's gonna walk in a straight line once it gets the chance to do so. So simple as that. If you have questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. But for now, I'm just gonna go speed it up. I'm gonna go fast at it. So we're gonna make a really large mob. Drop the firewall, run down, drop the firewall. Oops, wrong firewall, but that's fine. Just keep going. Just keep going. You messed it up. It's okay. Don't worry. Just fireball. Take it till you make it. Take it till you make it. There we go. Not too bad. And yeah, you can always just add more points into intelligence. I just put all points into intelligence because my cast is fast enough for these monsters. And the next monster we're going to fight at level 58 is Geographer. Yes, I know people may be like, oh my gosh, spare with the Geographers. But it's cool. It'll be fine. We'll manage. We'll manage. Remember, there's a market for Man-Eater Blossoms because Biolos need it for their skills. So, and you know, people love to do max damage with their skills. So by all means, just go ahead and farm him. Makes yourself some extra pocket change. You have the freedom to choose wherever you want to level up at. Remember, you want to find a monster, you just look at it through the tilde, outs plus tilde, and look at the monster, search monsters information. You can also search NPCs, by the way. Did you know that? I didn't, but now I do. Now you do too. And yeah, you can just do fireball if you want. You can just be cool and be like, all right, I've outgrown my firewall skills. But firewall is very useful for monsters that do not have 100% resistance to fire, because it'll push them back. Even water monsters get pushed back. I think level 1 and level 2 monsters get pushed back. Let me see. iRO wiki water monsters. Teleport because I'm looking at this table. Oh yeah, actually, let me see. Fire versus water property. Yeah, water property deals 25% damage to level 1 water mon. No, wait. I'm looking for fire. The fire elemental table. You can always look up the elemental tables to see how much damage an element does to another element. It's very useful, actually. It gives you an idea of, you know, which element to take when you fight a monster and how it works and how much damage they take. That way you take out all the, you know, element of surprise to how much damage you're dealing. Hornets are insects, but they're wind elements, so they don't take, you know, a lot more damage from fire. But you would think, hey, it's an insect, it'll take a lot of damage. Yeah, well, guess what? Not how it works. All right. Let's continue, shall we? Just keep mobbing. This orc got through. So how do you get a monster back into the firewall? Well, you follow the pathing that you think it would take if you were to walk in a certain direction. You get familiar with the walking directions that the monsters take. So it's like everything else in life. It takes practice, just a little bit of practice, not too much. You're not dedicating yourself to like the Ragnarok Online vertical firewall athletics. You know, you're not going for the vertical firewall, you know, gold medal. You're just leveling, using a skill. So you're gonna be just fine. I promise you, you'll be just fine. Practice makes perfect. And if you can't make smaller mobs, use the regular firewall and just fireball them. It's okay. Not doing vertical firewall doesn't make you any less of a mage. Okay? Whatever works. EXP is EXP. And for the record, we are now done with the 20 orc warrior bounty boards. Wrong firewall, but it's okay. Just correct it. All right, let's head on back and turn that in to get ourselves another base level. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Maybe with Meteor Storm we can take down a set of Geographers. Imagine mobbing Geographers in 2023. Good lord. Out of Sky 09, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. You talk to Rakis, and you got a level. Another Orc Warrior hunting board just because it's available to us in the eating group. Those poor beautiful flowers. Oh, and when you're level 47, now you can open up another box, but just keep in mind you're going to be getting these items that can change job ticket. You cannot change jobs until you're job level 50. Why no Geffen board? I don't know. Tell me why not. Check my bounty boards and tell me why not. Bro, because I'm lazy? Take a second look. Put your glasses on. Take a second look. Okay, there we go. Now you saw. Okay, so we're on the same page now. Okay, good. Calling me lazy. You know, if I had practiced voice acting, like if I could really change my voice that way, I would love to voice Lazy. Lazy is probably one of the best characters in Ragnarok Online of all times. Oh no, one of the orc got through. No, my firewalls. It's over. It's all ogre now. So anyways, if you are like me and you panic, always hit the flying button. There's no shame in hitting the flying button and losing the mob. Rather lose the mob than lose your life. I mean, maybe that's not everyone's philosophy. Okay, well, lose that mob. Actually, it sucks to lose that mob, but you lost it, so nothing you can do about it. But yeah, I mean, the problem is with the harpies, that when the orc ladies use the increased agility, it makes life a little bit more difficult. But for the most part, you tend to be in an okay position in regards to mobbing, because they don't always do that. But again, you can use fireball. I'm just doing vertical firewall because it's fun. Just run. Use your increased agility scrolls. Fireball and run. It's okay. EXP. Yeah, they died that way. Yeah, well, when you're a new player, you know, dying is frustrating. You don't want to just keep dying as a new player, so I'll just leave it at that. All right. So we completed, or we're about to complete another orc worm quest board from the eating group. So let's just go ahead and cast fireball from here. Well, you don't have to cast fireball from here forward because apparently my cast was very slow there, and they're catching up. I'm gonna die and teleport away. I want to open up the next booster box, but I know it's gonna just make me so overweight, and I cannot open more because I'm already overweight. Wow, great. I love it. Remember, the blessing and magic scrolls are freebies from the eating group. You have to do what I did early on to register for the academy in Islut to get the freebies from the eating group. So grabbing what supplies last. Oh, and keep in mind that the cast range for fireball is so far out that you can just cast and run from a far distance. So make your mob, cast it, and run away. Simple as that. All right, let's go make another mob. Smaller one this time. Drop a firewall. Run around in a little circle. Turn right, turn down, and then drop the firewall next to you. And the monsters are going to chase you in that spot. Oh look, we got a card. But there was no sound to it. I wonder why. Where's your 4 eggs, Drew weapon, and 2 fire counter accessories? They're on the main account. Those are event monsters, by the way. Don't freak out. They're regular. I freaked out early on, but they're really nothing. Remember, the troublesome part is the orc lady running very fast. So remember, just run diagonally and drop a firewall to your right. And there. You took care of business. There's a new set of orcs. No problem. Just run around in a little circle. Run diagonally to the left and drop a firewall to your right. Run to the right and run down and drop a firewall to your left. And that's it. And a fireball too while you're at it. Boom. Easy. Oh, why is that? Wait, how'd you write Sunbird to make it look like a cuss word? Huh. Hello, Sunbear. I'm gonna assume it's Sunbear. I hope it's nothing else, right? Haven't played iRO in a decade and got some sort of nostalgia watching your stream. Does this renewal priest can kill every kind of monster? Is that always aiming to? Okay, so the thing here is that Magnus Exorcismus, you know, first things first. All right, first things first. Welcome back. Second of all, thank you very much. Third of all, let's talk about skill balances. If you look at this, there was a skill rebalancing a couple years ago, and it changed the way that skills work. The one that you gotta look in particular is Magnus Exorcismus, because now Magnus Exorcismus is better than ever before. You can actually hit all monsters now with Magnus Exorcismus, and there's some basic weapons. There's some basic weapons, some basic equipment that can increase your damage, which makes Magnus Exorcismus actually easy. I don't even know what you're writing. Anyways. So there's some items that increase the damage from Magnus Exorcismus, and keep in mind you can hit everything. And the thing is that weird. Anyways, so yeah, there's accessories that can increase the damage from Magnus Exorcism. In fact, all of these items are very common. I have some in my storage, so if you wanted to make a Magnus Exorcism priest, I can just get on my main and just drop those the holy stick and the actually holy stick is also a really good item. It's very common as well. It just decreases the cast time for Magnus Exorcism by 25%. So you're kind of still stuck with the fixed cast time, but it's really fast. Spiritual ring is really easy. A clip is really easy. You increase your damage by 30% and reduce the casting by 25% with 3 items that literally anybody who runs MVPs will have in their inventory. So, but yeah, no, Magnus Exorcisms can hit everything. You can actually level up a Acolyte solo or as supports until you have enough points for Magnus Exorcismus. Your partner for leveling will be a mercenary. Mercenaries can actually be buffed. You can hit them with Aspersio, make their damage holy, and you can actually one-shot evil druids with Pierce with a mercenary. You know what? Actually, that's what we're gonna do next time. We're gonna do a priest stream. I'm gonna show you how to level up the quote-unquote full support version. Well, it's Magnus Exorcismus, but you get a mercenary to support you. It's really funny. You guys are gonna love it. I'm gonna do that next time. So anyways, you talk to Rakis, you turn in your quest, and you go ahead and pick up another Shrek baby and another orc warrior. So let's see, try to upgrade to 9 plus south during the event or buy. Remember spending cash up to upgrade. I mean, honestly, Holy Stick doesn't really have all that much extra damage with the, I mean, yeah, you do get damage from being a level 4 weapon and the refines, but refines don't really add all that much to it, just a bit of magical attack. Unless you have increased that, no, there's nothing on there for Holy Stick that increases damage for refines, just +4 should suffice. I have no idea, but it was time when Satan Morok was introduced. Wow, we're talking about pre-renewal days. You are in the pre-renewal days, my friend. Pre-renewal. Everyone talks about pre-renewal being the best thing that ever happened in their lifetimes and how renewal ruined everything. But let me tell you, renewal is not that hard to get into. It's still just as fun. There's more content. There's more things to explore. Most characters can handle things on their own, but you can still party with people. It's just a matter of people, you know, finding people to party with. But by all means, it's very straightforward. You're gonna like it. If you watch the streams, you're gonna be just fine. Honestly, you have any questions, comments, concerns, you ask me, and there you go. But right now, here's the thing though. Right now, there's a booster event going on. If you sign up for, can somebody do the exclamation registration for me, please? Because I got orc ladies here. Well, one orc lady chasing me. I can't out tab and write. Well, maybe I could write it actually. Oh yeah, you know, I actually can. I'm gonna do registration and I'll tap in between. Look at that. Look at that. Wait. Oh, sorry. It's at register. Flywing. It's register. There we go. You have to make a War Portal account. You download the clients. If you do download, I'm doing all at once. Look at me. One bear army right here. But if you sign up on the War Portal, you make an account, you download the clients, you then go to the this one I do need help with, the 2023 booster events. Can somebody link that? So you make a novice. Actually, I could show you the thing over here. These orcs don't kill me. Okay. So when you make a character on your account, and then you sign up at the Booster 2023 event. You register the account on there, and it will give you a character with a very weird name. The thing is, you can rename the character by doing right click and, you know, right click, rename, and you can rename the character. But you get a character, and that character comes with a box. And that box has a bunch of freebies in it for leveling. It makes life a bit easier. In fact, I started this character maybe about an hour or so ago, and I just been leveling right here on stream. It's literally like about an hour to level up. Yeah, I think you guys are trolling. I'm almost certain you guys are trolling. Like, I'm 100% sure you guys are trolling. There's no doubt in my mind y'all clowning right now. %75% chance of clowning around. Guaranteed. 75%. If your vertical firewall expires, you know, they break through it all, whatever, it's just okay. Just keep running around a circle, remake the mob. And great, orc ladies are chasing me down, so just drop a firewall, push him back, do a fireball if you have to, teleport away because you screwed it up. But it's okay, mistakes happen. It's just a game. Oh crap, okay, well. So we completed the bounty board for Orc Warrior, which will give us job 50 we like, and it's probably better to spend the EXP on here. Ideally, in some cases, it might be considered a waste, but you know, our goal is to just level up fast. If you want to use the bounty board right now, by all means, go ahead and use it. It's all you know. You will be getting a full level plus extra EXP, but you won't see it because it's job 50. So, you know, by all means, you can choose to do whatever you like with it. I have a bad name now. Okay, how about this? How about you tell me on Discord via DM what you're writing, and I'll copy paste it over here. And if it goes through, it goes through, and that's the end of it. And if it doesn't go through, then okay, then something was going on. Talk to Rakis. Da 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 da. You're 55, but you're about to training a bounty board. I mean, I do believe you. It's just kind of funny. This keeps going. ¿En qué level recomiendas que un arcade de DB suba allí? Pues depende del armamento que tengas, pero por la mayoría vas a querer usar todos los puntos que puedas hasta cierto punto en el Vitality, Intelligence y Dexterity. Pero no sabría decirte. Eso también depende en qué tanto Aftercast delay tengas para que hagas cast más rápido. Entonces... Okay, can you... No, DM it. DM me on Discord so I can copy paste it over here. And if it goes through, then I don't know what to tell you. All right, so you collect bounty board. Da, 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 da. So you got a full level plus 90% EXP. That's because you got a lot more EXP than you needed for this level. So you went from 55 to 56 with 90+% EXP. So if you were higher level, you probably would have gotten a full level plus 50% EXP, which means that you didn't over level the next one. But you cannot multi-level on officials. There is no multi-leveling, and keep that in mind. because you cannot multi-level on official servers. You can only get 1 EXP plus 90% of the next one at most. Unless you get multiple stacks of EXP, then you're gonna be able to get a level per, you know, stack. Just send it, please. Just send it. Wait, you're writing Sun Bear, and that's what gets blocked. There you go. I wrote it on there. Now, next thing is oh, that one doesn't get blocked. Okay, anyway, so back to Mr. Bad News. So yeah, if you have questions, comments, concerns, be sure to ask. There is no problem asking questions. I like answering questions, and to a far extent, it helps a lot of people who are getting back into the game. So it's important for me to be able to help people, because hey, you want to play a game, you enjoyed it, let's make it easy on you. Sunben, it doesn't. All right, so I'm just gonna sell these axes because they're very heavy. I don't get a whole lot of zenny for them. It's fine. Rich King. Oh yeah, baby. Tell me about the money. All right, so you got yellow butterfly wings. Teleport back to Frontera. It could be. It could be. Let me see. Since Milky is here. Is that why people call me Bear? Oh, you know what? No, never mind. I'm asking the wrong person. Oh, wait, there we go. No, I asked the right person. See, Sun Bear. I thought Milky was gonna do the asterisk. All right, at this point, I'm just gonna think that you guys are pretending that thing gets blocked. How long have you been playing iRO? Well, let me tell you. Back in 2004, I went to the Anime Expo in Anaheim, and they had the whatchamacallit. No, there's nothing to your accounts there. Everything's fine. I went to Anaheim in 2004, and I went to the Ragnarok Online booth they had on there, and I went to a Ragnarok Online event. So yeah, I'm old. I mean, we know we are old. Okay, we are old. We are old. Okay, good. It's we, not me, you. It's we. Okay. So anyway, so you want to become a wizard, and they're gonna tell you, hey, you know what? You gotta use up your skill points. And I'm like, oh, fine. So you have access to free resets. So I'm gonna do the following. I'm gonna put points into whatever, just to get my job change, and we're gonna talk about the reset NPC. Okay? Do not follow this build. I'm just doing it for the reset NPC right now. And you were making jokes about, hey, I didn't say I was making jokes about you. When somebody comes back after 10 years, I'm like, oh my gosh, you've been playing since that long ago. I always say that to everybody. And I always refer myself to Boomer Bear, because, you know, I'm old. That's a joke. And I always say, back in my day, we used to level up at geographers to level 99. And we would be there with archers, with dancers, with hunters, with sages, and wizards. But the knights had it good with their brandish spear and their bowling bashes and whatnot. But we, the magic users, oh, we were the stars of woe. We would spam Storm Gust and Meteor Storm because Storm Gust and Meteor Storm do not stack. But Meteor Storm did. So we would set up a whole bunch of wizards with Volcano and Meteor Storm. Okay, Grandpa Bear, it's time for your sleep. Time for your nap. But yeah, no, Project 1081, I always say, when someone comes back after a long time, I always say, oh my gosh, that is a long time ago. So yeah. All right, so now you're going to open up your booster pack. Well, you have your booster pack open from 45. You have a second job change ticket, and now you can go ahead and talk to the manager. Hey, I have a proposal. You're tired of boring stories? No, I like the stories. I love my lore. What's wrong with you? But yeah, I want to change jobs. So you say, okay, do I have one of these? Yes, I do. So you have to be job 50. Don't listen to this guy. You have to have job 50. If you come in at job 40 to 49, he will not let you job change. So yes, change my job. Blah, 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 blah. Wizard. I want to be a wizard. You're a wizard, bear. Okay, cool. So now we're going to go to the Eden group. Because I'm lazy, I'm going to just use the Eden group mark to go back to Geffen, walk a few steps, and go to the Eden group. So let's just say that you don't know what you have to build for your second class. Let's say, oh, I want to get access to the skills, but I don't know what I need. Well, guess what? When you click on the skill, it'll highlight what needs to be used. But we're going to talk about the reset NPC first. So you go to the Mesmerist, and it says, be warned though, I will only offer unlimited service to boosted characters during the event period. So what do you want to do? Well, guess what? That's a load of because it turns out you can actually reset. We have characters from 2021 who were made during the 2021 booster event that can still reset to this day. You still can reset even if you made the character in 2021 for the booster event. Even outside of the event, it tells you the exact same thing. So, that said, reset stats and skills. And it'll ask you, oh, are you sure? Are you positive? Yeah, reset me. Boom, free reset. So you can reset skills for free up to base level 99 on non-booster characters. Non-boosters will get resets until level 99. Stat resets will cost you magical reset stones. So just for the record, booster gets free resets. Don't worry about it. But if you're not a booster character, well, guess what? You have access to skill resets to this NPC. And you also have iRO Wiki Stats. Go to iRO Wiki Stats, and you're going to go all the way to Stat Reset section. And here you go. I have a feedback on the build. Do you want to write it here on Discord? Go write it on Discord. Or, I mean, this was Wind Cutter, right? Actually, drop the feedback here. It's fine. It's good for everyone. Oh, Orleans and Solar Sword. Okay. I have a lot of people who come in with the night build, so go for it. Tell me about Solar Sword and Orleans. So, by the way, if you want to get the skill prerequisites on the booster character, you don't know what you need, you can always go to the skill simulator to look at what you may need. iRO Wiki skill simulator. It should work for the most part. And let's see, where is the wizard? You can look at wizard. You can look at this, and you can look at the skill prerequisites, or in game you can select Storm Gust. You hit +1 and it'll get all the skills you need for that skill over here. You can go over here and select Quagmire, because we're gonna use Quagmire, and it'll select all the other skills you might need for that, which is just Stone Curse, I guess. Daughter of a Million, it'll get the prerequisites for that, and it'll show you whatever first class skills you needed. And Meteor Storm, just in case you want to get Meteor Storm, you can select the, oh, there's a side, I guess. You can apply. It's not going to give you any of the points right now. You have to use all your first class skill points, but at least you have all the prerequisites needed, so you can actually get unlock Storm Gust, Quagmire, Meteor Storm, and Daughter of a Million right off the bat, if should that be the case. So now that we have that, use up 1 point into something. I don't know what's getting used up on, but no, there's no points used up. So at this point, you can continue grabbing Firewall, because you are going to be using Firewall, and you can continue to choose Fireball if you like, or you can get anything else. You can get Safety Wall if you want. You can make Zenny to pay for blue gemstones if you want, but I mean, for all it's worth, you have the choice. You get whatever you want. Increase SP recovery. You can increase the amount of SP you recover, or you can also use the free potions you get. You can also use the syrups that are now available in the game, which I'm going to show you right now. You know, Fireball is not a bad choice, but we're kind of going to be using different skills. We're going to be using Heaven's Drive as well, so you can keep Fireball if you want, or you can try to get something else. Level 5 Safety Wall, not the best. The cast time is different. Keep in mind, let's see, Safety Wall. The cast time decreases the higher the level is. Okay. Yeah, so the deal with the solar sword is that you get HP back. You have 100% chance of leeching 1% damage as HP. So how much HP are you getting back from the solar sword? And which monsters are you hitting with the solar sword as well? Are you using a second weapon or just the one solar sword? I guess 1% of 6,000 is 1, 2, 3, 60. All right, so you went with the gem at heart instead. I think something that people do, I think the reason why it's not as effective. Well, I would also just use Grimtooth, by the way. I think reason why it's not so effective is because you're not doing, it's gonna sound funny, but you're not doing over 100,000 damage. People combine the solar sword with the meteor, the enforcer shoes. So when people do a whole ton of meteor assault damage, like what they do, like 200,000 damage. If you do 200,000 damage and you get 1% back, you get 2,000 HP. So, you know, for example. So it makes sense. Grimtooth, on the other hand, I like Grimtooth a lot better. But I think if you have better weapons and you have the enforcer shoes, you're going to be doing a whole ton of damage. You're going to be getting a lot of HP back. But again, I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it's just, you know, easier to go with that. So I'm going to go ahead and just put my points into Firewall and increase SP recovery, just because I don't know what else to do with it. I can also put some points into Fireball, but you know, for the most part, it's fine. Remember, level 5 safety wall has a slower casting than level 10. I can always reset and do that. Well, if you're a booster character, you get free reset. So you could probably go with the rolling cutter. You can probably go get the, yeah, you can probably just go with rolling cutter, honestly. iRO wiki. I made the mistake with, this is booster, right? Oh, it's a non-booster. If you're watching the VOD, just skip ahead till I'm back at Orcs. It's non-booster. Okay, so rolling cutter, you can start out with rolling cutter. You get a free reset on all characters, but leveling wise, I think rolling cutter is good because you can go ahead and grab the noblesse equipments. They're not, it's not that they're weak against mobs. I did a whole explanation on this, so you got to know how to play the class, though. That's the thing. It's very difficult because you have to go fight very specific monsters, and even then it's still difficult. So, but with proper equipment, you do a lot of damage. This seems okay for now. All right, so we're gonna be going back to Orc Dungeon until level 58. And at level 58, we're going to be heading on to the best map in the world, Geographer map. If you love geographers like I do, oh, you're in for a treat. And just go ahead and just drop your firewall. Just drop your firewall. Run ahead, take the hit, drop the firewall. They didn't remove the booster, yeah. Firewall, firewall, firewall. It also helps you just make small mobs, make small groups, and just drop the firewall right away. I hope the explanation for vertical firewall helped. We're still going to be using it at later maps, maybe for wings, but we have access to Quagmire. And Quagmire is going to be such a great leveling tool because it reduces the speed at which enemies move, makes them very, very slow. So it gives you time to set up a vertical firewall. And remember, 12 cells that they have to step on it's very beneficial because, wow, these orcs are fast. Because, you know, on one hand, fast monsters like Orc Lady aren't going to catch up to you. And it'll take them longer to break through all 12 cells of the vertical firewall. One level up before 58. And now we're going to go to my favorite map in the world. Geographers. Why? What's wrong with vertical firewall? It's not hard. It's not hard. Well, it's not easy, but it's not hard. But I show you can level up using fireball. You can use regular firewall as well and just do a fireball and it kills the monsters too. Just do that and that's it. You know, you kill the orcs as well. This or Migao? It's this, not Migao. Okay, Migao, your Gao, our Gao, we Gao, their Gao is not bad. It's just that there's a bounty board for geographers and people buy man-eater blossoms and it'll give you some pocket change to make your leveling a lot easier, honestly. Geographer, I'll do it. So we're gonna teleport to the clock tower first. I should have used the NPC. There's a little burro taxi that takes you to the tower and to the tool shop. So we're gonna drop off some stuff because I don't want to have too much weight on me. I mean, I could just NPC these things, but I'll come back and NPC them later. I just want to get moving fast. 30% weight. What else can I drop? Novice blue potions. Probably don't need the novice blue potions. I can't get rid of this. I could get rid of these things right here. What else? 3% weight. Okay, not bad. We can live with this. So we're going to save here because we're going to be coming back. Now, geographers. What the hell is a geographer and where do I find them? Alt tilde. Navigation. I want to select geographer. Enter. So geographer. There's quite a few locations for them, but we want to find the one near us. So there's a Juno Field 12, which is the one that I recommend. Juno Field 11 has a bunch of goats in it. You can use cold bolts on the goats, but let me just check one thing real quick. If you look at iRO Wiki, goats are level 80, so 80 minus 15 is 65. You're not going to get full EXP from them. So I just recommend go to the map with all the geographers. Now, there's also a bunch of mantis in that map, which you got to be careful with. So, you know, don't push your luck on that one. I'm glad Legan knows, and I'm glad. You know, I wonder how are mages supposed to make Zenny? They can't carry heavy stuff. Well, they farm cards. You can farm cards with them. You can run instances. You can mail yourself the stuff. You know? Oh, this is the best song in the world. Just jamming right now. I wonder how good Meteor Storm will be for this map. I mean, most of the large Zenny is made from running instances, getting cards, that kind of stuff. So, and vertical firewall is very handy because these monsters don't move as fast, and you can drop a firewall and fireball. So that's why you kind of practice the vertical firewall, so you can deal with these monsters. Oh no, this monster hit me, but guess what? Firewall and fireball. You also want to pick up Quagmire, but let me see how good Meteor Storm is for this particular task. All right, so we have another one. So let's just say you get attacked by a mantis. Oh no, the humanity of mantis. Firewall and just fireball. There you go. Boom. Not too difficult. Now you're at the map with the geographers. Great. So now, guess what? You're going to be using your boats on the geographer, but guess what? You're not smart enough and you put all your points into the other skills instead of that. So you're going to be facing the problem where if you don't do a level 10 boat, you're not going to kill it fast enough. So we might have to go back and reset. But let's just see how much damage we do with a level 6 Meteor Storm. And it's not that long of a cast either. Oh yeah, it'll kill him. It'll kill him, all right. So let's just say you made a mistake. By whatever chance in the world you made a mistake. Back to the eating group we go. And it's okay because you learn from your mistakes. It's okay to make mistakes because you get free resets. And that is the beauty of boosters. Cookie Monster 90, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So, with that said, let's keep going. Back to another reset. Mesmerist, yes, yes. Unlimited resets, yes, yes. Reset me, da-da-da. Now we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna grab prerequisite skills, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Just do it. Select these, boom. Now you got all the prerequisite skills you need. I'm gonna go ahead and grab our firewall level 10. We're gonna grab ourselves a firebolt level 10, fireball 10, and careful now, because you are gonna start using points from your other one. If you're job level 9, that means you have 8 skill points to use. Because at job level 1, you don't have any skill points, but now you have points. So I guess we can go with Quagmire first for the we could, well, let's just get the meter storm because I'm more invested in the aspect of killing geographers than anything else right now. I'm invested in the geographer studies. All right, cool. So let's go back to town once again. It's butterfly because I'm booster. I need to set up a link for that booster. I mean, you guys can also help me with that, you know. But the one bear army is here. So, do you know how the booster event works? By the way, you just copy paste the booster on there. Just put the link. Ah, that's right. Very true. Here, I made the command right now. Y'all can use it. I forgot about that. I remember I had it for a reason. All right, try it now. Yeah, you're not writing some. I'm almost convinced you're not writing some beer. I'm almost convinced. Almost convinced. All right, anyway, so we can put these quests away. We're not going to need them. We just need the geographer quest because geographer is life, geographer is love. I think I need to check what level my mechanic is. You might be a bit over leveled. I honestly forgot what level my my mechanic is. Help, I'm being bullied by these plants. Oh, right, no stats. Wow, even with no stats, you still do a good amount of damage. Bear, no. No, bear, don't die. The costumes are character bound. Well, you can't write links. You can use the command that posts a link. Big difference. No, use the command, the exclamation booster, and it'll post a link. All right, back to the geographer map we are. Exclamation, yeah, if you do exclamation booster, you can post a link. No, you cannot make new commands. You can only I can make the commands. All right, so there's one mantis here. Oh no, the humanity of mantis. What do I do? Just regular firewall if you want, and just fireball it, and it's dead. People tell me that, oh, but Bear, there's mantis in the map, and it's like, it's fine. People can manage. So your meteor storm, try to center it in between all the monsters. You can probably get them on. Let's see how this works out for us. Well, they're probably gonna still heal, so it's fine. It'll work. I am level 200 AB and I killed it. Wait, you killed what? You killed the booster party. How could you, Zerus? We counted on you. So you get the staff from the events. You talk to the NPC and you trade in your meta weapon ticket for the thing. Well, because I have 3 monsters at one. If I can kill 3 monsters with 1 cast, I'll gladly do that. Just so I don't have to like cast it twice. Oh no, the mantis, it's attacking me. And also, I kind of like the idea of using meteor storm. It's kind of cool. That's all. And I think some of them heal up, so I kind of just want to like take them out all at once. But I guess I can one-shot them too. The choice is yours, really. I spam all our novice potions before we open up the other ones. So you're gonna. This spot usually has a lot of geographers, but there's also a lot of mantis. So you might want to get rid of the mantis first before doing anything. Hey, another 22 meter storm, just because. All right, cool. So there's 4 of them here. I can probably just kill them all with this one. If this one walks and hits me, oh, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh my god, where's this mantis coming from? Now the question is, oh yeah, I killed at least 3 of them. Another one. There we go. I killed at least 3 of them. Maybe the cast. It just depends. If there's a lot of geographers, maybe it's worth dropping the 1 meter storm. But I think it's just kind of fun. But you can do it with boats as well. I mean, there's a big stack of geographers over here. It's making me want to just drop a meteor storm, right? Whereas you can just, you know, and you can just hit fireball and, you know, get the rest of the damage in. Just kills them. It's nice to be able to take down a stack like that, so why not? Ouch. Okay, so and it's cool because there's not that big aftercast delay with Firebolt anymore. Whoops. There we go. Dead. Another mantis. No problem. Cool. I take this one down. But yeah, so geographers are very easy EXP. They don't move. You can just cast on them, kill them. You know, who's gonna say anything? Just have fun with it. Wow, that one got a lot of heals. And then this lone one's gonna try to heal them all. Oh my god, this tornado hits for a significant amount of damage. So anyways, I know someone's gonna ask me at some point, hey Sunbear, what about the energy coat skill? Shouldn't we get energy coat? I mean, you could get energy coat, but I'm not saying just because I can do it without energy coat doesn't mean it means you can do it without it. But it's a quest, and once you rebirth, you get access to the skill anyways without having to do the quest. So hey, I just leveled up on 84% already. That's cool. Another meteor storm, more intelligence. And just firebolt. They're too spread apart. Or I can just cast the meteor storm on this and then just firebolt the other one, because The aftercast delay is reduced significantly. I remember when you used to cast Storm Gust or Meteor Storm, it would take forever before you could use another skill. But now it's just like, yeah, you know, you can just cast anything else after. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Just do your thing. All right, cool. Let's teleport around. Let's go find more geographers. Just single target. Single target works just fine. Just go with it. If you want to change it up and cast on like multiple of them, you can do that as well. Because as you can tell, if there's a big stack of geographers and they start healing one another, your meteor storm may not kill them all. So bear that in mind. I could potentially die here. I could potentially die, and I died. Ta-da! Okay, so the purpose for me dying, besides me wanting to get back over here, is if you go to Frontera, there will be people buying Man-Eater Blossoms. Whoa, look at that guy got the spinners going. You can pay 1.8k Zenny to go back, or you can use a yellow butterfly wing, which either one is fine. So let's talk about why geographers of all monsters. Not really a marketing Frontera, I think. Well, Frontera is the hub for all of these things, so we can at least check. Wow, 1.3k. All right. Where else is the other market at? Who else is buying Man-Eater Blossoms? Payon. I think Juno has some, right? Let's check Juno real quick, because I think people also buy in that place. Alberta. I think you're right. Maybe Alberta. Let me check Juno real quick. If you ever wanted to travel to Juno and you took the airship, don't worry about it. You don't have to use the airship anymore. You talk to this NPC. Her name is Keiki, K-E-I-K-I. Put it on the navigation and you're going to find it. 4K in Juno. That's decent. So let's see. Man-Eater Blossoms. Somebody's buying Man-Eater Blossoms. 4K Zenny. Boom. 172k Zenny made. Easy. What else do you want? What more do you want? Oh, look. Oh, look, it's Cuzzy Bebe. How are you? Sunbird Fan Club. Is that really what it's called? That's funny. Thank you. So with that said, back to Man-Eater Blossom, back to geographers, and at least open up your potions for once. You might really want to use them. And that's it. So there's a market for these kinds of things, and it's ignore these messages. So 172,000 Zenny for 43 monsters killed, approximately. Not bad, right? It'll pay for your potions, it'll pay for your fly wings, all that good stuff. And thanks for the bus, by the way. Oh, and by the way, there's also a new item that was added recently called Beginner Fly Wings. And the Beginner Fly Wings cost 10 Zenny and they weigh 0. There's 0 weight associated to them. So you can actually, you know, what can I say? You can actually buy a whole ton of them, teleport endlessly, however many times you want, but at only up to level 98. At level 100, at level 99, you can no longer use them, unfortunately. There you go. Easy. And just fireball. I think people also, or you can get a Beelzebub wing. Yeah, you can also get the Beelzebub wing. But the thing is, early on, you don't have enough Zenny or badges for that. So that's more when you're level 99, you have enough bounty boards done. You have the badges for it. But at level 98, 10 Zenny each is just, it's a steal. Well, they do, but the problem is you actually have to hit the button and press enter to teleport. Fly wings are instantaneous, and they actually may help you nullify damage that you could take, which is a quote-unquote advanced mechanic. Did new job get a party up? Wait, new job? Oh no no no. They got the Convenio, but that's Archbishop. Archbishop had Convenio, but Party TP. Can somebody confirm that? Zeras, you play. Wait, you don't have the skill yet. If there is, I think Kate might know, but Kate is. I don't know where Kate is. Oh, there's 3 of them lined up back to back. Prime target for a meteor storm. Oh yeah. Yeah, does 4th job get a party teleport? By the way, at level 65, you can actually go fight goats and Grand Pecos. I think Grand Pecos, right? Let me see Grand Pecos real quick. Grand Peco. Grand Peco. Oh, Grand Pecos level 75. You need level. Oh yeah, you can actually fight. You can actually fight Grand Pecos as it is if you have a level 10 Cold Bolt. So just keep in mind, you can probably more than likely one-shot the Grand Pecos. The only reason why I recommend Geographers is because there's a market for the Man-Eater Blossoms. So, for what it's worth, you know, you might make a good amount of pocket change here to pay for fly wings or for potions and whatnot. So, by all means, you can choose wherever you want to go. I will be using the Zenny Maid for perhaps potions or something else. Not sure just yet, but I should be able to, you know, use the white syrups or something. I probably don't need them actually. For all I know, mages can level up without getting hit by ruins. But yeah, that's to each their own. Our wiki has Carino skills, but it's like a party teleport, like teleporting like a giant flywing, or is that just Convenio that we're looking at? All right, we just Convenio. Yeah, no, Scuzzy Bebe, Convenio is the Archbishop skill. Teleport, teleport, teleport. You know what? I think we have enough points for Quagmire. Yep, we have enough points for Quagmire. So, Quagmire is a really wonderful skill because it reduces the movement speed of the enemies that are chasing you, effectively making it easier for you to mob and take down. So, you got all these mantises, right? You're about to die, but you used your potions and you're running around, and then suddenly you say bam, Quagmire, and now they're all slower. Bam, Quagmire, and guess what? Vertical firewall coming in because they're slower. And fireball, effectively done. Good job. You can also just cast it on yourself and then just do a regular firewall and fireball. Easy. More geographers to go. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Just go for it. All's good. All's fair. Alright, so don't get hit by that geographer bear. So you don't have to use Meteor Storm. I'm just doing it for the fun of it. But at least know that they reworked Lord of Vermilion, Storm Gust, and Meteor Storm, so you don't have super long after casting it. I think it used to be like what, like 10 seconds or something like that, something crazy like that. I'm gonna kill this geographer first. I'm gonna run in over here and make the mantis jump into the Meteor Storm. Ha ha ha! Look, ribbon noodle pasta. Pasta. So earlier today I grilled some steaks. I had this little chipotle mix that I make. Oh man, the marinade is so good. It's got that little spice to it. So good. I also grilled some vegetables, some squash, mushrooms, green peppers, and onions. It's really, really good. man. Kind of, well, I'm not gonna say I'm hungry, but I'm gonna rental here, drop Quagmire. You can drop 3 Quagmires at a time, so with all confidence in the world, just drop them. But now you're in a position where you're stuck between monsters, so don't do that. Just take it easy. There's a lot of time. You got a lot of time to do this, bear. Just take your time. And just firebolt, 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 firebolt. That's all you gotta do. I mean, I don't know how much more complicated it gets. Quagmire, firewall, you deal with the mantis. What else? What else do we need to do? How else am I supposed to explain how to deal with the mantises? Firebolt? No, 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 no. Fireball, fireball. Potions, baby, potions. Run through your firewall. Okay, that seemed a little bit more complicated than it should be, but that's on me. But yeah, exercise caution. And when you put down the firewall, be careful to not put it behind the monster. Just making your life a lot more difficult. (8.1% to 14.6%). That's a lot of EXP. I think goats might give you a lot more EXP as well, so you have the option to reset, by the way. Just letting you know, you don't have to be bound to geographers. But it's a great choice. Let's run this meteor storm while we pick up the loot. So remember, booster event is currently on. If you want to make a character, you want to say, hey, I want to make a mage, I want to make an archer, I want to make a swordman, you're more than welcome to ask. I've made those characters this week, so you have full guidance on how to level up a knight. Somebody even made a knight after I made the VOD, after I made the stream, and they leveled up their character. When's the best time to use battle manuals? No, I think casting 2 firebolts is probably faster, because you one-shot the monster, you have to worry about them healing. I just like the skill. I just think it's fun, that's all. So the best time to use the free battle manuals you get from the eating group are 1, when you rebirth, and 2, when you're between level 90 to 99, rebirth 2nd class, and you have a bunch of bounty boards completed, or you're finishing up the eating group leveling quest 91 to 99 for the job EXP. Sometimes the meters don't even hit all the targets. You end up with just hitting 1 target at a time, but it kind of helps because there's like a whole bunch here. It's just for fun, so by all means just use them already. Oh well, yeah, the best thing was use them on rebirth. When you rebirth, you can level up the novice with a mercenary, and the mercenary will get you to 2nd class in 15 minutes. 15 minutes you can get to 2nd class, and I've done it with every character that I've leveled on stream. So Side Thresher farming not a thing anymore. I guess you could use Side Thresher if you want. Let's see how well it fares, because I'm just going like in the most basic form possible. Really, you're gonna walk in that little part of the firewall? Okay. I find it easy to just fireball and firewall, but yeah, we can look at Side Thrasher right now. Give me 1 second. So let's see, we got Side Thrasher, okay. Careful not to misclick. Yeah, I mean, you have a slight cast. I guess you could use it to push the mantis away if you want. That's a very good call on that one. Oh, it's register. You know what? I think you're right. Here, let me try this. Maybe the amount of time we spend doing this is not really optimal, but it's kind of fun to just stack them together. Because you can just... Ooh, I almost died. I guess you can just stack them if you like. And then just drop the meteor storm and the fireball. Right? I think it's worth it. I think the best use for Scythe Thrasher is the pushing the mantis away, but we'll see. Oh no, I'm being attacked by mantis. What do I do? Oh, I guess you can use the Quagmire first, and then Scythe Thrasher to push them back. And then you get, if you open up distance between you and the monsters, I guess you can firewall and fireball, but the aftercast delay I feel is what gets me here, but I guess you can just keep running from them. Man, Xeris, don't be like that. You play here a lot. You shouldn't be saying that. Oh wait, what? Can I not hit this thing from here? Guess not. Jeez. Yeah, I guess it helps you open up distance if you gotta escape from the mantises. So. Like, for example, they're gonna chase you, you're gonna Scythe Thrasher, and you're gonna set the Quack. Okay, cool. You're funny man. Zeros, you're funny man. Why am I not hitting this thing? Because if I go here, it can hit me. Oh, well, it's not as fun, I guess. So just firebolt. Just firebolt. Firebolt and firebolt and firebolt. And that's what you gotta do. The other stuff is just kind of for fun. If you want to mix it up a little bit, go ahead and do that. But honestly, as we've seen, firebolt straightforward is just the way to go. Keep in mind that many of the blossoms we sold in the market to people who are buying them for their Paolo, their 4th class alchemist. And yeah, I guess that's where we take it from here. So you can jump geographers to goats if you want. You want to expedite your leveling, you want to get a bit more pocket change to do your leveling, by all means stay at the geographers. But at base level 65, I think it was, because goats are level 80, you can jump over to goats, and the goats are next map. What about Seroma? I think Seroma is also a really good option. I think you could probably one-shot with the Lord of Vermilion, but we're gonna go check that out later. As much as I love using Meteor Storm, I gotta chill and just, you know, use the skill that I gotta use. All right, cool. But at least here I can use Meteor Storm and feel cool. Oh yeah, stack them, stack them. All right, so how about we what am I doing here? All right, so these are dead. And we gotta open up another box because, you know, if we open up too many, we're gonna be overweight. So, oh yeah, push him in. Heal up, heal up. Okay, cool. Heal up. All right, cool. So I guess you can just fireball. Fireball also just works here. So I guess we're now base level 69. There we go. Right, we're probably gonna try reset and try goats. Ooh, there's a lot of mantis here. Ooh, yeah. Drop a whole bunch of firewalls because you're scared. All right, there you go. Cool. Just like that, simply like that. What more do you need to level up a mage, honestly? If somebody says, well, you get potions from booster. Yeah, I get potions from booster, but get Man-Eater Blossom and you get enough potions to heal up for a lifetime. What? Oh, I thought it was... I have a bad... Okay, so I have a bad habit of using Z for my Dragon Breath Runite because I use Z as a Flywing to teleport, and then I use the X for my Dragon Breath. So I was thinking about that for whatever reason. Like, oh, I'm gonna use my Flywing and use Dragon Breath. So yeah, that's not how that panned out. So we have a few more geographers before we complete the bounty board. We're going to just complete the bounty board for the sake of completing it. It'll be an extra level to our character and facilitate the process for us. And just like that, Meteor Storm leveling. Then we're going to go to goats. Awesome. Simple, very simple. But yeah, I think it's gonna take a couple of hours to get to 99, which is perfectly fine. It's kind of expected, but I mean, it's still gonna be very, very smooth leveling. So you can make another warp portal account. You could. Huh, that was not that bad. Oh no, Scythe Thrasher, save me. All right, that's why I'm supposed to open up the distance between me and the mantis and then keep running. But yeah, great. There you go. Push them away, set up a firewall, and fireball. Perfect. Then we're gonna grab this Man-Eater Blossom over here, and we keep going. Simple. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? All right, hold on. I'll tap real quick. All right, we're back. So, let's see. 141 out of 150, 142 out of 150. We're getting close to finishing the bounty board here. We are going to do a stat resets, and we're going to just grab Cold Bolt and go to the Grand Pecos. Showcase the Grand Peco and the goats. You can stay here to level 80, by the way, just so you know. You don't have to stay here all the way to level 80, but you could stay here to level 80. This is the easiest possible monster you can fight. The mantises are not a problem. We can kill a few more for the base level, go in, turn it in, and we're gonna go to Juno after this. Or we're gonna reset skills and go to Juno after this. So I keep getting wrong US / spider. Whoa. Okay. Did you do a whatchamacallit? Did you do a did you reset your password recently? Because I think they had people reset their passwords a little while ago. If they hadn't been on for a long time. Have you been gone for a while? Like maybe, you know, more than 3 months? Hold on a second. Are you using Steam? Oh, okay. Did you make the accounts on the Warp Portal website, or did you make it on Steam? Because I recommend using the Warp Portal website, not Steam. Okay. Did you download the Warp Portal client? Okay. Are you sure you don't have like caps lock on or something? Could happen. Goodness, that's quite puzzling. Reset stats and skills. We're gonna go to Juno. Why don't you try resetting your password and see what happens? Because it says you keep getting the wrong username password. Save here. Points are just whatever. I just want to grab the Cold Bolt and I want to get the Quagmire just in case. There's also Water Ball, which could come in handy. You'll see why. We also have Frost Nova if you want to freeze a bunch of monsters. You also have Storm Gust. If you see a little stack of goats, you can always just hit him with Storm Gust if you want. So, bounty board. Yes. Check bounty board. Goats. Yeah, I'll take goats. And then you can also take check bounty board, Grand Peco. Yeah, I would take Grand Peco. So you guys can solve that one. So if you want to go fight, oh wait, I forgot to sell the Man-Eater Blossoms. Let me sell them first before we continue. We're gonna go up. Talk to Man-Eater. Okay. 97 of them. 388,000 Zenny. Look at that. Good Zenny. And thanks for the buffs. Oh, the second one? Yeah, actually, when it spawns, you run up and there's gonna be a little section that has like, how you say it? It's like a cliff, and it only has like one cell for the cliff, 2 cells. And you just run up there, and when it summons the water ball and it's standing, well, I can't walk here, but when it's standing inside the little cliff portion, it only summons 1 water ball, you know, thing on the ground. So it reduces the damage you take from water ball because it's summoning less. So you want to go to the Grand Pecos and the goats. There's a really good spot. You first go to Juperos. You walk out. And you teleport to the bottom right. There's also a map with a lot of goats. This one has more Grand Pecos. The map south of here has a lot of goats. It has mainly goats. But here you can do 2 bounty boards in one go. So might as well. You should, Benedict Ash, can you send that link directly to the person? Because, yeah, you can't send link. Yeah, DM them, allow DMs, and yeah. So you can't do it with that. You gotta use higher level. You can use level 5 again. Why not? But yeah, you get 5% off of these. It's not bad. And you can one-shot with level 10. There's a lot of monsters in the area. Easy. You can pick up the loots if you want, but again, I'm just here to do the leveling. Zenny, you can worry about later. Oh, there's a big stack of things here. How about we use Storm Gust? And we hit whatever we hit, because I think they're all going to walk away by the time I'm done casting. Alright, cool. When the ice breaks, it's going to come after me, but it's okay. Oh, well. And then level 1 Storm Gust doesn't cast as fast, I think, but you can still break the ice in between the Storm Gusts, so why not? Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, mostly people are helping you because they seem to know more about the issue than I do. So thank them. I think they're the real MVPs here. Okay, now you got a mob of ghosts. You got ghosts attacking you. They're aggro on you, and they want blood. So try to get smart. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, yeah, teleport out. You're gonna die. Not worth it. Not worth mobbing the goats. Just kill them off one by one. No one cares about trying to look cool and kill them with Storm Gust or whatever. So just kill them with the bolts. It's not, you're not gonna benefit so much from doing all that fancy stuff. So yeah, game certainly changes. I feel like things have been a lot better with iRO in the past years. So I don't know if it's just me. Oh yeah, by the way, they cannot get hit with the firewall, so you don't have to use firewall here. You don't have to worry about it too much. One cold bolt, you kill them off. Plenty of monsters you go around, no problem. Wind of Verdure is worth something, so pick it up if you get it. All right, cool. And of course, at level 80, you have options for new monsters, which are Ruines, Aromas, which we're going to reset our skills yet again, and we're going to see how well we fare. Oh yeah, that's true. Did you register an RO account? because there's a War Portal account and then there's a Ragnarok Online account. I'm gonna look cool. I'm gonna storm just these two of them. And if only they didn't all walk away that much. Let's see if we get lucky with some of these hits. Oh, great. The aggro now comes in after the fact. Okay, so let's see if we can get this one going. Oh, get it going, get it going, get it going. Oh, no, it didn't happen. Now I got all of these Pekos chasing me. All right, plan B. Level 1 Storm Gust. Okay, that didn't work. Abandoned plan. And now these Pekos are going to be aggro. So congratulations. You have aggravated a whole bunch of random Pekos. Okay, not a whole lot of them, just a few. Very cool. So pick up the Wind of Verdura. Those are the only ones worth something here. And just keep using cold bolts. As you can see, it's not worth the hassle of trying to be cool and use Storm Gust. You're not impressing anybody. You may be proud of yourself, which is good. But in terms of efficiency, you're just, you know, kind of wasting time. Now, if you had somebody mobbing for you and you use Storm Gust, that would be really, really cool. So, you know, there's the party play. But yeah, see, leveling is much easier. Just use the bolts. Yeah, actually, that's the truth. That's true. Did you just register the accounts, or have they been made a long time ago? Ooh, Marcella fruit. Have you? Okay, this may sound silly, but have you tried Googling it? More like something along the lines of like War Portal forums plus name of problem. Yeah, if you, the War Portal forums, people post the problems that they have, and usually it works for them. I am low-key hoping that Seromas die in one load of Vermilion, because that would be so cool. Especially for leveling up, just be like whoosh. Huge step forward. Oh yeah, you can also have fireboats level. I mean, you can also put points into fireboat if you want. There are some geographers here. Remember, you got free reset, so just reset to your heart's content. Just like that. Really? Ad block? That's interesting. All right, so if you're watching the stream right now and you're not too shy to talk, how do you guys feel about the whole just cold bolt, just firebolt approach? I mean, we saw Meteor Storm wasn't as effective as we would have loved it to be, but you know, the whole aspect of, hey, go here, go here, go here. You guys okay with that leveling approach? You guys expecting something different, or talk to me about that. I want to get feedback on this so I can see what adjustments I can make for next time that I have to do this. Oh, geographer interrupted me. How could you? Oh wow, it survived. I guess I'm still missing some levels, huh? Oh yeah, because I changed my intelligence to 90. Oops. Scripts, blah, 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 porridge. Yeah. Porridge, what can you do about it? Storm gust, because they just started moving. I'm so cool. All right, cool. Let's keep going, shall we? Maybe I can hit them both. Oh yeah, I'm cool. All right. So remember, you can always reset. I'm just putting points into whatever that I need. So ultimately, when you're going to become a warlock, you might want to, have your stuff sorted out a bit better, because you will just not really have to reset after that unless you change your build drastically or whatever. But for what it's worth, you'll be perfectly fine. And by the way, we are saving the geographer bounty board for when we're closer to level 7 to level 80. Oh yeah, we're gonna oh wait, these are aggressive. Oh my god, why are they aggressive? The Pekos here are aggressive. Why? Did I set them off? Ah, couldn't be. Well, let's go find out. Around and find out, like the kids say these days. All right, so there's a geographer here, and there's a geographer here, and there's a goat here. So let's keep going over here. Okay. So I'm just gonna set Storm Gust and walk forward, because I think the aggro is gonna be drawn anyways. Okay, that one is mad at me. This one's mad at me. Why, I don't know, but run, bear, run before you get hit with the sonic blow. Level 8, maybe. Wow, why was it mad at me? Who knows? But now there's a whole ton of other Pecos who need the Storm Gust. Look at that, beautiful. The ice is gonna break. It's probably gonna draw aggro on me. Okay, well that was cool for the most part. It worked. How am I to say it didn't? Sweet. Let's see if we can get this. Oh yeah. Level 75. We're close to finishing up this bounty board as well. So I think level 80, we're gonna go try Seromas and see how well we can fare against them. I don't know if we can get the one shot with Lord of Vermilion, but if we can get the one shot, oh, it's gonna be so good. I can already see it. I can already feel it. One shot, easy. So anyways, if you're watching the stream and you're enjoying the content, you like what you see, feel free to hit that follow button, show your support. It really helps. Takes a you know, goes a long way. Even just watching the stream goes a long way. So thank you guys for being here today. And except for Zeris, who's clearly doing that on purpose. So we also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there, except Zeris, who enjoy the stream, enjoy the way I do the content, or just you know, love the way I play iRO. We have a lot of lovely people in there. It's a good place to join in. So go ahead and drop by. You have questions, comments, concerns, you can always address them to me via DMs. I'm more than happy to answer questions. Any kind of technical support, I really think you gotta use the iRO Wiki Plus name of the problem on Google. It'll net your response faster than I would. And yes, for all it's worth. Yeah, that one was done on purpose because you censored the first part of the word. I'm very certain you do it on purpose. I knew it. I just knew it. I just know it. I just know it. You can just keep doing it all you want, but okay, sure. I believe you, Sarah. It's okay. I believe you. Because I think for now we're gonna be serious now, okay? For what it's worth, I know there's this thing where, like, if you write part of a word, it's gonna block out the entire word, and it's gonna have the automat tell me, hey, somebody used this word that kind of means this, but it's not really that, but it has the word in it. So yeah, you should probably take a look. And that's how I, you know, check. So this map has a lot more Grand Pecos than it has goats. Oh, that's wonderful. Hey, just as a heads up, a lot of people use the Warp Portal client. I don't know if I really recommend the Warp Portal client. I don't know if you're gonna be using the Steam client or what, but people have mentioned the whole memory leak thing, and then you know, just thought I would bring it up, but you are doing the do you register via Warp Portal when you do the Steam version? Because yeah, can you actually make a booster character though through Steam? Just launch manually to Steam. How come you don't use the clients? That would be another set of problems in that case. Booster character is a huge advantage. It makes it a lot harder to use the cash shop on Steam. Yeah, that too. A lot of people tell me about that. Not everybody uses the cash shop, but you know, just a general heads up that is a known thing. I'm gonna go back to Aldebaran and turn in the geographer bounty board. Oh yeah, that too. I'm gonna go over here. If you launch it manually, you connect to official, not Steam. Steam is actually set up to be the official server that you in your region. I think that's what it's supposed to be actually. Collect bounty board. We're gonna get like level 77 plus some extra EXP. Yep, level 77 all the way to 96.6%. That's very easy EXP. If you made a Steam account, then remake it in Warp Portal. I mean, that is kind of a thing. I think the support is different as well. Is the support the same? Portal to Steam. Support gets split up. Oh god, yeah, no. This is the way a lot of people do it, and I think only whenever I hear somebody that does things with Steam client are the ones that tend to have certain issues come up. Again, it's not like a thing I'm saying, hey, you're gonna have problems, but it's likely a lot of people come back and, you know, ask me, hey, I have this problem. We ask them, are you using the Warp Portal client or Steam, and they tell me, oh, I'm using the Steam client. Then yeah, just, you know, just in general, I think there's one person who's managed to deal with those things, not have that many issues. Ooh, I'm gonna die. Ooh, I turned around. Oh, you're stuck in a download loop. Okay. I think there's a solution for that as well. With the download loop. I think if you do iRO wiki plus, if you do Warp Portal forums plus the name of the problem, but I get chaos. Yeah, you get chaos because it connects you to the server, to the local server. If you lived in Europe and you made a iRO account, it's going to take you to the European site. But what we're saying is that registering to Steam is different than that of registering to Warp Portal using the client. At least from my understanding, one person has managed to deal with it. I don't know how accurate it is, but it's just recommendation from, you know, multiple people coming with the same problem. You registered to Warp Portal. Okay. So you tell me this one thing. Yeah, Europe does have it. Okay, tell me, can you, were you able to do this? Actually make a novice first, then sign up on the link. I think it should be the same thing. It has to be the same thing. Let me get through to the map with the Grand Pecos. Let me finish off the Grand Pecos, then we're gonna be trying Ice Dungeon. See how well we fare in that map. All right, try it out and let me know if it works. Well, maybe I can just kill the Grand Pecos here, get my bounty board completed, and tough fight. Well, I still have to finish my bounty board though. All right, 6 more Grand Pecos. We turn this in. We'll be 79 with God knows how much percent, and then we're gonna go to Ice Dungeon. What do you hunt at 80 exact? Good question. Good question. I'm actually gonna take a break once I get to level 80, and then I'm gonna show you where we go at level 80, and we'll see what happens at level 80. So we completed the bounty board. Let's go back to Juno. Let's turn this in. We're still off by a bit of a percentage, but let's finish this up first and then go take a quick break. So back to the map we go. It would be good, actually. I think it might be a good shot, but we'll see. All right, so we are now level 80. We're gonna take a short little break. It's been 3 hours. I gotta grab a bite of the stuff that I grilled, some veggies real quick, use the restroom, and I'll be back maybe like 5-10 minutes. If you're watching the VOD, just skip to the part where I'm at Ice Dungeon. That's where we're gonna be headed towards to. We're actually fast forward to the part where I started Rachel. I'm gonna be sitting here for a little bit, and then once I'm ready to go, we'll go to the Ice Dungeon. We're gonna try out our, well, we're gonna reset. We're gonna try our luck with Lord of Million level 10 and see if we are strong enough to defeat the Saromas as it is. If not, then we're gonna have to rework on our plan. But for the time being, just fast forward to the next part. What VOD? No. What VOD? No. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking to the people who are watching the VOD. Right now, this is the stream. Oh, if you're watching the VOD, you skip ahead. If you're watching the stream, you just wait for me to come back like 10 minutes. So skip forward to 3 hours and 25 minutes, and I should be back by then. Or just look for where the map changes to Rachel bounty boards. It should be around that same time frame. Okay. So with that said, I'm gonna run an ad. I want to thank you guys for your support. Just hang out, chill. I'll be back shortly, and thank you for your support as always. So. And drop your questions, post your questions, give me your suggestions if you want, and we'll see where it goes. All right, BRB, and thank you for your support. Oh wow, I think I already did the 4 minutes on there. But yeah, let me see. What will you be making? Boosted works, might do mage, going for warlock, Atlanton, wisdom, forge, election, not gonna like warlock. Warlock is more challenging. It is actually more challenging because of the whole magical defense thing. I talked about it at the start of the stream, but in terms of magical defense, monsters have a lot more. The scaling for magical defense is much higher than that of regular defense. A monster with 30 magical defense will only receive 80% of your magic damage, which means you lose 20% of that damage. Whereas something with 100 magical defense will probably, like, you know, take up only 55%. It will soak up like about 55% of your damage or so. So with defense pierce, for example, the booster set, booster event gives you these shadow gears that give you 70% magical defense. So you have 100. If the monster has 70, I mean, if the monster has 100 magical defense and you pierce 70% of it, it only has quote unquote 30. So that means that it only takes 80% of your magical damage. So you can do 70% of whatever else, and you see how much damage they will take. In addition to that, if you look up a monster on the iRO wiki, for example, iRO wiki, give me a monster. Let's say Grand Peko, for example, because we're killing Grand Peko. You're gonna see that the monster has 30 magical defense, and it's only taking. Hey Stars, how you doing? And it's only taking. What was it? And even the iRO wiki tells you how much magical defense it has and how much percent is resisting. So you're only doing about what 80% of your damage, which is like approximately 20.77. And over here I have the chart. This is like, you know, about 80ish. So yeah, 20%. So it only takes 80% magical damage and resists 20% of that. So in the grand scheme of things, monsters at higher levels tend to have more magical defense. Not all of them tend to have the highest magical defense that will make it difficult for you to level, but they will have significant damage reduction. So yeah, I'm still BRB. I'll be right back. Just 5 more minutes real quick. Thank you very much. All right, what's going on here? Probably be living with a friend most of the time. Yeah, that's good because leveling in the party is so convenient. Makes your life a lot easier. And trust me on this, you're gonna have such an easy time. Fafnir scale. I think the price for Fafnir scale has dropped significantly. It's in this current OCP box, and people are buying a lot of them. And there's a lot in the market. I think somebody picked up one for 80 million or something. So, yeah. All right, let's continue, shall we? So we're gonna go to Rachel. We're gonna do a quick skill reset, a skill and stat reset. And so right here, just remember, because it's booster, it's a magic class, you know, you need dexterity and intelligence. Dexterity for cast them, intelligence for damage. You can get luck. Every 3 luck is 1 status magical attack. It'll help you deal a little bit more damage, but it's just like, you know, for saving stats. So let's just go ahead, get the reset first. And I'm resetting this a lot because I'm showcasing the different places, different way you can build your character, blah, 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 blah. So that's really what it's all about here for me. So we're going to just put these points in first. I really don't think we need all that much. We just need to try to get a Lord of a Million on here, and that's it. And Quagmire, just in case of whatever, in case of Ruin. I'm gonna use Firewall as well. We have 38 points. You have to have 37 on here left. Okay, that's good enough. We're not gonna use safety wall. We're just gonna test if the build works as it is to kill the Ruin. So we're gonna have Jupiter Thunder and Lord of a Million up. We get Quagmire level 10. I'm gonna put the rest of the points into Jupiter Thunder and into Heaven's Drive, because we're gonna be using the Heaven's Drive for the leftover Ruins inside there. So let's go do some testing. Let's conduct some testing and see how well our character can do in that map. All right, cool. So with that said, before we go to Rachel dungeon, before we go to what is that place called? Rachel, to get the bounty board. Let's remove booking. Let's go to Ice dungeon, and let's go see. Oh yeah, don't forget your stats. So Zeromas are passive monsters, and they're not that difficult just because they're passive. There are Ruins though. They're not exactly passive. They will come and attack you. Oh, your quest time, that's a good shop. So let's just test out how much damage we do with Lord of a Million at 90 base intelligence. All right, so our cast will be slow, but it's fine. Oh, it's not that slow. Cool. Oh, it's not a one shot. Okay, that is very unfortunate. Okay. So how do we fix this? Well, actually, the other option, by the way, mind you, is more than likely just Jupiter Thunder. We still lack a little bit of intelligence. Let's just go all out on the intelligence. Let's go rest on dexterity, whatever, 99, even though we're not gonna get 99. So let's just see how well it works for us. Because there's one other option besides this, by the way. You can two-shot them regardless. You know, they're gonna catch up to you, so you do have to be, you know, potted up to the max. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so at least you can kill him with Jupiter Thunder with ease. But the other thing is that 3.9% to, oh yeah, 5.2. So the other thing is, however, before I forget, don't forget to subtract by 15. Seroma, they're level 98. So 98 minus 15 is 83. We're actually not at the level we have to be because we're still being penalized. You can stick around and do the bounty board if you want, but it's not going to be as beneficial as you think because you're missing out on that other 60% of the EXP that it provides. If you look at ruins are level 95. 95 minus 15 is 80 if you can do arithmetic. You should. It's just a joke. So ruins are probably a better choice of a monster to fight. So now we're going to go back to Rachel now that we have assessed the situation and understood which monster does give us better EXP, and we're going to be going over to Ruin, a crowd favorite. God bless Ruin. Anyways, very cute monster, by the way. We're currently in the almost 4th hour. Ooh, it's looking tough. But it's fine. We have it sorted out. We're gonna use Firewall, Quagmire, and Heaven's Drive to solve our problems here. Shouldn't be so bad. All right, so yes. Hunt Oz, why not? Just have an contact on here. We can get Awakening Potion, but we're just trying to save time here. So let's go have at it. Kratua stuff. The Kratua hat, the booster weapons should be good. Save here because we're going to be living here for a little while. Again, by the way, you can also stay at Ghost and Grand Pecos all the way to level 90. If that's what you want to do, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm just going off based on what's better in terms of EXP, just to show that you can level up the character and move to different places while showing that you still do have options. All right, so let's go and see what happens here. So we're gonna move this out of the way just to be able to hit stuff and have a better field of vision of what's coming up. So you can just slow down the ruins. Remember the vertical firewall we talked about? Remember how we talked about if you have monsters chasing you, you can just turn in one direction, they'll be chasing that. Yeah, so the same applies here. And now they have a Quagmire, so they're slower. You can hit him with Heaven's Drive and effectively kill them. Now 19% out of that mob. We're like what, like a 3.2 something percent or whatever. So this is your map right now. Your focus is ruins, but there will also be those pesky Anophels, so which I don't know how to deal with them other than, you know, vertical firewall and Heaven's Drive, but that's kind of like the main message here that you're going to be doing for the most part. But remember, Anophels does have range attack, so you have to keep your maximum distance from them and still just cast Heaven's Drive so they don't interrupt your cast. Yes, cast interruption is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. We can just recast after moving away a little bit. Make them walk through the Quagmire, and then there's another one coming in, another Quagmire, move to the left. Now they're on your right side. Drop your firewall, drop your firewall, drop your firewall. And now you got a whole bunch of ruins to deal with, which is now another issue. So now you got to redo your mob, run around in circles, drop another Quagmire, and drop another firewall here because you screwed that one up. And redo firewall, firewall, get hit by the Anophels, and cast your thing. You got hit. You have to redo your mob again. Drop a Quagmire. And you misclick. Congratulations, you misclicked. And always have that finger on the fly wing because you never know when you're going to screw it up. And if you screw it up, perfectly fine. It's okay. We all make mistakes. But just, you know, get better with practice and you should be perfectly fine. So let's go try this mob again before we die, because we are probably going to die knowing our, you know, situation with ruins. And if you can, try to get rid of the Anophels first. If you can't, just keep your distance away from the entire mob. Right now it's going to cast something from a far range. It's going to hit me with it. 69.3%. Look at the all EXP we got, and we're about to die because we once again have misclicked. And thankfully the ruin missed. So wow, look at all the damage we just took. Yeah, very, very dangerous stuff. The Anophels really make life difficult, but they don't make it impossible. Just be careful with your buttons as well, because I'm clearly misclicking quite a bit. So but yeah, all right, so lesson learned. Let's try to be better at it. Nerfeado en el Asset Demonstration. Pues el Asset Demonstration no ha sido tan bueno últimamente que digamos. Entonces creo que pues técnicamente sí lo nerfearon, pero a la misma vez no es muy no se usa muy comúnmente. Oh, somebody found the mob. Kinda. Oh crap. I'm screwing up. Right now that Rowena is chasing me. Oh, ground button. Bear. Now, bear. Okay, so we gotta redo our buttons here. Only one button for firewall, only one button for this, only one button for that, okay? So we're gonna have Quagmire and then firewall. Okay. And then first button will be Heaven's Drive. And then we're gonna switch our potions button to be another one. Oh yeah, you also get to use your free elixirs and whatnot. So I'm gonna set the potions up here so we don't have to misclick trying to hit this other button. All right, so organize your buttons to your liking. Make sure you're comfortable with your buttons, and then just go at it. And again, Anophels is just very annoying, so let's try to learn how to deal with it. Quagmire, walking through it. Firewall. Edge gonna hit me with a ranged attack right now for sure. Quagmire, and then the ranged attack is coming in. And there we go. And someone else has leveling their sage here as well. So, well, they're leveling their sage in this map as well. Not sage as well. Ooh, look at this. We have a nice little mop here, which is probably going to eat up our firewall super fast. And we have the pesky Anophels once again. And I keep messing up my buttons for whatever reason. They broke through, and there's another Anophels ready to greet me right here. I can walk through here. Walk down, walk to the left. Quagmire. Oh, they're coming up this way. Gotta turn back again. Quagmire, and this is the good one right here. There we go. That's a little bit troublesome, but it's well worth it. It also helps to have Agi up to get better position and distancing yourself from the monsters. But remember, Anophel is going to use a range attack on you anytime now. There you go. With just a little bit of practice, you can also firewall and Quagmire and Heaven's Drive. You can also start with smaller mobs if you like. If you get caught off, just teleport away. It's okay, no problem in that. We use just a Blessing Scroll for now. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That ruin is rather fast, or it's just kind of skipping a little. Right, there we go. Right there and right there. Well position, well position, well position. Quagmire and Heaven's Drive. And Heaven's Drive. There you go. So I guess it takes like about 2 or 3 Heaven's Drives. It's not that much. You get a good sizable chunk of EXP. So by all means, this might be your map. If you like this map, you can stick around to it. If you think yourself the problem in regards to your wings and anophiles and all that stuff, then yeah, by all means go for it. But if you find yourself having issues with these monsters, you can always, you know, look for another map, which you could also, again, you can stay at Grand Pecos and Goats all the way to level 90 if you feel you lack the speed or the damage, which in this case would be the casting speed. The more dexterity to cast faster, but hey, it's all you. However you want to go about it, you should go about it. But just remember, if you're gonna make a mob of ruins, just go around in a big circle, grab everything that is in the area, and then drop your Quagmire and walk back down and kill them. Because if you keep running in the same direction, you don't know what's coming up ahead. You're gonna run into an Anophel. It's gonna use a ranged attack on you. It's gonna interrupt your casting. Yeah, Stopple time. You can do Stopples as well. Stopples are slow. It's just there's a lot more. Oh, this looks like a fun thing to kill. The problem with Stopple, well, it's not a problem actually. I like Stopple. Stopple is a recommended monster for me. Very slow moving. You can just and this ruin. I hate how the ruins just stick around. They don't do anything for like 5 seconds, and then they just decide to come up to you and attack you. It's like, okay, so you took that long to decide you were gonna attack me. Okay. Well, that's just wonderful. We drop a Quagmire over there, slow them down. Make our firewall last longer, as they're gonna be taking less time to burn through all the 12 hits on each cell. Keep going just like that, just like that. But of course it's going to drain your SP, so just go ahead and use those blue potions that are given to you. Outside of the booster event, you can always buy the blue syrups. Oh my god, this thing just tricked me into moving out. It looked like it was walking backwards, so I don't know. But yeah, Stopples are a good mob. They're easy to mob. They're easy to move. They hit very hard though, but they're very good to just mob, go easy on them. There's Droceras and Muscipulars in the area, so you might want to watch out for those. Ooh, bear. Why you do that? Why you do that? Why are you messing with the ruins? Just let them be. Here we go. Done. So remember, the point of this stream is to show you that you can level up a character with just the booster stuff that's given to you. You don't really need any additional stuff. It's really just a matter of knowing where to go, what to do, how to use your abilities. And yeah. So let's keep looking for ruins. I'm gonna remove the window from my stats and my equipment for the time being, just to mob, because they are tedious. And once we're done with these, we're gonna go check out the Seroma map once again. Oh, please don't follow me. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. There's a rock in the way, so. Always have your buttons ready. There's a ruin that got in the way. Okay. And this is not about cast interruption. This is about monster positioning and how these monsters tend to just get in the way because they just exist literally everywhere. So you gotta make a big circle around the area. You gotta encircle the area before you start mobbing. Well, you gotta circle the area before you start casting firewall. Otherwise, you're gonna find yourself running across more ruins along the way. Just like that. There we go. Easy. All right, so we haven't finished the bounty board yet. We have 75 ruins killed so far. We can't complete the bounty board. We probably should complete the bounty board. But part of me just really wants to see the EXP you get from Seromas, because Seromas are also easy to handle. There's no Anophels there. So let's just go take a look at Seromas real quick before we continue on with what we're doing. So let's go ahead and take a look at Seroma, see how they're doing. All right, so how much EXP are we getting here? 26.2, 28.6. We get 2.4% EXP per Seroma, and they tend to be a bit easier to handle because you just cast Jupiter Thunder twice in a row, and it pushes them far away enough that they're not going to interrupt your casting. They will catch up to you at one point though, so you gotta, you know, push them away from a very far distance. But unfortunately, you cannot one-shot these Seromas with Lord of Vermilion. So I forgot, how much EXP were we getting per each ruin? Oh, that's the catch. If you Jupiter Thunder, you gotta spam Jupiter Thunder so you can start casting the next one when the monster's being pushed away. Otherwise, you're gonna catch up to you. So for example, you gotta be very close to it. You gotta cast once and just click again twice on it. Ooh, how did it go in that direction? All right. Anyways, so back we go. So you hit it and you hit it twice. Just like that. So Seroma is also an option for leveling. You're level 98. You're getting 4 EXP from them at this point because 98 minus 15 is wait, what is 98 minus 15? Oh yeah, it's 83. Because I was thinking about 115%. For whatever reason I thought 115, but that's just a percentage. So anyways, yeah. Oh, I guess it went out of sight. So the one case where the double Jupiter Thunder does not work is if you push the monster into a wall and it's very close to you. Only then will the monster catch up to you and hit you. So if you're hitting it far off in the distance, you can actually cast the Jupiter Thunder twice from that afar. But if you're not that far, or you push them into a wall, good luck, because you're about to get hit by a Seroma. And right there, when you push them out, if you push them out diagonally, there's a chance that you're gonna push them around a corner, and if there's no line of sight, you're actually gonna miss. So it's very important to keep that in mind, because you can absolutely push them out of line of sight and they will actually not take any damage whatsoever. So you got life potions. Again, if you were leveling at geographers, you get access to the man-eater blossom selling. So you sell man-eater blossoms to the people buying them. Biolos alchemists buy these things so they can actually make advanced plant bottles, which is useful for the 4th class skills. So you will have Zenny to buy blue syrups and white syrups. So, you know, booster just makes it easier in that regard, but you have access to that stuff either way. Meanwhile, we have water ball over here. Let's see how that fares for us. I believe water ball is water element. Let's see what happens if we do water ball on the Seroma. Oh, misses. You're gonna miss entirely. So yeah, you see a pool of water, don't get too happy about it, because the Seromas are not gonna take any damage from you. So yeah, Sí, pero la cosa es que para ti es fácil, pero para una persona que empiece, no creo que van a poder correr de los harpies todo el tiempo. Sí es fácil de moviar, pero a la misma vez tienen mucho rango, tienen mucha velocidad y tienen la capacidad de matarte fácilmente. Ellas corren de uno. ¿Cómo que las harpies corren de uno? Corren hasta ti, ¿no? What a predicament I find myself in. Ok, bueno, es que es diferente para ti, ¿no? No para todos. No todos tenemos la misma fortuna de ser tan temibles. So I find it's probably easier and faster to mob ruins, but it's higher risk, higher reward because of the sheer density of the mobs and the damage that they deal. But it doesn't mean that you can't level here if you'd want. If you want to level here, by all means, just go ahead and do it. I guess another thing you could do is you could try using Lord of the Maiden with Quagmire and Firewall. For example, if you were to mob the Seromas, just out of sheer curiosity, you thought, you know what, I want to mob Seromas. I want to see what would happen if I was to drop a Lord of the Maiden on them while they are in Quagmire, and I was to do a vertical Firewall. Well, you actually almost one-shot them. Oh, got hit with a silence attack. Well, that's that. Now you gotta run around in shame while you're silenced. And guess what? You can probably just do a Heaven's Drive and kill him off. So, and you're so close to getting that one shot too. That's the crazy part. You're so close to a one shot. But if you were to use a Blessing Edge, I mean Edge just for the movement speed, but I guess you could get the one shot in that case. Oh, well, not intended. No, you're still off. You have the damage variance, and you're not always gonna get that whatchamacallit, you're not always gonna get that 100% chance to kill the monster. You're gonna be off by a little bit in some cases. So Jupiter Thunder is still your best shot. Now, if you were a high wizard, you get more magical attack from using an amplified magic skill, you know, then yeah, you're in good hands. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's an alternative. It's possible to do that. It's just probably, you know, it is boring. Another cool little trick I like that, you know, is probably not always recommended because you may actually lose the mob, is you can always drop Lord of a Million, be by a portal, and then you walk out. And then you walk back in, and then you remob and you drop it again. And they're all gonna die because you're gonna hit them with a second one. So we got 31% out of that mob. So in a way, you could theoretically mob them and bring them to the portal or bring them to the bottom portal and then try, you know, killing them there. Is there a cheap card? Yeah, I think, well, I don't know if Healwind is enough, but I want to show that booster is enough to do the damage, and anything extra is just, you know, more power to you. That's the point of the booster streams, just to show that the characters are capable of leveling with just the booster equipment. So even if you hit, you know, Jupiter Thunder twice on the same target, even before finishes casting, it will initiate the next Jupiter Thunder on that same target. So you can actually get them killed off range. Very easy. Honestly, I feel as though leveling the wizard is the same as leveling the... Oh crap, I missed it. It's the same as leveling the hunter with the traps. It's just it's doable, it's easy, it just takes time. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna take a while as well. So but at the same time, you can always go to a wall, hit them, drop firewall, and they're gonna be stuck by the firewall. You hit them with Heaven's Drive, and there you go, you kill them. So ideally, mobbing is not so difficult. You just have to find your groove in how you're going to be setting up the mobs. Oh, and forget about the Gazettis. Those things are just way out of your league. So just don't bother with them. Just move out of the way, teleport away. They're not for you. Just get away from them. It's not going to help you to fight them. It's just more hassle than it's worth. So let's see if we can do Seruma mobbing in a stylish manner. And then suddenly Gazetti shows up. You know, maybe that's what you can use the bullets for. You know how you get bullets and all the other stuff? So run down, firewall, and Heaven's Drive. Oh no, one of them got through, two of them got through. And just Heaven's Drive. Easy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that sometimes people say, hey, I saw you get this card. Where do I get this card? I can't find it. I can't do the same thing you do. So it's kind of just becomes this whole distraction from the fact that the characters are capable of doing what they can with what they got. And then people start finding, hey, I might get more damage. I'm trying to find more things. And it's just, you know how people recommend cash gear to people and they say, oh yeah, I need this to make the build because somebody told me I need that to make the build. It's kind of like that. That's kind of my the thing I want to avoid because I see it happen too often. And for the record, you know, Conan is right. There is a Hillwind card. You can actually get a Hillwind card if you look at I'm gonna mention it, but I'm not gonna use it because I don't have to. Do not hunt this monster. This monster is much stronger than you. You're not going to be able to kill it. No, it's the same premise. If you tell somebody, hey, you should get this for your character, they're going to go look for that character before they even do anything or make the character. It's really, I don't know how to explain it. It seems to happen very often with recommendations. Where recommendations get taken to that extent. Again, it's not a bad thing. I'm just pointing out that you don't exactly need all of those things, which is really more of the point of what I'm doing. Like, yeah, I have my whatchamacallit, my knights. I leveled up my knights with Bowling Bash. Oh, I hit those two with that thing. Okay, cool. So vertical firewall, get hit with the silence. Okay, and then Lord of Vermilion. They're not gonna hit me from that distance. There you go. And then just do a vertical firewall, not vertical firewall, Heaven's Drive, and that's it. Good. I missed it. Whatever. But yeah, Cash, yeah, I know what you mean. I just want to make sure that people understand that this is all you need. Because, for example, my knight was two-shotting the Nightmare Terror, and then somebody was to say, hey, get a sword guarding card so you can one-shot them with that. People might start actually trying to save up for the sword guarding card when they could actually just level up the character as it is. I saw people, and there's nothing wrong with it. Just hear me out. Anybody can recommend whatever worked for them. I think I'll do Noodle event on the weekend with the free to win mechanic. But yeah, some people recommended Veteran Sword for people playing Knights, and yeah, veteran sword works and you kill the monster and you do all that stuff. But at the same time, with booster, you can also kill the monster with 2 bowling bashes. And you know, it's not exactly a mandatory necessary piece of equipment. It helps, it's very useful, but the class can still manage without that particular piece of equipment. It hits, and there we go. Just do another one, why not? But yeah, I don't know if that story makes sense. It's really cheap on the, if it's really cheap and within reason, yeah. But what I'm saying is that there'll always be recommendations for things, and if people don't find them, they'll feel like they can't do the build or whatever because they say, oh, this thing was supposed to help. And let's just say, for example, I get the Healwind card, and let's say I still don't one shot, and it's like, okay, well, then you know you don't really need it, because then you're gonna have to need more equipment to get the one shot. But yeah, if it's really cheap and you want to get it, by all means, go ahead, get a Healwind card. I don't know if it's gonna give you the one shots, but well, we can see how much damage we deal with this, and then make a evaluation based off of that. So like 9,400 damage, right? $9,400 times 5% is 470. Assume it's kind of like that, which I don't know how it's going to really be calculated. We can use a calculator with just the booster equipment, and we can see how close it gets us to the one shot. Not as well as, but I guess it could hinder, it could help later. Yeah, I mean, it could help later, but again, the point is you can make do with this. I don't know, it's just like getting the one shot with the like, we're not gonna get one shot with Jupiter Thunder. Lord of Vermilion, we're still up by 2,000 damage. You're still asking for about 20% damage increase with just you know, Jupiter Thunder alone. Well, I mean, sorry, with just Lord of Vermilion alone. So I don't know if that card is gonna yield that extra 20%. You could probably use a Draenir card, but then again, that's going out of your way when, you know, the point is to just get into the leveling as it is. But if this was your second character and you had a Draenir card in somewhere in there and you wanted to level up at Aromas, then yeah, absolutely, that's the way to go. It's just from my personal experience and my understanding of the game, you can get by without that. I mean, of course, you can, anybody can get by without, you know, all the other extra stuff, but because a lot of people come into the game and they find it difficult and end up trying to find cards to increase your damage, but it's not really entirely necessary, and that's just really the thing I'm trying to address for the most part. Oh great, I died before I got my cast off. Jeez. All right, whatever. But yeah, I'm not sure. I wonder if you could actually get that. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna see how this is gonna work out. Oh damn. Okay, well that's a different story then. All right, well. We don't have Lord of Vermilion on the calculator. Or should I say the calculator? Calculator. Calculator. Oh well. So I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think Seromas is faster? You guys think it's easier? Ooh, scary. I know it's another Izzetti over here. So we gotta go to the top side. There we go. That's a good spot. I think Ruins are a bit tough because of the movement speed portion, including the Anophals. Maybe with Sage, it would be a lot easier. Maybe with Agia from a Priest would be a lot easier, which I probably do recommend if you can. Really? Oh crap, I hit it by accident. Whoops. Check this one out. All right, let's just do it with this one. Diagonally, and we're gonna tap a firewall, and a firewall, and Magnus Strat, Heaven Strat right here. Da-da-da. Job level 45. Easy, simple as that. Alright. Ooh. They got through. They got through. I'm under attack. Okay. Yeah, part of me feels like Ruins might actually be faster. No, 9 out of 50. It's taking a while. Whoa, and I died. All right, so I guess walking away doesn't always help, but ominous winds blowing and this does a kiss. That's kind of interesting. Oh no, the Eden group has fallen. I'm just joking. It hasn't fallen. It hasn't fallen. I just being dramatic. All right, cool. All right, we're good. All right, so we're gonna go back to ruins, check them out real quick, see how we're doing versus them now at this point. Which is not gonna be all that different, but we're gonna just change it up a little bit here and there. If you have a recommendation, we could probably take up on it and check out the map, but make sure you guys know the option. Oh, actually, let's go check out Stapo. Stapo's the good idea. Somebody mentioned it earlier, and it's also another monster that I recommend that you can go to. Again, remember, it's gonna be a grind either way, so. All right, so we're gonna talk to the bounty board. Check bounty. It's Stapo. They fixed the name on it. It's wonderful, wonderful news. So over here, which by the way, yeah, I guess we can use level 10 fireball. So the trick here. You're also going to be mobbing with the loots. Oh, I love the song. No, all that good stuff. You're going to do fireball after you mob them. And you're going to do the good old fireball and firewall trick. So you're gonna set up your vertical firewalls and just fireball them. Ta-da! Congratulations, you are an absolute champion. Because you can mob little rocks with loot and just fireball them. You are amazing. You're everything. But before we go any further, Bear, do you check the level comparison? I did not. Stapo is level 95, so level 80 you get 4 EXP, and when they're level 10 level difference, which by the way, as you know, I talk about this often, 10 level difference plus 10 levels, 140% EXP. So this is a really good spot to be in right now. Teroma would actually be better at level 88 because the level 98 monsters. So yeah. All right, so let's continue to be amazing and mob little rocks because we are, I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, they're so cute. Look at them. They got like the little eyes. It's such a shame you have to like destroy them entirely. So Napalm Beat is a easy mobber skill. If you want to mob them, if you don't want to do the whole, oh, I'm gonna go mob them with loot and wait for them to come to me, just use this thing. If there's not that many, just do that. Let's just take care of these rocks right here. Oh, watch out, there's a Drosera. Drosera is dangerous. Drosera is scary. Drosera, above all, is spooky. All right, Barry, go. Thank you very much, Flume Flume. Have a good night, and we'll see you next time. Yes, you might. Okay, let's just say you're coming to Staples. You might want to have your bolts leveled up because, yeah. Oh, also, Drosera is one of those mobs, in particular, that has 52 magical defense. Not to mention, you can also check Staple and know that they have 36 magical defense. So the amount of damage that they take will, be noticeable because one of them has more magical defense than the other. And this thing has very large range. So watch, if you get close like this, whoop, it's gonna start attacking you. Scary. So I see a question. I see two questions. Let me just get rid of these cute little rocks before I no, let me just obliterate them into little smithereens, and then I'll get to. I can yeah. Rosero drops Prophet. What's the thing ever bring genesis? Well, I don't brew with my geneticist. I don't. The geneticist account is over and done with. I have nothing to do with that account anymore. I don't really farm for it or do whatever. So, hello, I've come back to iRO today. Can you tell me what is the safest way to refine item from 7 to 10? Okay, so refining, enriched aluniums, blacksmith blessings. Depending if there's a refine rate event going on, then you can use the ores during the refine rate events, but for the most part it's really just enriched aluniums and blacksmith blessings when there is no event going on whatsoever. If there's an event going on, it depends what the event is actually, because with the refine rate up, I mean, you still use enriched aluniums with the refine rate up. If it's the enriched alunium event where the refine rate just goes up and down, I guess you can just use the enriched elus, but then blacksmith blessing stops it from going down further. So it's really enriched aluniums and the blacksmith blessings, or a certificate straight to plus 11 is one of the safest ways, but yeah, your info's out of date. Even I know about the new method. Are you gonna tell me about using the safe to 7 certificate and then using the HD or give me 1 second, Night Pack. Are you gonna Milky, tell me about the new method? Because I heard about people using the HD ores. Yeah, same as reach. Wait, what is the new method though? You're saying there's a new method. Night Pack, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. Milky, I still want to know what's going on. Safe to 7 and then HD Elude 9 or 10. Wait, it's the same chance as enriched? Did they change the HD Elus or what? Not just to enrich. Okay. But then that would mean you're buying the HD. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But then that means you're buying the HD ores. Now, I hate to ask you this, but can you write me the full procedure? Because I think I heard about that. I mentioned it to someone yesterday. But I just want to make sure I have the same information that you do. But yeah, because yeah, BSBs are way too expensive. Yeah, that is true. So you're telling me that you have the same chance with an HD ore as the enriched. So during an refine up event, enriched doesn't go higher? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. No, not with the HD ore. My understanding is if you use the HD ores, I don't know about the refine rate being higher for the HD ores now. I don't know, that is just because of the event. So you use the HD ore and it drops +6, you use a safe to 7 certificate. Because safe to 7 certificates are instantaneous now. They're instant to +7. But you have to take it to an NPC that is behind the blacksmith building. Yeah, there's a new NPC that refines your safe, that uses your safe to 7 ticket and refines whatever armor you have to +7 instantly. No more +6 or +5 or whatever. It's just straight to +7. You know, like if it fails, it goes, it stays or whatever. How it work, you know. Oh yeah, how you know how you, oh no, +10 to +11 is gone. They did away with it because they updated the refined user interface and they didn't you know, keep that. The +10 to +11 was a change that was manually done when they brought the update last time. So but yeah, Staple is a viable choice as well. Just gotta go out and find the little rocks. They're passive, so you just gotta poke them and they'll start rolling towards you. Absolutely cute little things, honestly. I feel so bad killing them. I might just change maps again. Nah, just kidding. It's cool. These guys rock. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that about? Just gotta kill stuff, gotta kill it. They didn't kill any of them. But just like shooting the double strips like that was kind of like, yo, what the heck are you doing? Like, what's going on? Easy. Ooh, Mandragora flower pots. Oh, these are the things that people pay a lot of zenny for. By the way, Staples, if you just noticed, they deal 600 damage per hit or so. So be careful with them. Don't underestimate them. They look like very cute little rocks, but they're very, very strong. They will, wait for it, wait for it. They will rock you. That's right. I said it. Oh, nice little spot we landed on. Look at that. Look at that. There's a lot of little rocks here. So if you practice that vertical firewall that we did at Orcs and you understand how it works, you are in for a real treat, because now you can mob these super slow moving monsters to your liking. And guess what? You can set up for the perfect firewall. Granted, you don't get destroyed or obliterated by them. And since they're moving so slow, they're not going to eat up your firewalls that fast, so you get a chance to kill them off. Neat. Oh, Mighty Hammer doesn't do that. It's the regular refined NPC now these days. Hours and we're level 86. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. As I fear, there will be a second part to this stream. Maybe I don't know yet. That's yet to be seen. Oh crap, I hate. If you want to remove the aggro, one of the things that you can do is just keep mobbing. Just keep mobbing like normal, and at some point after a couple of seconds, when you get hit by a monster, you cannot log out, but after a while you can go back into the character select screen and use /BGM, and then you can just mob again. Make it easy on yourself. There we go. Crackmire, fireball, firewall, and just fireball away. But remember, there's a lot of them there. They're gonna break through your firewall rather quickly, so you don't wanna, you know, take the chance to just drop another one just in case. And now this one stepped on it, so ta-da-dan. Easy. So how do you guys feel about Stapo? I think they're cute. I mean, they're good EXP as well. Yes. Which is mainly what we're here for. Two firewalls ought to do it, just like that. Before you do anything, yes, it's HD, but remember that there's a chance for the refine rate to drop to +9 again. It will drop to +9 if it fails. I'm not joking. It will drop to +9 if it fails. Yep. So the whole +10 to +11 being 100% was because we had that NPC in the eating group on the second floor that when it refined with HD ores, it stopped at +10. It didn't drop down to +9. So that's why they had to edit the refined user interface when the update came, you know, 3 years ago. Because if they didn't change it, your refine rate would drop, and that's exactly what they were doing this whole time. So we had it real good in iRO for a very, very long time. But now things have changed. Oh, that was rough, very rough. All right, let's go back to that bottom spot anyways. Whoa, there. Relax for a second. Yeah, +10 can fail and go down to +9, so don't risk it. Not worth it. It's not worth it. Trust the bear. Like build the bear, but you know, trust the bear. All right. Cotton tuft. What is a cotton tuft? Anyone? Cotton tuft? Trust me, I'm a bear. Got you on your crit counter dagger rated. No, we could probably do that later, but right now, I'm in the wall. I'm hitting the wall. There we go. You gotta go back to bottom right. That's where the Stapo mob I made was. And yeah, sometimes you don't have to be too picky. Just find 2 or 3 of them and just you know, kill them off. You don't have to make the biggest mob the world has ever seen every time you want to kill Stapos. Just 2 or 3 works. Wandering duck. There we go. Also, outside of booster event, you can just use the white syrups. You say you made money from geographers, you can use that to buy white syrups and heal yourself. So don't think that the life potions are doing all the work. It's just doing a little bit of work. It's not all the work. It's helpful. I'm down over here. 1 vertical firewall, 2 vertical firewalls. Just fireball. Easy. Oh my, look where we landed. We landed in a very good spot. Oh, there's a lot more over here. Cool. Pick one up, pick one up, pick one up, pick one up. Grab this one over here and let's make turn. This guy sounds like a truck is outside. I have not done that quest yet, so I don't know what the duck is about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I really don't know what that is. Whoa, whoa, they survived. They got through. All right. Make a mob. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I think I took his by accident. No. I feel bad. I have to chop my bad. My bad. Oh, actually, he's attacking one by one. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Wasn't intentional anyway, so... Oh, great. Now this stuff got in the way. Great. Think. There we go. Slash number one, just return the favor. Amazing. Stopple. We haven't killed 150 stopples yet. I almost could have sworn we were like very close to it. Boom. It's... Okay, this is fine. Look at how the stoppers go. They're gonna break to the firewall real quick. Okay, they didn't, thankfully, but they could have. Okay, here's another stop one. Here's another two. And another one. And another one. And another one. Cool. Oh, we're already leaving the map, Saris. We're done with this map. Okay, you're okay. Then we're still gonna keep leveling at this map then. Wow, they almost broke through the firewall. Scary. Da, 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 da. Okay. Back to Baines. It's like, wait a second, this is Rachel. All right, cool. We're back on track. Go up to Veins, turn in the bounty board. One, job 50. Very nice. Second, I think hopefully level 89 plus some percent. Please let it be 89 plus extra percent. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, 89. Barely. Barely one level. That's fine. All right, how do you guys feel about Stapos? You know, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, let me run an ad because I mean, come on, you guys know, support the channel, just stick around. I'll run the ad real quick. I'll be right back. All right, just give me like 2 minutes, real fast, super fast. I'll be back before you know it. BRB. Zoom. All right, I won't lie to you. I went to grab a piece of meat because I was kind of hungry. So it's an official server. It's the 1x rates, but currently we have a 300% EXP event going on. So it's kind of like 3x rates because event. So, but yeah, no, that's why you get a lot of EXP from them because we have the event going on. So it's a good thing. Easy to level up. I leveled up a knight this week to rune knight level 100. I leveled up an archer to ranger Tuesday and Wednesday this week, and today we're doing mage for all those people that love mage class but you know aren't sure if they can play it on iRO, which by the way, very easy to level up on iRO, just takes a little bit more time. 3x should be mandatory. I feel like 3x just makes it a bit too easy. 2x rates, I like it, but it's just level 90 to 99 is just really the problem for me. Well, not problem, but you know, it's just, you know, I would like it to be a bit smoother. But then all the other levels, you get past level 100, your leveling options just skyrocket, and the amount of EXP you get is just skyrockets. Mainly because you get a magma dungeon, you know, becomes easy for you. You get access to Juperos, you know, Venatus, density, you know, high density packed location, you know. I'm still burning out from all the grind I did in the early days. Yeah, you know, I'm still grinding to this day. I mean, because mostly because of the stream, you know, it's entertainment. So I show people, you know, the viability of leveling. Yes, it's a grind. You do get tired enough, but such is the nature of the game. But hey, you see me doing it in person, live. I'm showing you the same procedure I'm doing every single time. Nothing is hidden. There's no hidden tricks or anything. It's just as it is at the moment. So yeah. We're not gonna, I don't think we're gonna go that far. I think we're gonna stop at 200. Maybe stop at 200 and I'll use my Biolo for those parties. But I don't think we really have to go too far deep into the leveling, because then it's just the same maps over and over and over and over. Somebody on 3x rates used a 3x battle manual buff and they spent like what, like 12 hours straight, 24 battle manual buff times 3 to get to 250 from 249 or something like that. They said it was 240 to 250. I can't remember the exact figure, but they said it was a very long time. However, the amount of time it takes, I'll probably use another character, but right now my focus is the early booster stuff, because there's a lot of new people who, you know, don't know about the booster event or have seen the booster event or want to make a booster character, and I think that's more beneficial for people in the long run than me just going into the super high level dungeon. I mean, we can go there anytime, but you know, during the week, my focus, this is kind of my focus in terms of the content. So not a whole lot going on over here. Wow, that Drosera has range. That's a long range. I don't like Drosera. I mean, I like Droseras, but I also don't like them. Oh God, what's that Drosera over there? If I step one more cell down, she's gonna attack me. Well, he or she, I don't know. It's a plant. I don't know. It's a thing. Okay, 2 cells. Scary plant. Damn, nature, you're scary. Stop, are you coming or not? That staple coming or not? What's going on? What's wrong with that staple? There we go. We got a nice little marble staples. We got our own little avalanche going on over here. Nice little avalanche. And just fireball. 43.8% to 53.1. Not bad. Oh wow, the drop rate's so up. Oh, I see now. Well, I'm pretty sure your character can handle the bloody branches as it is. What level is it? 230? Oh crap, you can't walk over here. It's the end of the map. All right, bottom left. All right, it's cool. Teleport service, things. I got cornered. I got rolled. There you go. Roosevelt got it. I got rolled. Exactly what happened. Without a doubt, I got rolled. All right, with that said, let's get going. Really bad fatigue. Wait, 150 maybe and quit again. Wow, that's what happens? Leveling that rough or what's going on? Leveling past 150 does get exhausting. That is, take it for fact, it is exhausting to level past 150. 180 to 200 is a lot easier. It actually gets easier at 180. Gonna get rid of my window. Gonna pick up my staples. Oh, that Rosara is so nasty. Okay, here we go. Oh crap, the Drosera again. I need to get back into that little spot. I'm gonna lose the mob. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bottom left, bottom. Okay, that's good enough. Come on, go fast, go fast, go fast, go fast. Before they get let the team cross finds it. Okay, okay, careful, 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 careful. Here we go. Attaboy. Now I'm gonna get killed by the Marble Staples. So we're at 57.7%. They're gonna run through the firewalls, by the way. Just look at them run through it. .7% to 72.4. That was actually worth it. Reported for mobbing the map. Please don't report me, sir. I'm just a wizard on booster gear. I'm new. It's my first day. I feel like the stop will have been somewhat spread out today. Ooh. I fell asleep. Should I teleport? Should I be brave? Try to be brave. Oh, wow, they really hurt. Wow, okay. So I guess there's different ways to go about, you know, mobbing and leveling. So oh, it's been 5 hours in stream and I'm still not close to 99. Yeah, 10 hours was asking for too much. I guess we're gonna have a part 2 to this stream, I guess. Oof. Tough. Yeah, Droceros are no fun. They got such a huge range that you gotta, you know, deal with them just attacking from such a far distance, and there's nothing you can really do about it other than just like, okay, I got hit, now I'm just gonna walk away. I don't want any trouble. I don't want any trouble, Drosera. I just wanna go home. All right, we got them away from the firewall. I'm gonna regroup them one more time. And then we're gonna just vertical firewall. Just like that. Very easy, straightforward. We are now level 90. We're getting closer to 99, just 9 away. Oh yeah, another avalanche in the making. Not bad EXP, huh? Got my little bunny hood on. Oops, wrong skill. Here we go, another one. 10% per mob, like that's not bad. Oh jeez. It shows like right at the entrance. But I got away with it. All right, cool. You got the reward 4 times. Well, that's nice. Oh, look at that big mob. We got another avalanche coming. One more app. Here we go. Gotta go straight down. 38.5% to 48.1%. Big mobs. Big XP. So how long to Fafnir how this chump changed to? Well, I don't know. Somebody was selling it for 1.8 billion the other day, like maybe 2-3 days ago. It's funny because even if they release fourth job cash up gear, what's interesting is that you can still obliterate the majority of things with the current OCP. So if you buy the new OCP, you do more damage with the new skills. That's cool. Perfectly fine. I'm down with that. Absolutely. By all means, go get that fourth job OCP perfectly. Just do it. Go for it. That means everything else in turn is going to become cheaper. So it's going to be easier for new players to, you know, buy that stuff with Zenny. We're going to go back to Veins. I'm going to turn in our quest. Teleport service. Veins. Ooh, not hard at all. Just time consuming. 91 with 38%. Yeah, that's good EXP. 48% weight. Well, let's just put some stuff away into the storage. You should be able to, if you're in battle mode and you just click the mail and click on it, you should be able to get it. All right, it's been 5 hours and 15 minutes, man. We gotta pick up the pace. Awesome. So let's go back to Staples. I think Staples might be the more recommended location. Ruiz is good, but I'm just rolling on, baby, just rolling in, you know, rocking it. Good stuff, right? Good stuff. Just gotta watch out for the Droceras, for the Manipulars, for the invisible walls in the game that don't tell you that you're about to, you know, hit a wall and not be able to kill whatever you're trying to kill because they're gonna kill you first. All that good stuff. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think I forgot to talk about something on stream. Besides the spooky machine. Oh, cast sensors. Yeah, that's right. There's monsters that can detect casts on them, which, you know, sometimes might provoke, trigger some monsters. Actually, provoke is a different story, but it's still a cast. Even if it misses, it's still a quote-unquote cast. So, but there's some monsters that the moment you start casting a skill on them, they notice you and they start running towards you. So yeah, just a heads up on that one. But yeah, easily geographers to 80 and Staples to 99. Oh, watch out for that Drocera over there. I mean, it's not hard to see the Drocera, you know, just planted over there, waiting for you to get near it. Staples cereal. Staples. Oh, I like that. Crunch with every bite. A rocket crunch with every bite. Just roll with it. I don't know. Invisible wall. Well, not invisible. You can see a wall right there. So don't act like you don't know. But yeah, you know, Stop was really good EXP. I think somebody had mentioned that there's people that go to Magma Ring. Which, by the way, now that you think about it, it might not be such a bad idea to go take a look. But then again, I'm getting sidetracked with these, you know, leveling spots. But it's actually good because that's the intention of the booster stuff. So let's go take a quick look. Now, to get there, I don't know if that's true, Milky, but it sounds like I believe it. You have to reset again. Anyway, that's fine. We'll just reset again. Now, let's see how well we can do this. Look, Storm Gust. That's cool. We're going to reset. I am once again asking for resets. No problem. I got the skills necessary. I'm still going to get Firewall because I know I'm going to use Firewall anyways. Whatever it is. Okay. We should have 49 job points left. 49 points left. All right, 49 points. Let's go ahead and grab Stormgust level 10 just because. Let's grab Quagmire level 5 because we need it. What else do we need? I think we can live with just this. Let's go do a test run. So, Mac Marines. Where do you find a Mac Marine? What the hell is a Mac Marine? Mac Marine, like Milky said, is stop with that. It's a staple that is a Mac. Well, Mac Marines are staples on fire, basically. Because, well, let's face it, you're gonna see. So let's say Mac Marine. Mac Marine. Okay, so you see, Mac Marine is little. You don't want to go inside Thor's volcano. That's a very, very high level field. But Veins field level 3 is really just outside of Thor's volcano. So instead of walking all the way over there and going through Veins and yada, you can just use the dungeon teleporter. Dungeon teleport has access to Thor's volcano. Now, here's the catch: the moment you teleport in, do not move. Look at what's around you. If you see a giant firebird, do not yourself. Just walk. You see the little imp? Just walk away. Just run. Just run. Just run. Just click. Just click. Okay, cool. Now, let's go see slash intelligence plus 89, slash dexterity plus 69, and let's just see what a storm gust can do for us. Let's just say that we want to try to get a one shot on them or whatever. So let's just try doing storm gust. It's going. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? That was very interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa! So much violence! So much violence! What's going on here? What's going on here? Who's targeting me? Why'd you so violent? All right, let's try with these four over here. $53.7. Oh, they do freeze. Okay, 53.7. That was 1%. Oh, wait. Before I do anything else, I think I probably missed it. Mac Marines are level 110. Did you subtract by 15, Bear? Of course you didn't, because if you had done that, you would know that you have to start fighting these at level 95, not level 91. That means you're not getting full EXP from them. All right, back to Veins we go. But the catch here is that you actually can't kill them with Storm Gust. Oh god, I'm in trouble now. I just want to see how many hits it takes again. I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, it does look like a Mac Marine with Mac on it. Okay, that's kind of cool actually. Think about it. Imagine if they popped out a Stapos after you freeze them. Wow, that would be some, really, really good stuff. So let's see. Should I go back to Roma? Should I go back to Ruins? Let's finish off the Saroma bounty board just because. That's good EXP we're going to be, grabbing with. So let's go ahead and get our Jupiter Thunder level 10. Because we sure as heck are going to be using Jupiter Thunder now. And Dungeon teleporter, remove booking. Remember, you have 22,000 zenny. You're not going to be charged for it. So ice dungeon and off we go. Well, I feel like it's going to be 8 hours to actually get to High Wizard from nothing. We do have the leveling map we can be in, but man, it takes a while to level up. No, I'm not trying to add anything to the character. I want the character to be as it is. Like it's intended to be like this. Again, remember, I just don't want people to start thinking they need a whole bunch of other stuff when they can level up the character as is. Even if you had more equipment, you still have to go and kill 150 staples. You still have to mop the staples. You still have to use the whatchamacallit, fireball combo. It's still gonna take you a few. There is nothing you can acquire in the early game that is gonna give you so much damage as to one-shotting or less-shotting the staples. That is not gonna distract you from the fact you can just level up the character as is. That's what I'm getting at. Or at least that's the intention of all this. Before you wait, are you talking about Sumanara? Oh, Sumanara, you asked about Sumanara. I thought you were asking about the wizard. Because I thought that conversation was already over by then. I just want to show that the booster is sufficient to get the job done. And even if I got the Eden weapon, I think the metal weapon still wins by a bit. No, I don't think it does. Does it? Hold on a second. 70 plus 15 plus 5 per refinement rate, that's 35. Increases magical attack by 5 for every base till past 20. So 20. So 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. That's 7. 7 times 5 is 35, right? So 70 plus 15 plus 70. Yeah, it's 155. So you get 155 magical attack. And yes, I know you get the enchants with the Eden group staff. Let's see, iRO wiki, Eden group equipment, wand. Let's see if we can just get the wand. No, ain't right here. Go all the way down to the weapons. You look at the weapons for wizard. Eden group staff 3. Oh, what? That's right, 170 magical attack. That's true. Ooh. Oh, that is actually better by a long shot. Great. I thought it was like 120 for some reason. Oh well, anyways. Wait, why are you doing storm gust? Bear, teleport. That's right, maybe that weapon could help. And it's not part of the combo too. Okay, yeah, we can try that. I mean, it's already gonna take more than 10 hours to level up this to Warlock anyway, so we're gonna have a part 2 to the stream anyway, so might as well just show the full potential here. Yeah, actually, it might be worth showing the difference between the Eden group and the metal weapon. I think the Eden group weapon with the booster starter stuff is actually going to be better overall. Since we're gonna be killing staples anyways, might as well, right? All right, so let's talk about the Eden group weapon, because apparently it has more magical attack than this thing does, and 4 intelligence, so that's actually good. And you can also enchant it, but that's not the main part of it. So let's go over to the Eden group weapons. Yeah, I mean, they are, but again, the point was that you don't really have to go out of your way to get them, because the booster set is sufficient to do these things. And I know that the Eden group stuff is going to be there's the paradise weapon stuff, so you know, in the long run it's going to be kind of phased out, but we'll give it a shot and we'll do a comparison anyways, just to see. So you want to get Eden group equipment, you have to sign up with the Eden group, which you already did. So you talk to Instructor Yer, and you're going to get sent to the ice dungeon. And yes, you're going to find the NPC there right off the bat. So kill 30 Seromas and then kill another 30 Seromas, and you're still going to need the ice cubic, so good luck farming those. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta do something real quick. Yeah, I don't think the Eden group weapon is better than the well, I don't think it beats the hunter bow and the hunting arrow. Does it? Oh, well, that's a lot of stuff we're gonna be researching anyway, so I just want to facilitate the process for people, just to not get too delved up into how much more do they really need when their character is more than capable of doing these things. So I don't know if it's just the grind itself that makes people want to get other pieces of equipment that they think, oh, I can be stronger, or what it is. But I know people have continuously asked, what can I do to get stronger when they're like level 80 plus? Because 90 to 99 it's a grind, right? The grind is what makes people think they need more equipment to handle more difficult maps. But the reality is there's not that many different maps between level 90 to 99. Which is not meant to be in the bad way, it's just like the reality of it. Like, I'm showing you guys which maps are viable for the classes, for the second classes. We've seen that Sniper and Lord Knight were able to handle the great. Let's just go with the fireball. Sniper and Lord Knight were able to handle Magma Dungeon level 2, but this character is not going to have the luxury expediting their leveling process like that. They just won't. They really won't. Yeah, I guess that is true. Save so much time. I mean, yes, but I don't think you're gonna go from casting 3 times to 1 time though, with whatever you find in game at this level, is what I'm saying. Great, now you both used that. Whatever. Fireball to kill the Ruin first, because Ruin is more annoying than anything else in this world. It's cute though, don't get me wrong, but Now this aroma stepped on the thing, and now it's gonna attack me as well. Great. Teleport away because it's already a problem, and we might want to have Lord of Vermilion level 10 because this might be kind of cool to do. All right, so let's make a huge mob just because we can. Ooh, look at all these monsters. Yes, good stuff. And then there's Rowena. All right, let's get away from this Rowena. Here comes the Rowena. Oh, great. Crap. Okay. Let's just do it. Just go, Bear. Just go. Do it. Put up your safe. Put up your wall, Bear. Put up your wall. Now run, Bear. Run like cow. And you died. Congratulations, Bear. You screwed that one up. Royally, you screwed that one up. So anyways, take your time when you're doing these kinds of things. There's no point in rushing. Or do it right, unlike me. Anyways. All right. Just a little bit under pressure because there's an assassin cross there, and they're also farming, so no, they're dead. They cleaned up the map. Oh well, happens. Oh, that was you? Oh man, I should have not rushed then. Let me see. Just want to check something here real quick. Okay. Everything's good. All right. Now, I really wonder how much of a difference the Eden the group staff is going to make on the damage here. Remember, my main reason is just to do a comparison because, well... Oh wow, look, it's the Pope. Anyways. Because my argument is, quote-unquote argument, is that we don't really need the Eden group equipment to level up the booster character. Yes, you do get a little bit more damage, but is it really that much more? Because then when you get the booster weapon, the booster level 100 is like, okay, well, I guess that was okay anyways after all. So well, I haven't gotten it yet. I'm working on it. Now let's go turn in the Saruma bounty board first, and then repick it up, and then come back and turn in the quest. I wonder how much luck. I wonder if having more luck will actually make the difference for the one shot at this point or not. Remember, Sarumas are actually not brutes; they're formless. So don't expect to see something like, "Oh, you're doing one shots now." No. Like, you need to get the brute engine. Like, that's not how it works. 72%. I guess that's to be expected. So we still need to do another 30 Sarumas again, and then we're gonna go get the materials that we need for the to finish the quest. So let's just keep going as it is. Gonna talk to her. You're gonna get some EXP. Well, not the forget it. Just like a little bit of EXP. Oh yeah, surely it's not overpriced. I mean, by God, it cannot be overpriced, right? It's such a basic item that drops here. Maybe that's Zera's character. Maybe he's the one selling it. That's why he was recommending the Eating Group Equipment quest. That's it. That explains everything. Everything has been answered. I knew it all along. I'm just joking. It's not him. Highly doubt it's him. Super huge doubt. Ooh, let's do something risky. Famous last words. Oh, this will win a bit. Okay, cool. Don't spread out. They just keep eating the stuff. One of the Sarumas got away over here. Come on, just get together, guys. Just make my life easier. Help me destroy you. I'm very bad at dropping loot. There you go. All right. Wait, fireball? No, that's not. Oh, that's right. I moved the scales over. That's right. I forgot I moved the skills. Silly me. Super heavens right over here. There we go. Still not done with this quest. And I'm pretty sure the damage is not going to be that much of a difference. I'm almost certain. I mean, yes, it may be different on... Oh, I teleport away from that. It's bottom, middle, right. 10,000... You know, actually, 10,000 Zenny for Ice Cubic is not that bad. But I bet you I can get it cheaper. What? Thank goodness there is a bounty board for Seromas, because otherwise I would feel very conflicted doing this particular quest. Oh yeah, once you're level 90, you can open up the level 75 and level 90 booster. Oh, okay, I see how I could probably get my one shot. I forgot I had the booster thing. That might actually be the key to all of this. And then we're gonna still need some more ice cubics, and that's fine. As long as we get the Seromas done, we are good. Oh, level up 93, not bad. Nine and 30. All right, so now to get the ice cubics, there's a fast and easy way to go about it. So in the second floor, if you're playing a booster character, just bear with me. There are icicles. These icicles hurt a lot. Like, no kidding. These things are painful. But they drop a good amount of... Okay, well, if you can kill him in one hit, that would be good, but I guess you have to use the lightning bolts, maybe. Jupiter Thunder might be faster because there's no aftercast delay from these things, so. Making my Lord of Million though. But the problem is you have to find them in a spot where there's no other no monster to attack you, because if they can't attack you, then it's bad for business. And this person's also looking for the icicle, so. This is the kind of thing that makes you want to buy the ice cubics from the guy selling them, so. Oh, here we go. One, at least one. Okay, so we at least want a Jupiter Thunder level 10 Dust Aroma, because we don't want Dust Aroma stealing our thing. Oh, those icicles really hurts. Alright. Got 2 ice cubics for the price of 1 monster. Very nice. Well, that thing dropped 4 of them. Perfect. But yeah, no, they're gonna come catch you. If you're playing the character for the first time, just remember you can teleport around like crazy until you find the oh, the Saroma ate them. Wow. You can just level up at Saromas until you get 30 ice cubics. There's one right here. But yeah, it is a bit troublesome, so bear that in mind. $15 more to go. Oof, great. 2,000 ice cubes for ice wings or something? I do not know. Great, there's a Gazzetti right there. Oh, I went back to the spot I was looking for. Great. All right. Let's get a move on. Oh yeah, that portal is to Illusion of Frozen. It's a level 130 dungeon. It's pretty fun actually. All right, 25, 29, and 30. There we go. All right, so we also got to get some other items. I think it tells you on here as well. That doesn't tell you iRO wiki, eating group, leveling quest. I can't believe I'm doing the booster wizard, and then non-boosters. I think I have to do as well that I'm interested in doing, which is exactly the same thing as this, just a little bit different. Sweet sauce and milk. So let's see, can you look up items on the thing right here? You cannot look up items like that. We have a milk though, but so you want to get sweet sauce, you can go on our RDB wiki, you can look at where they sell it. Amatsu Komodo and Morak Ruins. So you want to go to Komodo, you can do Komodo, but you want to make it cheaper and easier for you. Make sure you have less than 25,000 Zenny, which I have more than 25,000. But let me go buy some butterfly wings. Yeah, links cannot be posted, but I know where to get the sweet sauce. I already have the thing on here. Mario working on it. Got it sorted out. I just want to spend my Zenny before I go any further. So beginner fly wings cost literally 10 Zenny and they weigh 0. So yeah, do that. Be cheap. All right, so we're gonna be going over to Morok. We're gonna go to the pyramids because there's NPC outside of the pyramids where you can buy the sweet sauce. And we're below 25,000 Zenny, so we can save ourselves the Zenny. Very nice, right? Pyramid. Go outside and the NPC with the sweet sauce. You can always look it up by the name. I guess. Let's look up chef. Let's look up chef. Okay, chef assistant. Chef assistant. Okay, what is going on here? I guess Warlock runs. I guess you can't find the NPC. How would you type the NPC for this one on here? I mean, the NPC is literally like right here in the area. But what I'm getting at is it cooking merchant? Yeah, okay. So I guess cooking merchant is what you're looking for. So over here on the wiki, it says Morok runs chef assistant, but it's literally called cooking merchant. Do they all have the same stuff for sale? I don't know, but I guess that's something I have to look into. All right, edible mushrooms. What is it with the edible mushrooms? Anyways, yellow spice, sweet sauce. We're looking for the sweet sauce. One sweet sauce. All right, cool. Edibles. Wow. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna teleport over to Ice Dungeon once again. And we're doing the quest because it concedes. It goes with our 4.4% to 13.2. Now we're gonna go back, turn this in. It matches the bounty boards that we're doing, so we're actually technically kind of benefiting from it. So Meow Yusaki. Okay, that's kind of cool. Cash up gamble item. Most of those items are anyway, so. Talk to instructor here. Congratulations. Yes, yes, yes. So we're going to talk about the eating group equipment and do a comparison between that and the booster sets, the booster novice stuff. All right. So this NPC can enchant your eating group staff. Oh yeah, you have to have it out on your inventory to enchant it, so. Basic equip dot. So you get a choice of attack percent or magical attack. We're gonna do magical attack because we're magical classes. And just for the sake of showing you guys, you can get a double enchant for a particular monster type. Fruits, plant, insect, fish, dragon. But none of these exactly matter because we're mostly dealing with the... Hold on a second. What do you mean metal staff is 215, but the eating staff is 195? Xeris. Maybe AFK. I think, okay. Suppose you're fighting Seromas, which are the only monsters. So you got Formless Seroma, Ruins. You got Formless Seroma, Brood Ruins, Formless Staple, Formless Alarms. You got Undead with the Evil Druids and the Wraith. What else? What else do I recommend? The catch here is that you will do more damage versus brutes, but the problem is that you're probably still going to do the same amount of Heaven's Drives on the ruins. You can go Dragon and try to fight the Earth Pities, but the Earth Pities have a ranged attack, whereas the ruins don't really have that particular thing, but the Anophels do. So that's a trade-off. I'm gonna get the Brute Enchant because, you know, at least one of the monsters that we fight with a bounty board is of that particular type. So let's just go ahead and grab the Brute Enchant. It's probably the best one of them all. So you get a free enchant on your Eden Group weapon, basically, and then you talk to it again. Where's your stuff? I benefit more from, well, I don't exactly benefit more from the set overall, but it does help to have the sets rather than just the double steam rings, because I want to show people that they can manage with the steam ring and the booster sets, because I think without that you lose what do you even lose with this thing? Oh, 150 HP, 50 SP magical attack. I mean, you get more magic. I don't know, it depends. You can live with or without, so this NPC is in the Eden Group. It's in the back. But now we're gonna run the test also the Eden Group equipment. You don't get attack or magical attack. You do get intelligence. You get a bit of a chance, but you don't want to. You want to have the consistency of the damage. So let's go say hi to ruins. And let's go see how much of a difference it is to have Heaven's Drive with that. Your pet is gone bugged forever. GM didn't do squat. What do you mean they didn't do squat? I should become a politician. Be like, if you get the bear inside the office, I'll make sure you get your last pets. I don't know. But let's just test what a Heaven's Drive level 5. So Metal Staff level 5 Heaven's Drive. So we do 3,155 damage. It probably might actually be better for ruins exclusively, but if you're accounting for firewall damage, so it's, oh my god, it's really almost, it's not exactly all that much more. So 3,000, right? And 3,300. So that's it. Well, this is the variance. Just remember, it's the variance here. Come to me. Oh my god. Come to me. Come to me. Here you go. Slow down, will ya? 2.6, 2.5, I mean 2.6, 2.7, 2.8, 2.9. Okay, that's good. And then 3.5. Okay, so you do get about what, like 2.9 to 3. I think I saw a low of 3.2. So you get about 600 damage. But here's the thing, you can wear a shield. You could, but there's one thing I do want to address. Even if you can use a shield, I still vouching for just the booster set. Yes, you can get a shield, but then you have to go out of your way. You have to go get a card, but you can still manage. You can mob Stopples without a problem. But here's the thing I want to get at. Here's the main point I want to drive. So you're gonna do firewall, right? You're gonna do 1 and 2. All right, let's switch to the metal staff. Probably highly situational depending on the amount of ruins that you have in the mob, but okay, they survive with a little bit. Yeah, so there is a difference between the weapon with the brute enchants and without the brute enchants. The metal staff will still take 3 Heaven's Drives versus the Eden group staff with the brute enchants will take 2 Heaven's Drives to kill the ruins. 2 every time, and firewall will be 2 if there's only 2 being pushed against the firewall. But if there's more than 2 ruins and they're all hitting the firewall independently, there's going to be less hits on the monsters from the firewall, if I'm not mistaken, unless I'm on something. But yeah, so you do benefit from the brute enchants on the ruins, exclusively on the ruins, but that's not for the other monsters, so to speak. Because for whatever reason, Xeris, it turns out that the metal staff has 20 more magical attack than the Eden group staff. Yes, I know the brute enchants, but the brute is exclusively for ruin because we don't have any other easy vanity board monster that is brute that we can fight to our advantage, because we're trying to make it easy to our advantage. Everything else just becomes more complicated and difficult. I'm gonna die. But yeah. Acura1337, thanks for the sub, much appreciated. Thank you for your support, it goes a long way. And with that said, you get access to the OG3 on top of the Upvote Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, and Kawaii Bear. So enjoy the bears to your liking, and once again, thank you for your support. Kobolds are demi-human, by the way. You will not believe it, but they're demi-human. Don't believe me, but they're demi-human. To some extent, I feel like sometimes I can get to oh wait, I think I get it now. So they die in 3 Heaven's Drives, because when they're slowed down by Quagmire, nah, they're still gonna die in 3. Forget it, they die in 3. It's over. Oh, look at that, there's a Warlock over there. I want to be just like you when I grow up. Anyways, so very interesting. Oh yeah, and by the way, Aiko, thank you for support, really appreciate it. Once again, thank you, and I hope you enjoy the bears. Oh, so that's how it is. That's how it's going. What do you guys know? So it's good for ruins, exclusively ruins. Now let's go compare our damage at Seromas. And then we're gonna go to Stapos. So with Metal Staff, we're looking at about 7,000 damage, I guess. Yeah, we can say about 7,000 damage, right? All right, so about 7,000 damage. So now let's switch over to the double carnivore, which is just 3% magical attack increase. 5. So we actually do, I mean, maybe it's 500 damage less. Could be. We do a little bit less damage with the... Oh, Suminara gifted a 2-1 sub to Khan and Wall. Nice. Very nice. That is very, very nice. Well, with that said, Conan, you know the drill, right? You get access to the OG3s, and you also get access to the What Bear, the Corn Bear, the Upvote Bear, and the Kawaii Bear. And of course, Suminara, thank you for your support. Really appreciate that. And of course, Conan, thank you for being a very supportive member of the community and helping out Suminara with the... You died? And thank you for helping Suminara out with their character, because yeah, it's very important. So with that said, we continue. This gift stuff made me die. Why did it make you die? I don't get it. So anyways, metal weapon is not better. I mean, sorry. Metal weapon is not better than the Eden Group weapon versus Ruins, but the metal weapon is still better than the Eden Group weapon for Seromas, Staples, Alarms, and all the other stuff that is not Brutes. Yeah, someone need clip and spiritual rings. Yes, it does need it. All right, so I just want to see if I can get the one shot with the red booster. Attack, magical attack 30. 30 minutes. I don't know if I can. Nope, still can't do it. Still off. Maybe with blessing you could probably pull it off, but big doubt. Yeah, so well, that didn't help us with the one shots. So no matter how you go about it, you're still tied down to the metal weapon unless you're doing Ruins, and you're taking them down into Heaven's Drives, and that's all it really is. So what do you guys think about this little experiment we conducted on stream for the weapons? Oh my god, it's 6 hours and I'm still not 99. Wait, call me out when you reach 50 viewers. What are you talking about? Yeah, but wait, what is this about calling out? All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching the stream right now and you're currently out tab, I would like for you to out tab back into the stream. I would like to see if you're watching the screen at this moment. I don't know how Twitch does this, but just out tab into it, just see what's up, just to double check something. I hear that supposedly it doesn't count you as a viewer if you don't have the thing out tapped onto it, but I don't know if that's true. But hey, if you're watching the stream right now, if you're listening to it, just out tap in real quick and let me run that little experiment, see how that works. I guess nothing changes. All right, so I'm gonna finish the bounty board for Seromas, and then we're gonna switch on over back to our lovely ruins, and then we're gonna rotate back to Staples for the fun of it. I mean, I probably could. It just depends on how much EXP I get. If I get double the EXP than that of the Seromas or the ruins or the Staples, then it might actually be worthwhile, because every 150 monsters that you kill is, you know, an extra set of EXP from the bounty boards. It's like killing 2 monsters for the price of 1. That is kind of why I'm always vouching for the bounty boards, because they just give you more bang for the buck, I guess. I tried Mag Marines, but I will go back at level 95 because I want to see if it really lives up to the hype that people are telling me about. All right, well, 0.5% per kill, not bad. Yeah, there's 2 bounty boards, but I think the EXP for Metal Links is like really low. But it is a map I thought about earlier. I just wasn't very sure on the EXP part, because I remember doing them and it didn't feel like it was that rewarding. Like, it's just very strange. $6,798. You select a plus, it lets you add a tab, you bring it down over here. I saw. Oh, right. I know why. You can move this tab out, I believe. Like, where's this? Oh, because it's locked. That's why. So make sure it's not locked. You add it, and then you can move it around. Ooh. I think you can only do like 5 tabs, really. You can have another one out if you want, but no, it's too cluttered. I don't know. It's just this. 5 chats rise up. Oh, there we go, Zeros. Randomization. Oh, wow, look at that. So if your name is called out, I know one person went to sleep, but Lord Zera is coming in with the 2-1 subs, gifting it to 5 people, 5 lucky people. If your name is called out, then you're going to be getting it access to some really cool stuff. But first of all, Zera, thank you very much for your support. It goes a long way. And Flum, which I believe went to sleep, MRT94, Raymond 16, Zubbed, and Rai1. If your name is called out, which I just did, you got access to the lovely emotes. You got access to the OG3 on top of the upvote, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, and the Kawaii Bear. So go ahead and enjoy them to your liking, and you can thank Zeros for that one. And Zeros, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it, and I hope to continue entertaining you as it should be. And oh my gosh, here comes Zeros again. Wait, what? Again? Here comes Zeros again with the another 5 stars. So your name is called out. Your name is Dinocon Rexona 24, Sugarly, Deathly Zerg, Wurst, FGX, and not Tim Hortons. If your name is called out, enjoy your gifted sub courtesy of Zeris. And of course, with that said, you get access to the lovely emotes of the OG3 on top of the Upvote Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, and the Kawaii Bear. And with that said, thank you very much for your support, Zeris. I really appreciate it, and I hope you continue to enjoy the stream. Drinking water because my throat dried up from doing all the talking. That is a lot of bears, yes. A lot of bears indeed. So thank you very much. Really appreciate that. And I really appreciate it. I'm just like, I don't know what to say. I'm just really thankful. So I'm glad you're enjoying it that much. So with that said, we continue. Thank you once again. I wanted the vertical firewall. I didn't want a vertical firewall, but I guess now I am. That's a very weird firewall. Alrighty. Alright, so we're at 88 Seromas. Man, these Seromas are taking a while. I really wonder if Mac Marine is really that much better. I just really wonder. These WP people need to chill. Who needs to chill? Oh my god, yeah, I have a whole bunch of them actually. I have 2 pages worth of them. Teleport out just in case I get stunned. I have 2 pages worth of them, so it's like, what am I supposed to do with them? Am I supposed to change jobs like 10 times? Get out of here. You're only doing it once. Whoa, wait, did I get pushed back? What happened there? All right. Oh, look, this little nice stack of Ceramos over here. Oh, nice. Just scoop them up. I'm gonna do something dangerous. Okay, that's a little too dangerous there. Okay, well, that was great. It's a little opening by which they got through. Oh, well. All right. They make sure FCP update is working. I mean, I guess, but Rowene, please go away. Don't make me pull out the other staff. All right. I really don't like how the booster stuff really makes you overweight. Very troublesome. I mean, we don't know if that's exactly what it was. We don't know. It's not like a defense. The whole action of the maintenance is taking long, but there's been times where regular maintenances do take longer than usual. Not hardware maintenances, but regular maintenances. Just saying. Okay. We're in danger. We are in danger. Okay, cool. We're not in danger anymore. Yeah, the blue potions. I guess I do get to use them, which is kind of nice, but still. And there we go. $30 Ceremas before we get our level, or level 94 at least. I am starting to feel that Rowene's is faster. Or even Stopos might be faster. So yeah, overall, it's been an interesting type of day, because I said it would take me 10 hours to get to Warlock, but we know that is totally, we're not gonna make it in 10 hours. don't give me the power of friendship kind of deal, because I know deep down inside the power of friendship is not going to get me there. And the idea is to tell people, hey, you know what, if you're interested in playing, you can try it out. Your character is capable of doing this. I'm showing you how it's done. But yeah, I mean, some stuff is just grindy as hell. I mean, we know for a fact that Lord Knight is really just the king of the jungle, the king of PvM. 10 hours 59 minutes. Don't get my hopes up. Because tomorrow we got the booster party going on tomorrow. Milky, do you have a character in our level range? You can probably join us tomorrow if you like. Magma Dungeon? Magma Dungeon with this character? I don't think so. Maybe there is one condition in which I think that might be possible, but I don't want to get my hopes up, okay? I'll tell you what I'm thinking, but I don't want to get my hopes up. I'm thinking that maybe, depending on how fast the cast for gravitational field is, maybe how High Wizard can level up there with gravitational field. I'm thinking. Because gravitational field does a whole ton of damage, like insane amount of damage. I just know how fast it's casted at. Don't tell me, don't spoil it for me. But I just think that it might be the thing that does the trick for me on this one. I think. I'm just not sure. Like I said, I don't want to get my hopes up, but it's my quote-unquote only hope for a speedy leveling process. Otherwise, we're gonna just bake mobs, amplify magic, you know, mystical amplification, whatever, and then hope for the best, really. You made it in time to catch on the stream. Very nice. We're still leveling. We're still gonna be on for maybe another 3 hours, I think. God, another 3 hours? Yeah. I think we will stop at 10 p.m. tonight. My God, it's just a lot. But whatever. We're running this to get a really good idea of how long it takes the booster characters to level up under these conditions. So I guess the average time frame that we usually tell people, like, oh, it's gonna take you about so many hours, is somewhat accurate, because we tell people, oh, it takes like about 24 hours to get a character leveled up to, you know, whatever. Oh crap, great, I lost the mob. Okay, we're down in the center right here. I could just walk, but I got 1,000 fly wings, so why not? Anytime now, any day now, I'll land right here where my cursor is. Please. Please. Flywing of Destiny. 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 I'm waiting for you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, I'm walking. Screw it. Screw it. I could just walk. I could just walk, but I'm gonna spend 15 minutes using my flywings. That's right. No stop until Warlock. I would like to do no stop until Warlock, honestly. You know, maybe I should ask, but man, it's gonna be a very long stream. What if this goes over into like 5 a.m.? What if it takes another 9 hours, right? I mean, could it take another 9 hours? I think the level range would be 180 to 195. I think we're gonna be leveling at the Einbeck Dungeon Mines, Odin Temple, and whatnot. So those are the level ranges. All right. Lord of Vermilion of Destiny. All right, so we completed the bounty boards, and we're gonna turn this in, and we're gonna be running over to Ruins, because Ruins is probably gonna be our leveling spot. I never seen someone finish the Seroma bounty board. Well, now you have. Crazy. It's crazy that you actually see it. You witnessed it. You just witnessed magic. Magical. Man, I'm really craving something here. I got those Kodiak cakes in the fridge. I'm not gonna pick up another Ceremonial Bounty board. Screw that. Eagle Eye. Jack. Oh my god. Can you stop saying Jack in the Box? Dude, I'm just... Good times, man. Good times. Miss Jack in the Box. Ah, great Anopheles. Great. It was in that little spot right here. Oh, nice mop here. Very nice. Oh yeah, napalm beat. Napalm beat. That's right. Mom, I'm being chased by a tornado. Alright, cool. They're a little fast though. I think they do have a good movement speed. They're not as slow as you might think. They can actually catch up. I think it's the Anopheles that catch up to you. I think that's really what gets you. The Anopheles. Sounds like I'm saying NFL. You're just gonna keep them away from us. Oh right, Heaven's Drive. That's right. There's a nice little mob over here. We can probably grab some of it. So we've already moved in this area, so we know what's here. So we can set up a fire. Oh god, I thought I knew what was here. I'm dead. Not really. Let's see how well we do with this thing. Alright, so let's get rid of these skills. Let's put... Let me actually use this button for that button and then use Heaven's Drive like this. Let's not add any unnecessary buttons. Hopefully that'll... Yawning. Hopefully that'll get us through. All right. Firewall and Heaven's Drive. And Heaven's Drive. I feel like the NFS are going to catch up. All right, there we go. Heaven's Drive and Heaven's Drive. Another Heaven's Drive, just to be sure. There we go. So yeah, Quagmire, Heaven's Drive may probably take a bit of practice, but it's really the safe method. Wait, it's different? Oh man, I alt-tapped to look at what we were talking about. What's different? What database is different? What web page looks different? It looks the same to me. But let's see. Seromas give you 6,700 something EXP. Ruins give you domination. I don't see it. I'm at the edge of the map. I almost died. There you go. Lost the mob. I almost died though, but I lived. But I know it's up here. Maybe I can make a mop here. I guess having Agi up does help a lot here. So if you can get increased agility from either a priest of your own or whatever, highly recommend it. Otherwise, you're gonna want to make smaller mobs, just run around in circles. Make sure you clear all the monsters in the area so you don't run into a random anophiles that's gonna just ruin your day. There we go. 2 more, and we're gonna turn it in and see if we get the level. Okay. Firewall, firewall, firewall. All right, let's go turn this in and see if we get our level. For what it's worth, having the weapon does help just against ruins. Just against ruins. Just making it clear. Just against ruins. Please give me the level. Just give me the level. Just give me the level. Ah, thank you. All right. All right. So we get 760,500 XP. 5475 times 150 is 821. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, right. Because it's not 100% of the EXP. That's different. We're getting Ruin is level 95. Wait, we are getting 100% of the XP. What's going on? Oh, it's probably the ring, but that's just 5% more EXP. But how do you get that out of 150? It's 5,070 times 5%. 253. How do you get that much more? Anyways, that's not what matters. What matters is that we are now level 95, and guess who is level 110? Mac Marine. So we got 5,400. Okay, so we got 6,798 XP. And we got 5,400, right? $5,475 XP per ruin. And let's see what Mech Marine has to offer us. Right, ready? All right, cool. So we're gonna go over here, remove booking. We're gonna teleport to Thor's Volcano. Remember, do not your pants if you see a monster. Just walk. Okay, just walk. Ah, nothing happens. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and drop our Storm Gust level 10. Get 9,270 EXP. Is that double the EXP? No. But the bounty board did not exactly give us 3 times the amount of EXP. It gave us a little bit more. So who can help me with the calculation for the bounty board? Because if we get 5,475%, sorry, if we get 5,475 EXP per kill at 100% EXP, maybe without the ring we could do that calculation, because the ring is the only thing that gives you more EXP. But if that was the case, then 760 500 divided by 150 should have netted us at least 5,000 EXP. Yeah, it should have been, but it gave me 760,500. And it's weird because the Saruma bounty board was 821,700. Yeah, I do have the metal weapon. We're just doing ruins. Okay, for me, the metal weapon is worth it if you're fighting anything that is not brute. If you're fighting something that is brute, the Eden group weapon wins by a little bit. But the metal weapon for general, for like formless monsters, is just as good as it gets. If we do Storm Gust here, it's gonna push them along the wall. Oh. Wow, they hurt. Okay, so just to reiterate, how much EXP does each one give? We do see 9,270. Oh, they don't die in one Jupiter Thunder after that? Oh, that is crazy. All right, maybe one Lord of Vermilion will convince them. Oh, great. I'm stuck between two Draceras. All right, so let's find out if we can actually manage to You're kidding me. Oh my god, you're kidding me. They slid over as they were frozen. And they narrowly dodged the Lord of Vermilion. Please tell me somebody else saw that. I couldn't be the only one that saw it. Please. I'm dying on the inside. so ridiculous. Okay, whatever. That was the little ice slide. I was like, oh my god, you guys gotta be kidding me with this. And you did not get hit by the... Oh, it's a solid Mac Marine. That's why. Okay, get out of here. I don't want to see you. All right, so let's go ahead and just mop them the way we want to mop them. So there is an abundance of the Mac Marines in the map, which I think is great. But of course, I got hit by the Drosera of all things in there. So watch your step. There's a lot of wild clans in there. All right, so give me a few minutes. It's like 6 hours, almost 7 hours. Let me take a little quick break. I get my EXP back in 2 kills. But let me take a little quick break real quick. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm gonna get I think I'm gonna get one of those Kodiak cakes. And then I'm gonna see how we're gonna go about this. It shouldn't be too difficult. Just gotta use the restroom mainly. And let me run the ad. Thank you for support. Really appreciate it. Gonna make a few adjustments here and there, but I really appreciate for setting that goal and helping reach it. So thank you very much. And with that said, we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you for your support, BRB. Let me know 5 minutes. And I changed the goal just because we reached the goal. So thank you for that. Well, people showed up, so I can hold off on the break for a little bit longer, but I ran the ad already. So does that hurt it? Now let's go for it. So if you're watching the ad, sorry, but we're going to go back to Mac Marines. We're going to give it another shot. 5k Zenny or use my potions. I'll just use the thing over here. Let me give Mac Marines one more try before I switch back over to the little break over here real quick. Just 1 second. Okay, I do think Mac Marines are really good EXP. I saw the EXP myself. I'm just not sure if it beats the bounty boards. That's the one part I'm not entirely sure about. But we'll try. We'll try. Oh, the Musipulus aren't so aggressive. They're nice. Except that one. Okay, they don't die. They don't die from Storm Gust into Lord of Vermilion, and they have access to Fireball, which kind of makes my job a little bit more difficult. So I guess you just gotta keep using Storm Gust then in that case. That's what's going on. Oh, great, they caught up to me. So the EXP is great, but I think you have to do it without drawing aggro, because if you draw aggro to them, they're gonna cast Fireball and other kinds of stuff on you. So when that happens, just do the Summer method. Just keep your distance, and then just log out. There's no Mac Marine bounty board. That's the thing. Why not bolt the plants? Well, you're right. I should just bolt the plants. I don't have level 10 fire bolts. All right, so what's the plan here? Is it 2 storm gusts? Is that what I'm doing here? 18.2%. And then what? Just let the ice pop and do storm gusts again? Well, that's a lot of EXP actually. Actually, that is a considerable amount of experience for all it's worth. If I Jupiter Thunder them, they're gonna not die and they're gonna aggro. 26.4. Yeah, actually, this is really good EXP. I'm actually thinking it might not be a bad idea. JT the plant. JT it away. Yeah, I can JT them away. Okay. Oh, you got mad range. Okay. Really? You still got range? Wow, get out of here. Come on. Not that you can't drop merit badges, but that would be kind of disappointing if you did. Hopefully. Okay, I'm gonna get hit by them though. Okay. Okay, I know they're fire, but I just want to see one thing real quick. Okay, they're definitely gonna go cut through that. I knew that for sure. And so they'll still survive a good amount of damage. They have very high magical defense. No, they didn't die to that. Okay, but we got 33% EXP. I think the EXP is actually really good for the mob density. So this might actually be worth it. I mean, how much EXP does the stopple give you? That's the other question. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna die to Jupiter Thunder here. Watch. Still running. I guess I gotta do 2 Jupiter Thunders. Use level 1 Storm Gust and then level 10. Wow. Okay, let's try it on this one. Level 1. Still not gonna break the ice. I mean, still not gonna do enough damage. So what? I have to do it once, then do it twice. Is that the case here? Are you using any equipment to achieve the goal of 10 hours, or is it free to play? Okay, so the 10 hour was hypothetical benchmark that I had for getting to Warlock, but it turns out that Warlock may need a lot. I mean, okay, let me start with the basis. The basis is that you're leveling up the character with just the booster equipment. We're trying to show people how to level up without needing extra equipment. Yes, you can add in equipment from other characters, but if you're making a booster character, I want to show how long it takes to level up a character for any new and returning player. And I'm just trying to demonstrate that it's doable as it is, which right now it is doable, but we're just exploring the options and dealing with the magical defense aspect of the character. So this is just a booster gear, which is pretty much free to play. And we're trying to achieve 10 hours, but it's not like a speed run. Right now, we're kind of doing a bit more testing because level 90 to 99 is always going to be slow. But we're looking at options like Seromas, Ruins. We're looking at the Eden Group weapon versus the metal weapon. Which one is better? We're looking at Stapos. We're looking at Magmarines. So battle stage is going to take a whole day, dude. Don't even get me started. Battle stage is going to take like 2 weeks to finish. Speed run. You mentioned a speed run. Why don't you just post it on Discord? So what was the plan? I have to do level 1 Storm Gust and then level 10, you guys said? So what am I trying to achieve with this? Am I supposed to break the ice, or what's the deal here? I mean, in some cases they die in 1 Storm Gust level 10 and 1 Jupiter Thunder level 10, but in other cases they survive and they just keep going. In some cases, but I did get 40%, so I'm not sure here near these plants. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get my bear cake, my bear Kodiak cake, and then I'm gonna go get my go take a, super little tiny quick break. I think I should get the coffee just in case. Let me go make coffee as well, so I'll BRB. And of course, as always, thank you for your support. I'm gonna run the ad once more, and yeah, we'll BRB. Thank you. And before I forget, I gotta change this thing over here as well. Let's change one of them, but I gotta change the other one. It would be cool to I'll get into that later. All right, BRB. And of course, as always, thank you for your support. But I wanna show the plants right there, so that's why. Give me. All right, I came back just to make sure that the plant was not moving on its own. It's not moving, right? Someone killed plants as one spawns next to him. Bro, all you gotta do is just use arrow shower. Come on. Milky, you know better than this. Arrow shower. Arrow shower. Or, you know, charge arrow, whatever the hell it's called nowadays. But anyways, coffee's been brewed. I'm almost back out. Just give me a little bit. Spear bean. All right, so nobody got brave to try and do that. I see. Coffee's not done yet. I'm gonna go pick it up in a little bit, so whatever. So what? So how are we doing this? Am I gonna just napalm beat? I just realized I got 40% EXP so far, which is not bad at all. So I think I'm gonna deploy the sunburn method for this. This is not by any means or by any metrics the advanced mechanics that people always say about. Ow, you guys are bullies. All right, I'm gonna freeze you guys just because of that. So by no measure or metric of the imagination is this an advanced mechanic. You simply walk away if you can, and you log out, and you log back in, and the aggro is drawn away. You know, I said I would be okay with those jokes, but man, it's just like, I see you, Kurgooks, I see you. Oh, okay. So 40.3%. You get about 0.5% per kill, which is, you know, what we used to get from the other ones. From the Seromas at one point, so it's not bad EXP, I guess. Lovely how no one's kill stealing. I like that. You can just drop items to loot them. Yeah, you could also do that. That's I knew that. Guess I want to just try to hit them closer to the wall, so that way when they die, or when I hit them, I'll hit them with a Jupiter Thunder. Oh. Okay, so I guess I have to Jupiter Thunder these first. One already caught up to me. You're gonna abort mission? No, not yet. Oh no, it's gonna get me. Teleport out. But it was right here by the front, so we'll just remob. Until you run out of loot, of course. Crap, I let them eat that one. Okay, fine. Mistakes happen, but they don't define you. Oh god, you made a mistake there. How could you? This is very unlike you. And you just eat it. Oh my god. Okay, great. Okay, I got it. But the EXP is actually really good. Mob density isn't so bad. I think Macmarines might actually really be a good map. I don't doubt that it was a good map. I'm just a huge fan of the whole bounty board system. But lately, you guys know that I've been going off on about the EXP chart and EXP mechanics. So yeah, I think this might actually be a winner. Where was I earlier? I think I was more further out this way, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. I'm probably in the wrong spot now. I'm in the wrong spot for sure. Where am I? Can somebody tell me where I was earlier? I really forgot. Maybe I'm here actually. Maybe this is where I was. I think this was it. It's probably not. No, it's probably not it actually. No, it's not it, but this is way better than earlier. All right, so we got 50% right now. We're gonna take these up here. To the side. Yeah, you can eat that one. It's cool. All right, here we go. 50.1% to... Oh, okay. This is kind of rough. Okay, we're gonna have to use another storm gust for sure. We got 8% already, so that's already in a really good benefit in itself. So got 10% off of that mob so far, and I'm very sure we're gonna get a lot more right now. So it was like what, 12% for that mob or so? 13, 14% for that mob. But then again, picking up is kind of messy. I think it's worth it. LOB doesn't finish doing the one shot. It's off by a bit because sometimes they freeze in the first 2 hits. Oh, I lost all that loot, but anyways. And sometimes they don't freeze until like the 3rd or 4th hit, which allows me to one shot. But if I use Lord of a Million, they're all going to start coming at me. They're going to attack me. They're going to hit me with Fireball. They're going to do a cast interruption. Let me go get my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. All right, so I don't know about you guys, but I think we found the holy grail of leveling past 95, which was already discovered, which we already knew about. So, I think I'm sold on the idea of Mac Marines at level 95. I really think it might beat the bounty boards. I'm still not. Oh, sorry. I'm still not sure though. I'm not convinced. But maybe the okay, like this. If I found this many staples, I would be like, oh hell yeah. But a staple map is so small. It's so spread out that it takes me a good while to find them. Now, I need to know the calculation for the fleet for these monsters. How much fleet do you need for these monsters? Because I'm starting to think that Battle Stage could actually thrive here. I'm thinking it probably could. Also, for you who are watching and you want to know if Lord of Vermilion is not enough, here you go. It's not enough. They still survive by just a little bit. You have to keep running because they're still alive, unfortunately. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Oh, you're a champion, Bear. You're a champion. There we go. So yeah, so with just the metal weapon alone, it's not enough, but the EXP is really good. It's just really, really good. I think I'm sold on it. I'm sold on it. I think bounty boards at level 80 to get yourself to 95 is what makes this worthwhile. December leveling guide scheme is coming closer and closer to completion. Everything is making sense. I can see the pattern. I can see beyond. Oh god, I dropped on my. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta kill these. I drop all my flame hearts. Oh my god, I'm smooth brain bear. Smooth brain bear. Need some wrinkles on this brain. Smooth, smooth, smooth like butter. Zero friction. All right, here we go. All right. Ah, here we go. Burning hearts. Burning hearts. 54. All right. So we can do Jupiter Thunder on this one. This one's gonna survive. You can do a double one on that one. And then this is gonna come back for the loot, and so is this one. So I'm sold on it. I am sold on this map. I think this is the greatest map ever. Even if there's no bounty board, I still think it's just probably the best of the greatest of all time. This is the GOAT map. The GOAT map with the Mac Marines. But they do have high magical defense though. I do want to point, I can't stress that enough. They have good magical defense. They have high magical defense. So, you know, don't sweat it. If you can't do the one shot, it's normal. It's expected. You know, just don't get sad that you can't one shot, because I know a lot of people like the whole one shot thing. At this point, I feel as though maybe it's not worth getting the eating group weapon. Maybe. I mean, it could be worth. It's because I'm thinking about lasagna monsters, but you get the booster weapon anyway, so why would you even bother with the eating weapon when you got the booster weapon? Oh, I killed them all. Great. Perfect. Just what I needed. It is. Oh my god, I'm having this coffee right now. Probably shouldn't be getting coffee right now because it's already late night, but I don't know how long you guys want me to keep this up though. That's the problem. All right, how much EXP do you think I'm gonna get from this mob? Crap, there's a Sarah over there. Gotta go around now. Oh, there's a farm over here. Sarah farm. Ooh, look at these. You know, if you want to mop here, just bring arrows. Oh crap, there's a whole lot of nectarines. Yeah, this beats the bounty boards, absolutely. Okay, now the question is, if you had VIP and you could put your EXP onto just the base EXP portion of the monster, would it still beat the Mac Marine, Staple, Ruin, Saroma versus Mac Marine? Oh crap, this is way too many. Okay, we're gonna go over here to this little part right here, this little section. Okay. There we go. Get ready. Wow. 79.4% to... Oh my god, we're about to level up again. Jesus. We still have this part of the map to deal with. %79% to 5%, 5.9% of the next level. And of course, we're going to be missing out on all of these things. Yeah, wait, 95 to 99. No, the booster won't one shot with any card. I don't think there's any way to increase the damage unless the Mac Marine does not freeze. So if by chance the Mac Marine does not freeze, it'll die to one Storm Gust level 10. So that's the catch. That's the catch right there. Man, honestly, I think I might just go on to mid. I think we might just do 12-hour stream. I don't know. Yeah, I think we might do 12 hours tonight instead. Change of plans. Consider this preparation for 24-hour stream. How about that? Captain Summer in the Iron Bear series, featuring Garlic Summer Breath, Super Saiyan, Super God, whatever the hell his name is, Sun Bear. Super Summer Blue, Super Summer Red, Bear on a Dragon, Sun Bear on a Dragon, Sunbear Spicy Breath, Sunbear Icy Breath, or whatever the hell it's called. I don't know what the names are anymore. I don't know the name of my own Rune Knights. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you told me, oh, what are the names of your pets? Like, yeah, people could name all other pets, but me, I can't even name my 15 Dragon Birth Rune Knights, and I spent more than, like, I don't know, God knows how much time with them. I guess if you have them in the corner, you could potentially one-shot. If you can break the ice right away and get another hit on the Lord of Vermilion. Can you get 2 hits on Lord of Vermilion? I'm not sure. Donate 6. You can't exactly give badges, but you can actually trade materials for the badges. So well, you can get one from buying snake skins from somebody. Buy a snake skin. A slotted one has 7 Eden Merit badges at the Eden Merit Badger exchange. You can also do old purple boxes. If somebody wants to give you old purple boxes, they can give you old purple boxes. If anybody wants to be a kind soul in the Sunbear community, you're more than welcome to donate old purple boxes or a slotted snake skin to Project who needs them for whatever reason. Oh, right. GX job change quest. Oh, yeah, no. He's going to need it. The sooner the better, because, you know, he'll be there for a good while if RNG does not favor him. Her, I don't know, Project. You can tell me on that one, but... oh, man. The RNG on the job change quest for Skeleton Cross is a pain. I got lucky and I got it on what, the first or second try. So, you know, however fate may have it. Is this the corner? Is this right here? Okay, yeah. We're gonna come to this little part over here. We're gonna Quagmire. We're gonna drop one more piece of loot. We're gonna Quagmire over here, and we're gonna Storm Gust. What's hitting me? Okay, maybe Lord of Vermilion can take me down. Maybe. Keep running because there might be a survivor. Whoa, look at that thing. This is really, really good. I just cannot believe for the life of me how good this is. I'll let it pick up the loot so it can save me some of the loot. Why not? What's the yellow planet? I thought it was the Marsupial. Alright, we're gonna make another mob right now. Let me just take a bite of this. Incredible. All right, I guess we can start our mob here. Build our way down. You know, maybe if I mob one section, maybe I should teleport to another section and cover that section instead, you know? Move up the wall because we want to have these mech marines pushing against the wall so that we can hit them with actually, even if we hit them with fireball, that would be ideal because it's a fast cast, it's an AoE, and it'll break the ice and it'll give us the chance to freeze them again, hit them with another storm gust while hitting them with oh yeah, just hit them with storm gust, I guess. Let's try right now. Let's try this spot right here. How about that? I'm gonna put the storm gust right here. Oh, I think it might be pushed out. Yeah, actually, if you break the ice with fireball, you can kill them with one storm gust. So that is the sensible approach to all of this. So with that said, now you know how to do it. Take them up against the wall, cast a storm gust from a distance where it's not going to push them out of the wall, and just proceed with that. All right, so what do you guys think about mech marines? How's the mech marine EXP? What do you guys think? Mech marine good business, or do you guys want to go back to bounty boards, or talk to me? I want to know. I want to hear from you guys. It's a lot of work, I tell you that, but it's actually not so bad. Maybe 11 hours. I don't know how far we're gonna go into this, but I'm very excited about this. It's actually been really fun to play wizard. For what it's worth, it's actually not so bad. You can really make do without a fan, contrary to popular belief. And this whole dropping loots and mobbing them is so much easier than actually fighting them one by one. You don't have to worry about your fan. You don't have to worry about cast time. All you gotta worry about is this monster, are these monsters up against a wall where I can hit him with storm gust repeatedly and break the ice, or am I in a bad position? And no matter where you go, you are gonna be mobbing a whole ton of them, and you're gonna say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna take him to a wall. I'm just gonna pop him here. There is a big mech marine, and I think that one is going to be a bit troublesome for me. I think not certainly, not guaranteed the problem, but it does move fast though, I'll tell you that much. So we're going to go ahead and see how further we can go. This is as far as we can go into this spot. So now that we have the calculation right here. Wow, and then just fireball. Very nice. Okay, now we have a problem where the mech marine is still running. Oh god, no. Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to hit with the other one. Oh, this is bad. This is bad for business. You know what? How about this? We're about to die. I'm gonna lure it over here. I'll log out. I'm gonna let it pick up the loot. I'm gonna keep going. You are the same wizard. What do you mean I am the same wizard? And hello there. Oh, really now? Wait, how you find me? How'd you find the stream? Who told you about me? How'd you find me? It's not in a bad way. I'm being funny. I remember the name. I remember seeing gold. You were like, OMG, that's amazing when you saw me do the vertical firewall with the stopos. Of course I remember you. Well, you remember me, but you found me, but I remember you. Yes. All right, so this thing picked up the loot, no problem. This is just a potions, might as well at this point, because that's what they're for, really. Honestly, not seriousness. That's what they're for. All right, so with that said, we're gonna just go ahead and pick up the hearts that we can get and move on forward. Browsing Twitch. Oh, okay, that's interesting. All right, that's cool. Well, yeah, surprise, I am actually streaming, but let me give you the catch though. I've done so much crap with the, well, not so much crap. I've done a lot in iRO. I showcase everything that I do, free to play to MVP. I got an MVP card last week by leveling up a geneticist from 0, gearing it, leveling, and doing endless tower runs. And then I've leveled up characters from free to play to MVP without any cash up equipment whatsoever. Just everything is explicitly in-game equipment. I've done all kinds of things. And I see people, sometimes out in the fields and I don't say anything. I just kind of I just mind my own business, let people be. But it's rare that somebody comes in and tells me, hey, I saw you in this map over here. Very rare that happens. So kind of nice for you to say hi. I was telling people, oh, I'm not sure what to say. Like, what do I say? How do I say hi? And I just did like the emotes because I didn't know what to say. People don't often stop by and say hi to people on the field. They don't really say hi to people in the game. So here I am, handling stapos. I mean, not stapos, handling Mac Marines. That little tornado thing scared me. I was like, oh crap, something's running at me, but it was really nothing. All right, so I think we have a nice little mop here. We can just go up to the wall and take it down with Storm Gust. We're certainly gonna have a fair share of mops here, so another big Mac Marine Great. But it's all good. Alright, so remember, we are at 39%, 39.0%. We're gonna go over here. This little section over here will be good. Right fire over here. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna heal them. Let me just push this thing away. Okay, so well, you guys are spreading out. Hold on. Where are you guys going? Chill. Storm Gust right here. And Fireball to break the ice. The big Mac Marine. Oh, God. Okay. No panic. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing we did earlier. We're gonna log out to let it pick up the loot. We're gonna lose the aggro and we're gonna come back in and start picking up the loot with it. BGM on and off. So we were 39%. We got 10% out of that mob. Incredible, right? Let it freeze while we pick up the rest of the loot. Okay, let's pick up the loot. One more Quagmire, Storm Gust, and then we're gonna start using Jupiter Thunder. Ta-da! Simple as that. Because we got like 11% out of that now. We're at 96 now. Really wish they had the Mac Marine bounty board at a lower level. It would have made life a lot easier for me. I guess it would. Whose life wouldn't be easier if we had bounty boards in the early levels. Okay, there's a lot of flowers, plants going on here, so we're gonna just really? I'm gonna just go this way instead. Yeah, but those Droceras have long range. All right, cool. We're gonna drop this here, and we're gonna stun this right here, and we're gonna fireball to break the ice. Here you go. I know using fireball looks to be counterintuitive, but trust me on this, when it breaks the ice, it makes it a lot easier for us to get them to get hit by the Storm Gust, because Storm Gust is what's doing most of the damage. So I guess we got that sorted out. Now, question is it supposed to be this grindy though? Spaghetti. I can't drop the spaghetti. Dropping my spaghetti. The Silver Moon 5560, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Let's just go ahead, do drop this. No problem. Just Drosera over there. We're gonna get the hell away from that thing. Don't want to get closer to them either. Is there any monster up here? No, there's nothing. Back over here. Here. Oh, get back. Can't drop my spaghetti. How is this spaghetti? Is that the spiralizer spaghetti that people try to make? Like the whole keto thing going on? No, I always wanted to buy a spiralizer. Kinda, not really. Don't take my word for it. I'm just saying. It would be interesting to just make that. It'd be kind of like gimmicky though. You would probably just spiralize noodles out of a vegetable one time, try and be like, it's so, and then just never make it again because you prefer the actual pasta instead. Don't lie to yourself. You know that even if you bought the spiralizer, you're not going to be eating healthy. You're going to just go back to the regular pasta. I'm not going to lie to myself. Might seem like a cool idea, but I got to really be sold on it. I think this might be a good spot over here. Yeah, this is a good spot. Right here. Of all spots, right here. Oh crap, I didn't get it right. Or I did I? Aha. Oh, there's a lot of them in there. Oh man. Okay, that was that was too many. That was really cool. What do you do to your genetic booster set? Nothing. I left it there. Why? Oh. I think I sold it. I think I got rid of it. I went just straight for the grace sets. I was like down here, little section. Oh crap! I'm about to. Okay, there we go. All right, so this was the spot. Oh, this wasn't the spot. Somebody probably just Mm, probably somebody found them. Darn, what a shame. Somebody found him, didn't they? Oh, crap, I almost could have sworn it was that spot. I think I was off by a couple of sows to land the perfect storm gust. I think I remissed the back marines, but it's okay. There's plenty to go around. They keep respawning anyway, so it's not like, oh no, I lost the mech marines, it's over, my life is over. Nah, just go mob again. Okay. We all make mistakes. Bear for like the 20th time today. Yeah, we make mistakes. We all make mistakes, and I just keep making mistakes. I almost feel like it was over here where I left my, but that's another story. Okay. I'm gonna start using. Oh crap! Good job, Barry. Good job. You had to hit it. Okay. It's walking. It's walking. It stopped. Okay. So how are we gonna do this? And not like that. You're not gonna do it like that. That's not how you do it. Guess awakening potion. Awakening potion of destiny, maybe. Why does it fall closer to them? Okay, here we go. Have it right here, and the storm gust is about 5 cells right here. Sidestep. Okay, we're not gonna hit the my cast got interrupted, so I couldn't do the other one, but we're gonna recast storm gust right now. There we go. And it's about 10% again. Not bad. Yeah, it takes up slots and it's just really annoying. I want to carry more stuff, whatnot, so just had to do that. But the gray set was better than the booster set, so I'm like, okay, I'll live with that. I think I refined the booster axe to +9 and then or +8, and I traded in for save certificate. So that was fun. Then I sold it for like 900 zen each, 900,000 zen each. So I took a big loss after the maintenance came in and they had an update. There you go. It is really good EXP. Wow, this is taking more than 8 hours to get to 99. You guys think ruins might be faster, or was this mob density just really that good? Okay, I'm not gonna hit this thing from this far away. Gotta go further out. Well, I guess I do have to use Jupiter Thunder, so I'm gonna bring that back in. I have my pushes here. I'm not gonna use that, so okay, cool. Perfect. Gotta organize myself and keep going. Why that one can hit me from, oh my god. You just can't win with these plants. These Droceros are out of control. Yeah, I know that the bounty for the Mac Marines is 102, 120. I did address that earlier today. Ramp middle turn in. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're not covering Gramps with this character, with these characters, I should say. Can you imagine how long leveling without booster event will take? Here we go. I'll back off. I'm gonna hit him with the fireball and hopefully we get the nope, we didn't get it. All right, time to run. Pick up the loot. I'm gonna cast level 10 storm gust because we're about to break out of the ice once again. So I'm the one breaking them out of the ice. Actually. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's gonna get me. Yep. Oh my god. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna have to relog. I can't have that little one chasing me anymore. I have to undraw the aggro. You can change your battle life hiker with random. I used the guaranteed for the other thing. For the special enchants. Okay, yeah, so you're talking about for other people. Yeah, I think I do bring up Gramps bounty board training, but yeah, if you're doing Gramps, sometimes the monsters that they have for Gramps you know, weekly quests are also in the form of bounty boards for the level range for 100 to 120 or 120 to 140. So keep that in mind next time you go into Gramps, because you might just find monsters that are well worth farming. Here is the Swift Mac Marine once again. All right. Here we are. Very close to level 97. I'm putting in my stat points in. 1, 2. And this might be a good spot to start. I feel like I ought to bring arrows or something else to make them pick up. Here it goes. Another large mob in the making. Here we go. This is a good one. This is a good one. Good stuff, easy stuff, not bad. So 8 hours you get into level 96, almost 97. I don't know how I feel about that. At least for Wizard solo, it seems like a bit much. Maybe we didn't do the optimal route, or maybe we just lost too much time trying to figure out the whole ruin and, you know, metal weapon stuff. But then again, now we know that the metal weapon does beat the booster for you know, the mobs that you may benefit more from. While Ruin is still a good monster to fight, you know, it seems like mobbing these with Wizard is actually really good. However, I do think that at least Wizard benefits from this, or any single target, you know, ice magic class can do good damage. If you can AoE, that's even better. Going all the way through for these macaroons. I guess we can do a bit more over here. There's more macaroons over here, thankfully. Perfect. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We got it. Is this risky? Yes, yes it is. Ooh. Crap, it is risky because there's the Draceros on the side, and they are a pain. Why can you target me from that range? Why you're allowed to target me from that range? Why can't they hit you, but you can hit me? Why? It's not fair. Not fair at all. I drop all of my things. Okay, fine. Storm Gust, right in the little corner right there. Everything dead. Boom. Wow, level 97. We're really almost there, huh? God knows how long we're gonna be here, but maybe part 2 should be another, you know, maybe part 2 should be on Monday, I think. I don't know. Seems like so much responsibility to deal with these things. Well, not responsibility, but a lot of time gets spent up in leveling the wizard on its own. Yes, on the other hand, you can go party and it'll be a lot faster, but if you were to say, hey, I want to do a this thing solo, then here you kind of go. You kind of have it. Right, so let's keep moving on. And if you guys feel tired, you guys think that, you know, it's a lot of thing, let me know. We might drop it at level 99. I feel like level 100 high wizard might not take as long as I feel it might take, but it's gonna be a pretty good chunk of time that it'll take up to do all this, so consider it. All right, bear going strong, non-stop, unstoppable. Or so I hope, because man, stretch real quick, because has been a while. And of course, as always, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate your support. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying it. All right, cool. Let's keep going, shall we? Oh my god, that Drosera is just scary. Recipient, on the other hand, is not as scary, but I left the macaroni over here. Come here, come here. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of action going on here. I'm just gonna kill these and move on. So kind of crazy how I say, hey, I'm gonna level up a character in 10 hours and it takes longer than that. You must sit for a little bit because damn, it's exhausting. Let me tell you that it is exhausting to run something for this long, especially when it's just mage class. All right, a Soul Reaper would be faster. Yeah, okay. It probably would be. I believe you. I'm just gonna use the number pad just to like do one enter. I've been sliding my hand across the keyboard this entire time when I can just use the number pad and do one enter. But it's fine. It's fine. This is how you do it. Gotta show the booster gear as well. So. Oh, wait, what? My button failed. Oh, right, you can't drop with the item. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Smooth Brain Bear. Smooth. As smooth as butter can be. Well, I guess I'm not going through there. Wow, that's a lot of magma rings. So we're gonna take him to the little corner right here and see the range of the space. We're gonna use this right here, this little spot. Oh god, I'm out of range. Whoop, screw it. Here we go. Are about to break the ice. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna remove the aggro by walking down, and then we're gonna lose the aggro, walk up again. And we're gonna redo it one more time. Just one more time. Right here. There we go. That's gotta be it. There you go. Attaboy. How much EXP did I get out of that? I was not keeping track. Oh, look at the Magmaries. They're gonna come help me pick up the loot. Why, thank you. You're so kind. Now I need it back. Thank you. So anyways, 28%. I feel like we can probably keep going with this, but yeah, I probably should. All the way to at least 99 wizard. Right. Let's go find more Magmarines. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I dropped too many. That was an accident. That was an accident. Where's my burning heart? Burning heart. Oh, here we go. This one. I dropped 41 by accident. Can you believe that? Anyways, use Jupiter Thunder. Okay. Here we are. Okay, pick it up. There's a Drosera there, so we want to walk around that. Go down. See what else we find. So now we're getting 9,984 EXP. Before we're getting like what, 9,500 or something like that. This is iRO. It's the official server for North America, parts of South America, and Oceania. Is that how you pronounce it? Oceania. I guess that's how it's Spanish. And Southeast Asia, parts of Southeast Asia as well. So. Just like that, very nice mob has been formed, and we're very soon to take it down. I guess we're gonna use this little spot up here. If this tornado does not get in the way, of course. We're gonna use Quagmire to see where we can actually use the oh, this is it. To drop everything on here so that we use Storm Gust and everything gets pushed in there. We're gonna step back a little bit, and then we're gonna use Fireball to break the ice. And we're gonna just go ahead and pick up the loot because there's a lot more. We kind of need it, so. There we go. Very nice. Use at register. The exclamation mark register. I'll do it. You're welcome. All right, so storm gust, and once again, just Heaven's Drive. Not bad, not bad at all, huh? Nice and easy going. Regular good old mobbing. Yeah, do a chaos server. Oh my god, that thing was over there. Okay, how was I supposed to know that? Years of positioning bugs, yeah, 20 years. Here's to another 20. Keep collecting Mac Marines from all over the map. If I stop collecting, who knows what's going to happen. Let's try a mob down here. Back to this little spot right here. Oh, there's another one right here. All right, cool. There's another one here. So you have the space on this one. Drop one here. And then here we go. Sidestep. And then we're going to use fireballs to break the ice because it's the fastest thing that we can use to break the ice. And then we're going to have to log out because that thing is chasing too much loot. We're going to pick up the rest of the loot. Nice. So while the thing is frozen, we'll pick up loot and keep at it. Those plus 11 tickets became useful, yeah, right? It's a great walkable map, but the Droseras are just, you know, annoying. Not a fan, to be honest. Very nice. There you go. Oh, it's a lot of work. Good morning, evening bear. It's evening for me. It's nights, but yeah, evening. Oh, how's it going? Wow. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired, but I'm gonna keep going because I gotta get to a good stopping point at least. It would be at the service for me not to sit on my, you know, on my rear and kill monsters in the video game for you guys. How could I do at the service to you by getting up and walking away from such a tedious task? Almost said easy, but it's actually very tedious, not gonna lie. No, I dropped all of them by accident. No, going back. There's got to be in here somewhere. Gotta have them. Okay, well, I'll take that. So one of them has got to be on my... Oh, here we go. 37 burning hearts right here. Good job, Bear. Good job. You've done it. Don't stop to 99. Ooh. I won't stop to 99. I won't stop. All the way to 99, baby. All the way to 99. Wait, not all of them. God, okay. I said all the way, not all the hearts. This is a good spot right here. Watch. Use Quagmire. You can see that, you know, it's not going to be more than these spots. So if you cast Storm Gust right here, it's going to push them into that little corner. They won't be able to get out. And then when they freeze, you're going to use Fireball, because it's the fastest thing you can cast to break the ice. And they're going to come get you, and they might kill you. But what you got to do is you got to log out to undo the aggro, or you can just you know, cast it again and kill them. But I kind of want them to pick up the items so I can just Storm Gust and kill them. And then the items won't expire as fast. And yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna get all of my hearts back, but you know, I'll retain some. All right, cool. You can also just walk out to that portal and come back in. It's the same thing. Oh, 68%, huh? Because then if you try to use Heaven's Drive, look at the cast bar. It has a bit of a cast time to it. But if you do Fireball, Fireball is very fast. And you can just break it up and go for it fast. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Wizard. I think it's one of the well, I mean, it's up there. Well, I've played these characters before, but playing them again in the form of the whatchamacallit, playing them as booster characters. Do you think you can do Magma 2? Oh no, of course not. Of course not. I'm gonna get hit by so many things. You know, if you see the Mac Marines casting Fireball on me, no, it's not gonna cut it. I don't think it will. Here's why. Okay, so I already be wiki Mac Marine. No, not even fire armor. No, Magma 2 is Nightmare, Terror, Laser, Earth Deleter, Sky Deleter, Gig, and I think that's it, right? I think it's those monsters, right? Yeah. So consider the following. Look at Mag Marine and then look at the monsters here, okay? Where's it? Okay, here we go. So Mag Marine has 45 magical defense. And it has 13,000 HP. Okay. Maybe I can probably kill them. But the problem is they have higher magical defense than the Mag Marines. They block 31% damage, 33% damage, 34, 31, 31. Maybe the Nightmare Terror could probably die, but it has the same amount of HP as this one. I don't know if that's enough to actually one-shot them with Lord of Vermilion. I can give it a try just for showcase purposes, but I really doubt I can handle that. Should I say safely? I don't think I can do that safely because my HP pool is very low. My cast bar, my casting time, it still takes a while. And if something doesn't freeze, I have to teleport away because I have no Fen. So consider the fact I don't have a Fen card, and I'm purposely not using a Fen card because the point of this stream is to demonstrate you can level up a magic class without the use of a Fen card, because a lot of people say, oh, you gotta have Fen. But then people don't say, hey, you gotta fight monsters that are slow. You gotta fight monsters that are passive. You gotta fight monsters that you can handle with your skills. No one says that. Everyone says you need a Fen. You gotta get a Fen. Use a Fen. Hit, 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 and fireball, and fireball, and fireball. Oh, this is the big one. Okay, this one's not gonna... Okay, cool. So I'm gonna leave it there for now. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the loot. So when is the booster event? The booster event is supposed to have already ended, but you can still make characters. If you want to make a character, I highly recommend you start making one now, because who knows how long the event will last. I have leveled up a knight. I have leveled up an arch. Well, I have leveled up a knight, sniper. Well, actually, no. Let me rephrase that. I have leveled up a rune knight, a ranger, and I'm currently trying to work on getting this into a warlock. I've done that this week to showcase how to level up the characters with only the booster equipment. The booster gives you a little box. The booster event gives you a little box when you make your character, after you register the character, and you get items to heal up and do all that kind of stuff. So I've been showing people how to level up without needing more equipment than what the game gives you, so the booster. A lot of people think, oh, I need so much more equipment to level up because back in my day, you know, that kind of stuff. I know about that. People tell me that they have equipment, they want to use more equipment because they don't do enough damage. The problem is that level 90 to 99 is so grindy that it makes people think they need more damage to kill more faster, to kill efficiently. But the matter of fact is, it's just grindy. That's just the nature of the game, so let's not kid ourselves. You can do this with what you got. $150 to $180 is grindy. Well, $160 to $180 I think is grindy. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, look, a tornado. Why can't you make this smaller? Like, why does it give you the option to like expand it, but it's just like... I don't know. Oh, wait, is it because it's locked? Hold on a second. Yeah, it's the same thing. Who cares? All right, let's continue. Huh? Oh, it's locked. Oh my god, bear. Smooth brain bear. Let's just go ahead and keep mobbing. Mob and mob I go. All the way to 99. Here I go. Ooh, look, there's a big mob over here. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. And this is as much space as you get. Hit him, back off, and then you're gonna hit him with fireball just to break the ice. Oh crap. Boom. Boom. Alright, so this Mac Marine, this very kind Mac Marine is helping me pick up the loot. Very nice of it. How many people are in the server? So can somebody answer that for me? Because I'm unsure. Just the daily's gonna be good. Bear and the icebreaker, you must know him really well by now. What do you mean? Anyways, so the rates are currently, I'm not thinking very well right now, Kate. So rates are 3% EXP because of events. Here we go. Reflect damage. That I cannot tell you. That is not a thing that I do here. I only play iRO. I talked to you about iRO and Ragnarok Renewal, but I I myself don't discuss other servers, if that makes sense. A lot of people come in and ask, but this is not the place for that question. I really don't know. I mean, I can tell you iRO is good because I play it and I think it's fun. A lot of people have their different opinions because they hear the same thing or they see the same thing over and over, you know, without having played the server. But I mean, whatever it is, you know, people have their opinions, you know. I have my opinions, people have their opinions, and you know, quite frankly, I just play this one and I entertain with this one. For me, it's mostly about entertainment to the platform. So, you know, that's as much as I can tell you. But hey, it's not that bad. I mean, low rates is not so bad if you think about it. It's more like the game lasts longer. You don't get a sport fast. Fireball, fireball, fireball. I heard the Dota server is good. KRO is great. Oh my god. See, everybody wants. I remember when everybody's like, oh my god, KRO. Wow, KRO. You know, everybody loves KRO, you know. Then we got the refine update for +10 dropping down to +9, and now people don't like KRO anymore. Is there a bot for this server? Bro, no, it's an official server. You don't bot. And yeah, I know people are gonna say it's funny, but like, you know, technically as the rule states, you know, you shouldn't be botting. There's no botting here. So, or you know, for what it's worth, we don't encourage botting here. We don't encourage those kinds of things, and it might be not be the right place if you're looking for that. Just want to put that out there that I don't answer those questions very well because one, we don't do that here. I don't have the answer for it. So yeah, I mentioned there was an official server already, but yeah, there's no botting here, man. It's an official server. You don't bot, and that's an illegal activity. So I'm gonna have to ask you to, you know, understand that there's no botting here. You don't bot. You don't ask me to bot. I don't know anything about botting. I legitimately know nothing about botting, so I really can't help you in that department. So probably not the right place either to ask, because again, like I said, not my specialty. If you want to learn how to play the game, you want to understand game mechanics, then yeah, you came to the right place. But that's as much as I can help you with. God, that thing is relentless. Can't grind 10 hours. I'm in school. Well, then do you have to balance out your and make your decisions according to what benefits you the best? So, you know, is it? So what I do is I use the mouse pad. I mean, not the mouse pad, the number pad. So you do right here, pinky finger 1. I said pinky finger 1 and index finger, enter. Pinky finger 1, right index finger 1, 1, 1, 1. Index. Wait, did I say ring finger? No, index finger. Yeah. Pinky finger, index finger. I can't even remember what I said just now. I don't know, man. It's been my whole elementary school on the grind. Yeah, well, look, I'll tell you one last time. Their botting is illegal in this server. We don't do botting here. We don't encourage botting in this channel. We don't know anything about botting in this channel. We can't help you in those regards. That's all I can give you. If that makes sense. All right, here we go. Here I come with the icebreakers. Oh, that one survived. No, 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 no. Get back, get back, get back. Oh, crap, crap. That one's gonna kill me. That one's gonna kill me. No, no, nope, 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 nope. Is it pay to win though? I mean, looking at it from the way that people will say, yes, it can be pay to win, but I do everything without swiping. Yes, it takes longer. There is a bit of a grind to it, but like you mentioned earlier, you're not, you know, all in for all that grind. You can play without swiping for equipment. It just takes longer, but I mean, at least you can enjoy your adventure. But at the same time, if you're pressed for time, then, you know, it's kind of hard to say. You mentioned you were in school, so, you know, really think on that, because this RO is very time consuming. Yeah, I have tried. Let me show you what happens if I try doing that. Sometimes they freeze on the first storm gust hit, but sometimes they don't freeze on the first storm gust hit. So if they freeze on the first hit and I use Lord of Vermilion, they don't die, and some of them remain. So what I do, yeah, you're welcome. So just know that you know, if you want to play a class that can farm and level up decently, Geneticist and Guillotine Cross are good classes, but I really can't, you know, I can't stress this part enough. There is a bit of a grind to it, like everything. It's something you do on weekends, you know, you kind of just do for fun. It's not a thing you just get in and just do consistently because you think you gotta level up. You know? Ooh, that's a little nice mob we got going on here. So yeah, so if I use Lord of Vermilion, they're not all gonna die. I'm gonna showcase that right now. Why I use Fireball instead of Lord of Vermilion, which seems kind of counterintuitive, but trust me, it makes sense when you see it in action. So they're not all gonna freeze. They're not all gonna die from Lord of Vermilion. Watch, they're gonna freeze. I'm gonna use Lord of Vermilion. Some of them will die, but then when they get hit by Lord of Vermilion, they still survive. And there's a lot of position lag. Look at this one. It's got like practically no HP left. If I don't attack them back, they're gonna kill me. So I need to, you know, fight back. I need to make sure that I break the ice on that spot. They take more damage from me breaking the ice with Fireball than it is with me breaking the ice with Lord of Vermilion. That's weird, right? But it makes sense because they take more damage from Storm Gust, and they don't freeze after they unfreeze from Storm Gust right away in some cases, most cases. So level 98, we're just one level away. Wow, 9 hours in. Oh, that's incredible. 9 hours in. Give it up for your bear. Going at it non-stop. Unbearable. Anyways, go back to mobbing this little part over here. I'm pretty sure there's more magma rings up here anyway, so there's really not that many magma rings here. Let's just go these right here. Break the ice, and they get hit with another set of Storm Gust. 2 hits, 6,000 each. I think they do like 7,000 on LOV. I think it's weird, but it makes sense once you see it in action. Once you practice it little by little, you see, oh, okay, it makes more sense to use this than it is to use the other thing. Man, you know, it's difficult, but it's not that bad. Only had to go to like 2 surgeries to fix my, you know, carpal tunnel, but it's okay. You can pick up your loot without greed as well. I'm just joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. My hand is perfectly fine. I'm joking. I'm joking. I really am okay. I never had carpal tunnel. I never had carpal tunnel. I was driving alone, okay? No, really, I don't. My wrist has abs on it. My fingers, of course, my fingers have abs on them too. All that Ragnarok Online, all that grind, paid off. So we're gonna break him like that. We're gonna break the ice. Fireball, fireball. And they survive. Wow, they almost survived with so little. I still get 0.4% per kill. I don't officially have feel close to it. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. I really like the idea of the eating group equipment. Wow, it's almost been 9 hours. I really like the idea of the eating group equipment updates where they changed it to, like, you know, paradise group equipment or whatever. And the cool thing about that is that they introduced a garment that has greed on it. You get it for free. Basically, it has like an enchant on or something like that, and it's actually pretty rad. Like, it's one of those things that I'm looking forward to that will make things a lot more fun. Something like that. Look it up. I think it's like paradise. You know, let me go get it. Let's see, divine pride, paradise, paradise and toe, something like that. Hold on a second. Let me try to figure this thing out. Hold on a second. I know you get it from Hazy Forest. Hazy Forest has that stuff on there. Like the advanced, it's like level 170 stuff you have to use. Oh, where is it? I can't find it. How you make a limited booster card? So every word portal account, and by the way, Corin, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. And every word portal account is 3 iRO accounts, and each iRO account is 1 booster. So, you know, each email, 1 word portal account, 3 characters, yada yada yada. Corin, I'm getting the answer for you right now as we speak, believe it or not. 9.2%. Almost makes me feel like I want to go all the way and just go to level 100 on Warlock, but I want to cover the I want to cover 6.1 Banquet for Heroes as well. So I'm thinking about doing yet another stream. It's gonna be a two-part stream. It has to be. There's no way it can't be just one. Oh, let me see. They removed the other quit. Oh, what? Oh, you know what? I can use this, my friend. Can I say? Send it to me directly. Send it to me Twitch DM. But what do you want to send me? What's going on? All right. Goodness. Well, let's go. Yeah, let's mob it right here. Okay, well, wait, personal leveling guide for what? Just curious, what's going on? French kiss? Hold on a second. Do you mean chef's kiss? It's chef kiss, right? Right? You didn't just write that, did you? Oh my gosh, you did. Unless you really mean that, but that's a whole different story. All right, let me see what is this? Huh? Oh, wait, you did ground petites? Oh, no. You okay? I see now. Wait, you fought? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, 95 to 109. Okay, I see it. Oh yeah, that's a good map. Actually, that's a really good map. Yeah. Yeah, Lasagna was the place at 125 to 140. And Adrian, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I see it. Oh yeah. We don't have illusion. We don't have illusion of underwater. But yeah, it's turtles. Illusion of labyrinth. Yeah, magma 3. Einbeck dailies with the Odin Temple dailies and the Dragon dailies as well. What is this? Illusion of underwater? 192 to 200. Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Actually, most of this, and thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Most of it, we actually kind of have figured out that this is kind of like the quote unquote way to go about it, but we're missing the illusion of underwater and the illusion of labyrinth to actually do the same thing. For me, I went with rockers into ant eggs. So wait, how come you guys don't do ant how? Is it because you have a paradise quest or something, or what's up? Yeah, you mentioned at level 13 to 40 you do Bigfoots, what is a porcupine called? Oh, porcupine card, caramels, creamies, and stainers. Yeah, stainers. But over here we do ant howl. We do ant howl from 13 to 30, and then at 30 to 45 we go to orcs, or actually job 50 technically, and then we do geographers from 58 to 80 because of the manual blossoms in the market, and then 70 to 80 we do goats and grand pecos, and then 85 we do Rowins and Seromas, 95 we do magmarines. Well, not that we it's just like I came up with that. Oh no, we don't use bounty boards. I'm not doing bounty boards either. I mean, yeah, I have these over here, but even without bounty boards, I will still do Stopover, Win, and Seroma. No. I know I did. But EXP wise, we were still following just the levels mechanic because those were the viable choices at that level. And remember, even though I had the bounty board, Seroma was level 98. 98 minus 15 is 83. I went to kill one Seroma and I realized that they were level 98, so I couldn't go in there. Right. But what I'm saying is, I did not focus explicitly on the bounty boards. It wasn't anything. It was not the main focus. Like Ant Eggs got me to level 30 very fast. Orcs was very fast from level 30 to base level 58. 58 to 70 we did Geographer. 70 to 80 we did Goats and Grand Pecos. Where you guys going? Oh, where are you guys going? And then what else? What else did we do? Yeah, Ruin, Seroma and Staple, and then at 95 we came to Mac Marines. Yeah, they're talking about daily quests for Niflheim and Rudis and whatnot. Amicidia or whatever it's called. Misitia. I don't know how to pronounce the thing. All right, let's just go ahead and grab this mob really fast. Whoa, dangerous. Break the ice. There you go. Nice. Ooh. Careful now, bear. Careful. Don't die. All right. Yeah, we have leveled with parties. It's just that it's hard to form a party, but we do have the party agency, adventurer agency. So the reason why I'm doing it solo right now is to show people that anybody who gets started can level up a character with only the booster equipment, and they don't need any extra other equipment. A lot of people always say, hey, I need a Fen card. Hey, I need this, I need that. The truth is, you really don't need anything other than your character's abilities to level up. I do a booster party on the weekend with people. I think my mechanic is level 180 something, I think. Can't remember. Oh, that's Resource over there. Nasty. Let's go this way. Come here. Oh, there's a big Mac Marine in there. Okay. Okay, so let's see how much space do we have here. Okay. This is enough space, really. There we go. Nice little corner shots. So while the ice, well, let's just cast another storm gust. So if it breaks out, it'll just freeze again. Okay, I broke it. I broke it out of it, but I thought it would, you know, freeze. Just run really far, drop to level 1, and run back up to get our loots. Really? You're not gonna go away? All right, so you didn't freeze yet again. Great, now you would be done if you had 2 rings, maybe, but the point is to also show that you don't need to make 2 accounts. It's just the basics, you know, what you got, what you got. This is meant for people who are starting up the game, you know, trying it out, not like go super try hard and with double rings. Ooh, nice landing spots. I feel like I've been here forever. How long has it been since I've been here? I think I've been here for like 2 hours, right? Something like that. There we go. Perfect location. Jupiter Thunder, Jupiter Thunder. All good. All right, awesome. So while they collect the loot, I'll Storm Gust. Thank you very much for your support. Much appreciated. I will now take back the loot. Oh, great. Okay. Not good, not good, not good. Here we go. 31.2%. Goodness. The grind, baby, the grind. Corwin, just so you know, iRO did away with the greed on the on those gears. Oh, the one that has the paradise equipment that had a greed on it, yeah, it's gone. But they had it once upon a patch. I mean, we will get it, but I'm just saying that it's not a thing anymore on iRO, but it existed at one point. Based on sources. Yeah, they heal. MVPs have the ability where they heal whenever they take certain type of damage. You just walk away and just wait for it to go away. It was once upon a time, some paradise equipment had greed on it or something, from what I was told, and I asked right now and they said it's not there anymore. No, they meant the greed item that I was talking about. Because I was talking about a specific item. Paradise group garments that had it. So... There we go. Now this is better. I'm gonna use Fireball to break the ice. Now this is a big Macmarine right here. The Swift Macmarine. How is that over there? That is some very crazy position lag. Oh man, it's coming at me fast. Crazy how you really don't need a fan to level up a wizard, huh? Who would have thought? Oh, I don't know. It's like Paradise group garment. All right, cool. %, EXP, look at that. The grind is real, baby. The grind is real. One, and one, and one. I'm counting reps. And one, and one, and one, and one, and Storm Gust. They're gonna hit me. Wow. They're gonna obliterate me. They're gonna destroy me. Oh, I see. They're walking out. That's why the position is so whacked, because they're walking out. Okay, well. You are back. Welcome back. Everybody asking about iRO. Everybody taking notes. Everybody got their notepads out. I am too, actually. I myself have a few question spots. I forgot what I was gonna ask, actually. It's been a while. Oh yeah, market. What is the market like over there? Because you know the iRO market is very it's very fickle. It changes from one day to another, from one update to another. Everything changes. It's no longer the same. All right. Fine. We have an app per market. Oh. An app for the market. That's pretty cool. Ooh, scary. Yeah, I know that tree over there. Crack fire, and then drop one over here and position our stone gust. Ah, drop another one over here. There we go. And right here. Ta-da! Break the ice, break the ice, break the ice. Alright. Go ahead and drop a storm gust while we pick up stuff. Yeah, I need a grease stone for my Dragon Breath Runite, actually. Not my Dragon Breath Runite, I mean my Dragon Breath Runite army. Soul aesthetic. Ooh. Aesthetic. Ah, great. We have another big mag marine showing up. Those are hard to kill. They take longer to kill. "60 Earth Hour, thanks for the follow. Hope you joined the stream." I was trying to read the name on the laptop, but yeah. All right, come on. Oh, we got this. We got a nice little map going on over here. Oh, Drosera. Ew, no. Okay. All right, here we go. Quagmire right here. Come on. All of you come over here. Get cozy. And right here is a good spot. There we go. Ooh, very nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna recast Storm Gust in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fireball this one over here. There we go. Oh, that's the big one over there. Oh crap! Get out of here. No, it's coming after. Oh, of course you're gonna. I'm using Quagmire. Quagmire, not Firewall. And there's Drosera over there. Let them pick up the loot. Let them clean up. And then we're gonna come back in. All right, cool. All right, awesome. They're probably cleaning up as we speak. The cleanup crew is working hard. Oh my god, that was a lot of monsters in that little map. All right, it happens. It happens. It happens. Learn from your mistakes. I got careless. That's why I always Storm Gust away from the mob, but I really screwed that one up. All right, don't get scared if you see a monster. Easy, no problem. But it's fine. We lose 1% EXP. How much did we lose? We lost 29,000, but we get 10,000 per kill. So 3 monsters, you got your EXP back. Easy. But now we're at 60%, so it's fine. Yeah, so a lot of people keep asking me that. Let me show you. Sometimes they freeze on the first hit. Sometimes they just don't freeze and they die to Storm Gust. But in other cases, the majority of cases, they freeze on the first hit or the second hit, and if I use Lord of Vermilion, they don't die. What's worse is that they get position lagged and they might actually survive with, like, I don't know, 100 HP, and they'll probably kill me. Here, let me show you an example right here. No, this is gonna die probably. Did it die? Okay, yeah, it did die. Not all of they don't always die in that one Lord of Vermilion. Sometimes they freeze on the first hit, Lord of Vermilion, and then they continue walking. So I use Fireball because it's fast cast, low after cast delay, and I can just spam Fireball to break the ice, and they take more hits from Storm Gust. In most cases, you know, they kind of die from the Storm Gust, but, you know, just to be sure, if they freeze early on, I just want to break the ice and make sure that they get hit by more Storm Gust. It's more of a guaranteed kill for me. But keep in mind, Storm Gust pushes the mob around, so you are bound to get hit from time to time, so... Crap, I gotta go back this way. All right, this is a good spot right here. drop another one right here. All right, storm gust right here, and watch. Sometimes if I get, yeah, they freeze right away. And if I use Lord of Vermilion, this one survives. See, it doesn't always happen like that, but most of the time they tend to survive with some little to no HP, and they become troublesome. So I can't always do that. So, but if I hit them with Fireball, I can hit with Fireball like getting they freeze and make sure that they take all the Storm Gust hits. Which I know it sounds kind of funny, kind of counterintuitive to use Fireball on a fire monster, but you know, that's why. Booster gears, always good, always relevant. All right, so we got a mob over here we can build up on. Yeah, scary. All right. Up here, up here, Quagmire and Storm Gust right here. They freeze, Storm Gust, Fireball, freeze, break the ice, and there we go, dead. So just because it's a faster cast than the other skills, that's why I use it. I don't know what else I could use that would break the ice fast enough. So, oh, Scythe Thrasher would also break. Oh, that's right, Scythe Thrasher. What is the range? Does the range change for ice for Scythe Thrasher? Okay, let me see. iRO Wiki, Scythe Thrasher. Oh, 15 by 15. Yeah, let's go. But I mean, I guess I could cast one, use one. Probably. So 15 by 15 is 7 cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's a pretty far range. Okay. We'll try it out. Let's see. Is this a good spot? Nope. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. I just got... Well, let's see what happens if we go this way. 9 hours and 36 minutes. I can't believe it's gonna take me 10 hours just to hit 99. It shouldn't be taking that long. I guess it is faster to kill Dark Priest in a way with Claymore Trap, and it's faster to, you know, destroy Magma Dungeon with a Knight. Yeah, I guess I can't cast it as fast as Fireball. So, whoop. Whoops, wrong skill. Whoop. Okay, I missed it already. All right. I guess I'm gonna stick with Fireball. Scythe Thrasher is good for maybe for the first hits, pushing them back into the wall. But since I can't spam it like that, I gotta, you know, take my time. Awaken eating group mental. There we go. So as we were talking earlier, it was this one that I was talking about. This is the garment I was talking about earlier. Hey, would you guys be okay if I did part 2 on Monday? Or is this like we want to see it on Sunday kind of thing? Just asking. Man, it's gonna be 10 hours, dude. It's 10 hours. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, I can do 12, I can do 14, I can do 16, I can do 24 even. Look, if I was partner, I would do 24-hour stream. I will tell you that right now. Easily. The best possible entertainment I can provide. 15 Dragon Breath Rune Knights running up Endless Tower. Farming the hell out of Endless Tower. I'll do it. There we go. 24-hour ET streams. No. Yes. Oh, come on. No, yes. Well, I don't want to put it to a vote because I'm pretty sure that if I get a yes, it'd be like, if I get a no and have to sit here through all the way to Warlock, it'd be like, oh man. I'm not really gonna stream on Sunday though. That's the thing. I only stream Saturdays. I take Thursdays and Sundays off, but you guys know I stream, and when I stream for a good amount of hours, guys. You know that this is kind of like the thing I'm doing now, but I have to think about doing 2 parties though, because Sunday's my day off, man. It's like I gotta rest. Oh no, they're going away. They're going away now. Okay. Haha, Side Thrasher. All right, Milky, how about this? How about this? If I hit partner one day before Constellation Tower comes up, we'll do 24-hour ET streams. Guaranteed. Hands down. Go easily. And if we have time to spare, we're going to go back to the first Rune Knights. My god, how troublesome would that be? Go back to the first Rune Knight and start running Central Laboratory on all of them. I just looked at the mini map. I didn't know which direction I was going in. All right, Bear, where are you going with this? Where are you taking this mob to? There's a bunch of Droceras in almost every direction you go. So anyways, I was grilling today, and man, the meat turned out so good. You know, I did that chipotle marinade that I tell you guys about all the time. It's spicy, it's nice, it's got the beef on it. Just nice sear to it as well. It's just like, man, chef's kiss. Not French kiss, but chef's kiss. And it's really good. Well, I mean, the idea is that I'm gonna just run Endless Tower like non-stop, because I'm a total absolute unhinged maniac who plays this game too much or just knows this game very well. There's a difference. One is that I share what I do and I teach people how I play and, you know, how to make things easier for them. Oh man, I want to do the side thrasher here. Nerd versus couch potato. Well, I mean, I don't know about nerd. Couch potato, definitely not couch potato, I'll tell you that much. But how much EXP did I get out of that mob? Did I get like 10% of EXP out of that mob? All right. If you make a booster party, I have a booster. Oh, right. Level 200, you mean, right? Actually, I do have a mechanic. I mean, I do have a geneticist. Oh, sorry, biolo. I keep calling it about geneticist, but it's biolo. I have like level 214 or something like that, I think. I can't remember what level it was. I stopped leveling it because I have the this series, this booster series going on for people who want to make a booster character, showing them where they can go level up and do all that stuff. So I wanted to at least cover melee class, range class, you know, archer, and magic class. So 95%. Oh, so good, so close to that 99. I can taste it from 0. Oh, you like booster from 0? Oh my god, again? Oh yeah, no, I think I'm good with the whole. I mean, if I do make a booster character, probably what can I play? I made assassin. I want to make a cardinal. I actually wanted to make a cardinal next, but I don't know. I'm conflicted. Oh, maybe I can do. Oh, I have my. Well, I already did the. I just leveled up the ranger, so. Side thrasher. Non-booster series with your logic, booster won't last forever. Oh yeah. No. I know booster doesn't lack forever. I know booster doesn't last forever. That's the logic for this series. Is if you want to make a booster right now, while the booster event is on, this is how you level up those characters, and you showcase physical, range, and magic, which is something that people might like to pick, and they're picking the more common classes of each category. Yeah, I know sorcerer's OP on that stuff. Yeah, I know, but you know, I'm just going off like what's simpler to play. Maybe sorcerer's easy to play. Point is, spellbook is good. Here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the level 200. This is the level 99. Almost 9 hours later, because we took a good while. We took a few breaks. So I guess we could say it was like 9 hours to get this character to 99. I'm gonna get hit. Oh crap, I just realized I was very close. I was too close for comfort. I have to go back. I was too close with no potions. It was right here in this little spot. There. You have to be careful. You have to be very careful. Oh, no wonder they didn't come over here. Those reserves were there. Okay. Here we go. All right, now we're gonna get 99. All right, you get ready for 99 because I sure am. So I guess we could say it took about 9 hours. I think I spent 20 minutes talking about magical defense in the class itself. But yeah, booster won't last forever, but the people who want to make a booster character right now can at least follow this guide to make the characters. And I just used the meta equipment. I didn't use the the booster equipment that you get for free. I didn't use anything fancy. the same thing everybody starts off with. No fan card required, no credit card required either. It's just very simple, straightforward leveling. This gives me more experience in terms of how to approach leveling up another character for the non-booster series, and you know, so forth. Because the difference between booster and non-booster is just that you get the free potions and the extra little bit of damage, like what, 60 more damage or something. Okay, maybe. I mean, I don't just write up guides like that, but I tell people, not yet, at least. I'm working on that. I think I might just edit the booster stuff to try to make it a quote-unquote booster guide. So I have to figure that out. That's why I want the day off. Anyways, so what do you need help with? You don't want to help me get other people's credit card information? No, not really. DK, like Dragon Knight, honestly, I don't think to this day I still don't understand the advantages of swapping elemental property armors. I mean, there is an advantage if you just know where to go, but like swapping in the middle of a fight, there's really not that much of a need. What is this, PvP? Dragon Knight. So Dragon Knight, I'm gonna be honest with you, I know that there's some stuff that is not working for Dragon Knight from the OCP. My Rune Knights, you guys know my Dragon Birth Rune Knights are like completely geared, with the exception of the what's that thing called, YSF ring, and the cards. I think I got one broken cleaner card. Oh, I got two, but I need to gear. I need to get another accessory. I need to get the YSF for the broken cleaner card, but whatever. My Dragon Birth Rune Knights are completely geared up, and I know that Dragon Knight has some flaws, or some stuff is not working from OCP. Also, I think Acidus is kind of ugly as a dragon. My personal opinion. It's growing on me, but I'm not sold on it yet because I'm just so used to seeing 15 Dragon Birth Rune Knights of the same type every single time. So, I could cover Dragon Knight at some point. That's why I'm making these booster accounts. If you can look at the name of the character, Summer AM, you know, Summer DK, Summer WH. This is why I'm doing the booster series as well, to show people how to level up a booster character and have access to an account with the characters that can actually level up like that. And then I can use this to just showcase leveling as it is. So these are kind of long-term kind of deals. So yeah. So earlier today we farmed geographers and we sold the loot from them. So we got like 172,000 Zenny, and we got another 388,000 Zenny, and we got another 24,000 Zenny. Okay, cool. And that's it. That's all we got. Wow. Okay, I expected more. It's cool if you use them to farm areas where there's potential upside. It's cool for if you use them to farm areas where there's potential upside for people. What do you mean? I can't get rid of the spaghetti. Oh my god. There's no cards that increase vanishing point. Are you sure about that? Okay. I think that's correct. Wow, there really isn't cards that increase the damage on that. That is incredible. It's just gear. That's incredible. Spaghetti. Bounce spaghetti. Okay, so we're gonna have to get rid. Oh yeah, you can't use your fly wings anymore, but it's okay. Just keep them. You'll be able to use them anyways. Okay, so we're gonna go to Frontera. We're gonna do my favorite trick of all time. I'll be right back though. Let me use the restroom real quick. Let me get some water, and we'll be back after these messages. I'm gonna run the ad. Support the channel. Stick around. Just watch the ad. It supports the channel. I gotta do some edits around here, but I really appreciate you guys being here and supporting it. Hope you guys are enjoying it. So for all it's worth, just stick around. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. And with that said, I think we are gonna go ahead and run the ad and BRB. All right, thank you so much. Oh, and thanks for answering the questions that people had, Cadbury. I really appreciate it. Now BRB. So I'm gonna go ahead and so we're gonna ask the question. I'm gonna ask the question. You guys want me to actually, did you guys hear anything in the background? I think I forgot to hit the mute button. I guess the microphone didn't pick up. Okay. Nah, come on. So anyways, so what's gonna happen here is, should we keep going? Should we do the rebirth process right now, or should we just put it on hold? Who wants to watch the rebirth process? I just don't know how long the other part's gonna take. You know, the part 2 to this. Can I do? Okay. You do not. All right, let's see. No, save for tomorrow. No, tomorrow we have the booster party. I mean, it's up to the audience. Well, I guess I did say Warlock in 10 hours, so interested. Okay. If it's short, you can get, and if it's short, you can get on Ranger. Well, I think however long it takes will be worthwhile. Yeah, you guys have been here for a good while. I don't know how much you guys want to go, but 10 hours, guys. 10 hours stream for just level 99 wizard is it's quite a bit, really. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I think we might just leave it off there. I know I mentioned the pet incubator, so we are going to be using the pets for something when we do the after we do rebirth and once we get to level 100. So we'll see, because I don't want to make sure it's not a part 3 kind of deal, because I don't know how much faster I'll level up as the I'm just scared of it being a part 3 kind of deal. So I guess I'm gonna have to start early on Monday as well for this one, and tomorrow we're gonna just do the booster party leveling for a while. Crusader is really just Holy Cross. It's really literally just that. You follow the same process for leveling, except this time you're more about the undead monsters because you can one-shot those. Yeah, Milky, you already know about Soul Linker. But actually, you're right. I do kind of want to do Soul Linker on this one for booster. So maybe I'll do Soul Linker for booster. Are they available? How are they not available? You just do the job class change on your own, and then you just go to the booster NPC. Well, I can't use stuff like that, Milky. It's got to be whatever I got with the booster. No thanks. So anyways, you guys have any comments, questions, concerns? I'm more than happy to answer whatever you guys got from me. I think we're gonna stop the wizard stream now, and we're gonna pick it up again on Monday. So you want to watch the wizard stream, come back Monday, maybe around, you know, a little bit earlier, the same time as we did this one, maybe 11 a.m. Pacific. I'm gonna try to be there 11 a.m. Pacific. I mean, not 11 a.m. Pacific, sorry, 11 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, then we'll leave it that. Tomorrow we're gonna have the booster party. Probably start around maybe 5 p.m. Eastern. Not sure entirely on the time just yet, but it'll be around that time frame. And yeah, let me see what else I got for you. Let me just go to the stars real quick, make sure I sold everything and not to have anything useless for when I come back. Stuff that I'm not going to do anything with, so might as well just get rid of it. It doesn't matter if I have Zenny on my account now, because, you know, we already got our teleport set out. We have enough Zenny to get around, so it's whatever. What level is Mech at now, though? I don't know. I need to figure out what level he's at, because I haven't checked the levels. All right, so let's see. All this loot that I got nothing to do with. Oh, I can sell spaghetti. That's good. I don't want the spaghetti. Oh yeah, you can't use the fly wings anymore. We're out of luck. But it's fine. We'll be able to use it with our, you know, novice. Almost millionaire. Yeah, almost there. All right, so just give me a little bit of time here. Just 1 second. Let me just double check my notes. All right, perfect. So what we're doing now is we're going to leave it off for now. Monday, I'll come back early at the same time, maybe, or a bit earlier. When I try to get from Warlock, when I try to get from Rebirth Novice to Warlock and do the 16.1 backward for heroes, because we get access to minus 0.5 seconds fixed cast time reduction, which is very important for all, you know, classes that rely on fixed cast time reductions. But for the time being, we're going to just go ahead and... here's what's gonna happen next. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna just copy this. If you have a sub, which I'm pretty sure you do, just go with this one. So you guys know that drill. So we're gonna be coming back tomorrow with another booster party for the weekend. We're gonna try to see how far we get in terms of leveling. I need to see what the character has. I don't know how far the character is going to be able to level, but the stream is going to open up with Face Room Nest Run to make sure I have some Face Room skins. And then we're going to run the daily quests. And then after that, we'll see what we do. But for now, we're going to go ahead and jump over to another bear's channel. You guys know the bear. You guys know Ugu Bear. We've been there before. So just join me in hanging out. So copy this if you can. I'm sure you could. Most of you have a sub now thanks to everyone's support here. So much appreciated. So we're going to jump over to Ugu Bear. Just so remember, if you watch the stream, you enjoyed the content, feel free to hit that follow button. Go ahead and no, not League. It's Diablo. So we're going to jump over to the Discord. If you enjoy the content, you like what I do, feel free to hit that follow button, support the channel. Normie out, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Wait a second. You did forget. Okay. A lot of people tell me they do forget. So now you get access to the other emotes. So if you have a sub, please copy the message that I just posted. IC Bear, iRO Bear. And unfollow to follow again. Very nice. All right, so just follow, join the Discord, support, all that good stuff. Thank you very much. So let's jump over to Ugu Bear. So please do me a favor and join me in raiding a fellow bear, another bear, because bear is bear, right? So let's just jump over and be nice, say hi, all that good stuff. Be nice. So we're gonna jump over to Ugu Bear. If you guys like Diablo, you're in for a treat. If you don't like Diablo, just join in as well. Very energetic, very nice, very kind. So all right, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your support. Thank you for sitting with me to a 10-hour stream leveling a wizard. Oh my god, this is just troublesome. But anyways, I can't wait for High Wizard. It's gonna be a lot of fun, right? So much fun. All right, so thank you, and don't forget to copy that. IC Bear, iRO Bear. Copy that one. IC Bear, iRO Bear. Come on, guys. All right, thank you very much, guys. Have a good night, and let's jump over to Ugu Bear. Thank you for your support. See you soon.